Yeah. TK, Terrence Key. Yeah, Terrence Key. I get the lemon pepper every fucking time I go to the fucking. Okay, nigga, I get the lemon pepper. Yeah. Trying to make sure the fam straight, nigga, fuck the fame. Time for $1, tapping my watch like the nigga Dane. Trying to ball, come with L's, it's part of the game. Built different, those is lessons, you niggas is lame. Having issues I never had, feelings I never felt. A nigga playing Uno, not feeling the cards that I was dealt. Gotta check the tip on my temper, so hot I might melt. Nowadays, circles smaller than little ones that are on your belt. Nigga, since moms died, nothing really been the same. Sometimes I can still hear her calling my name. Trying to find better ways to deal with this pain. Instead of riding around with a stick, trying to shift the blame. Suicidal thoughts lately and I'm not proud. Feeling like I'm running from a dark cloud. But I still shine bright in a large crowd. Always been a quiet nigga that be smoking loud. Running laps on a beat, I still got stamina. Not the type of artist to act a fool for the camera. Clearly that's what they want though, without a doubt. I'ma keep chasing my dreams while they chasing clout. Niggas deep like Wu-Tang yelling gang, think they big step. Alone shit go down there like Fred Hammond with no weapon. OG said you ain't a man if you need a man. That's why I really stunt by myself like I'm Jackie Chan, nigga. To get you under my pressure. I've been trying to get you under my pressure. Look. Big brother died a couple weeks after they let him free. While he was down, he always picked up the cell to check on me. Love my mother so much, he literally went to bat. Now they both gone and somehow I gotta deal with that. No baseball cap. Shit. I do it first and watch him copy like a yarn. Schooling you little niggas like LeBron. All my foster dads was bishops like Magic Don Wine. So I hope we talking green, nigga, when I arrive. From a place where you OG at 25 cause you alive. A place where wheels fall off and you still drive. A place where you strive and you still might take a dive. And that's fucked up. Damn, guess girl my dot was looking down. I guess I lucked up. Gotta say rest in peace, Lil E. My nigga knew what it was. Forever FLB, that's on me. Only thing that motivate me is my daughter. Trying to make her proud like Reginae Carter. Yo, we gotta take care of these babies. Out of sight, not of mind. Man, you niggas is crazy. Man, you niggas is lazy, that's facts. I be with my daughter, nigga, every day, facts. Ask around TK, he don't play facts. All about my chips, no Frito-Lay facts. Nigga. Freestyle. Lemon pepper. That vibe. TK. Here's me. Yeah. Real shit. Keep like sweat. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Roos really made this in the whip. Off the hip, then some pussy call him, so he had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line. Face I'll never text, but that's sex. Then that shit the best. Take away the stress. Left your ex, now you breaking necks. Out here chasing checks. I respect Serena body, your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn, girl, I just want you to know you really bad as fuck. Oh, God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So, is we on the high, we gon' keep it on the low. Let me know. Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce. Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roos, man. Yeah, man. Keep like sweat. TK. Look, what the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Rest in peace, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. He'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles Shades can't see you. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through. Yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. You be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, dry purse, that's first. So like a jet plane, high skirt. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna get me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Flyest dark skinned nigga since Blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker duckers. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'. Hey.
Yo, Roger, Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow.
Yeah.
I could be dead by tomorrow.
Recipes, my big brother in.
Trying to face it.
Trying to face the shit best way I can.
So I ain't got time to wait. Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Niggas long and I'm too strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Terrence Key. Shout out my nigga Roots. Keith like Sweat. Yeah, Mark, what's happening? Look, I'm living at the speed of life cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga, I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night, a nigga try to take it. And I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like it's the ring. My brother got 2 Ks, just like this be cream. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with guns every day, but never shot up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I got us swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules. Look. Been a minute since Terrence got the fin. You a snitch, dog. We see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom. She love my death mob, sweatsuits, and how a nigga rock them. Loving hip hop, how bitches jock. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves. I'm Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rubio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't have Fruit Loops. We had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Should we might as well rush them? If I give my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days, if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. Goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and 1 an F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga up too strong. I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. RP, my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin, just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle, and I like your songs, and I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
I talk that shit to my hood, how we done lost it all. Had some good and bad times, never thought we would fall. It's like we even up the score, then we missed the ball. Hey, what's up, UB? Hey,
Actually, I was listening to your song all day.
what?
Yep.
What's up, baby? See the camera? What you do today in school? What you do? In the streets and they what you do? I know you just did. Race to my dreams down a long haul. Obstacles in my way, I start to duck and crawl. Gotta get it by any means, just a cast and call. Free the gang that's behind the walls. Say it twice, let you know that I mean it, dog. Come from where I'm from, now you the underdog. Trying to control your life, just like an analog. Life is blurred, times moving like you in the fog. Only the real. When we was young boys, R.I.P. Rome, man. When we was younger, I mean, this is the block where he got killed on. You feel me? A small little altercation turned into something big. I mean, he wound up getting shot.
The story was so crazy. He's the first nigga I had on twice. I'm like, man, we gotta get the story up, man.
Yeah.
I said,
At the roots, he let the beats build pitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on, man? G Brown, what's up with the big dog? Yeah, man. Shout out to Fred. He a little under the weather, man, but he'll be back tomorrow, hopefully. If not, we'll have to wait on my dog. You know what I'm saying? But salute to you. All right, man. So tonight, Movie Mondays, we're going to do a tournament. So we're going to do different genres of movies. We're going to break down sports movies. We're going to do dramas. We're going to do action films, hood movies. All right? So that's what we're going to do. We'll probably do some love stories, some shit like that. I don't know if I'm trying to get this into. But, yeah, I know we could do it like that. It don't really matter to me. But I know for sure sports movies, hood movies, dramas, actions. So we're gonna do a little tournaments. Put this movie versus that movie versus this movie. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna go from there. So we're gonna start that up. So we're gonna do a list today. Figure out everything. Let me put this link in the chat real quick. All right. Yeah. YV, what's going on, big dog? Yeah, so we definitely gonna do that. So we're gonna write some shit down in the chat. We'll probably do about 10 different movies. And then we'll just do a little bracket to see which one's better. And then we'll have them all meet. You know what I'm saying? A little March Madness. You know what I'm saying? A little tournament. And just to see, man. So every Monday we'll have a tournament. So we'll get all the sports movies down, right? We'll get all the sports movies down, and then we'll the next Monday we'll get it straight as far as the tournament style. You pick a winner. Then the next week we'll do another genre, and then we'll go from there. So that particular thing will work for a couple of weeks, damn near some months, and we'll be able to kind of push through and keep it going as far as brackets and shit like that. Give us something to talk about on these Mondays, other than boxing. You know what I'm saying? Of course, we're going to have some boxing in there because shout out to Mark Nash, but we got some good news. Creed 3 is coming. So that's going to be good. And it's directed by Michael B. Jordan, so I'm looking forward to seeing that and see how that plays out. But yeah. So, and, you know, we'll get a few people in the chat and things like that. And then we'll start the brackets and shit like that. C. Jones, what's up with it, man? Hey, did y'all get the notification or what? Because I don't know what's going on with the notifications, but I ain't been getting them, though. Yeah. So, first category, we'll go with sports movies. We could probably break the sports movies down by different sports. So that'll probably last us like 4 to 6 weeks. And yeah, we'll definitely go from there. Yeah, I don't know why I haven't been, like, my shit been fucking up. I guess because I ain't been live in a while, but I don't know. All of a sudden, it's starting to fuck up, so we'll see. We'll see what's happening. But so yeah, we'll break down. We'll do boxing movies, basketball movies, football movies. Yeah, and then we'll just constantly just do brackets, talk shit about different movies and things like that, and then we'll go from there. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let me see what's going on with this thing, man.
Hello?
What's going on, man? We live. What the hell's going on with you, man?
Okay.
You wasn't on last. Hey, man. I don't know what's up with my notifications, but people ain't been getting them though.
I was out like a light after the football game went off last night. No, I didn't drive Sunday night.
Oh, okay.
But I listened to the replay. Yeah, give me a few minutes. I'll be over there in a few minutes.
Call Bess.
Yeah. TK, Terrence Key. Yeah, Terrence Key. I get the lemon pepper every fucking time I go to the fucking. Okay, nigga, I get the lemon pepper. Yeah.
Trying to make sure the fam straight, nigga, fuck the fame. Time for $1, tapping my watch like the nigga Dane. Trying to ball, come with L's, it's part of the game. Built different, those is lessons, you niggas is lame. Having issues I never had, feelings I never felt. A nigga playing Uno, not feeling the cards that I was dealt. Gotta check the tip on my temper, so hot I might melt. Nowadays, circles smaller than little ones that are on your belt. Since moms died, nothing really been the same. Sometimes I can still hear her calling my name. Trying to find better ways to deal with this pain. Instead of riding around with a stick, trying to shift the blame. Suicidal thoughts lately, and I'm not proud. Feeling like I'm running from a dark cloud. But I still shine bright in a large crowd. Always been a quiet nigga that be smoking loud. Running laps on the beat, I still got stamina. Not the type of artist to act a fool for the camera. Clearly that's what they want, though, without a doubt. I'ma keep chasing my dreams while they chasing clout. Niggas deep like Wu-Tang yelling gang, think they big step. Alone shit go down there like Fred Hammond with no weapon. OG say you ain't a man if you need a man. That's why I really stunt by myself like I'm Jackie Chan, nigga.
Try to get you under my pressure. I've been trying to get you under my pressure.
Look. Big brother died a couple weeks after they let him free. While he was down, he always picked up the cell to check on me. Love my mother so much, he literally went to bat. Now they both gone and somehow I gotta deal with that. No baseball cap. Shit. I do it first and watch him copy like a yarn. Schooling you little niggas like LeBron. All my foster dads was bishops like Magic Dime Wine. So I hope we talking green, nigga, when I arrive. From a place where you OG at 25 cause you alive. A place where the wheels fall off and you still drive. A place where you strive and you still might take a dive. And that's fucked up. Damn, guess girl my dot was looking down. I guess I lucked up. Gotta say rest in peace, Lil E. My nigga knew what it was. Forever FMB, that's on me. Only thing that motivate me is my daughter. Trying to make her proud like Regina Carter. Yeah, we gotta take care of these babies. Out of sight, not of mind. Man, you niggas is crazy. Man, you niggas is lazy, that's facts. I be with my daughter, nigga, every day, facts. Ask around TK, he don't play facts. All about my chips, no Frito-Lay facts. Nigga. Freestyle. Lemon pepper. That vibe. The roots, he let the beats be a bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
All right, we back. All right. Yo, so folks in the chat. Let me know what sports movies y'all want to start with. Do y'all want to start with basketball movies, football movies? Signs of the times. What's up, big dog? Salute to you, big dog. Do y'all want to start with basketball movies, football movies, boxing movies? Y'all let me know. The categories, y'all let me know how y'all want to do the categories as well, man. We can chop it up and go from there. Put this in the chat one more time. Now it is fight week, so tomorrow we're gonna do film study. We're gonna do film study tomorrow. Sean Brown, what's up, big dog? Hey, if you're free, man, hop on, JB, if you're free. But yeah, so tomorrow we're gonna break down film because it's still fight week. You feel me? It's still fight week, so we're gonna break down the Gary Russell, him and his opponent, and we're gonna see who else is on that card and kind of break shit down. But definitely got to do some film study on Gary Russell, man, and then him and his opponent. I think that's gonna be good for this week, and we're definitely gonna go from there for sure. Wednesday, we'll bring back The Wire. All right, we're gonna bring back The Wire Wednesdays. So everybody try to watch The Wire by yourself. You feel me? And then after that, we're going to discuss it. So every week we're going to discuss the episode from last week. So we're going to watch the episode, talk about it the following week, start a new episode, talk about that one the following week. So that's what we're going to do every week. We're going to watch an episode of The Wire, watch it a few times, break it down, and then we're going to talk about it. So Wire Wednesdays is coming back. Of course, Thursdays. MMA Thursdays will be back officially with Mex and DJ. It's all good. It's all good. With Mex and DJ, they're going to bring the MMA Thursdays back. So with that being said, let's see Friday, Freaky Friday. So, we're going to have the Dirty Deacon, a.k.a. The Coxman himself, Centos. Centos Chronicles is still a thing, so we'll be doing that as well. But yeah, we're gonna get back into the swing of things, man. Get more consistent. Try to get back into it. Hopefully, we can get fucking bugging what's on my fucking eye. Hopefully, we can get some more traction. Get back to business as usual, and get moving again. Because, we kind of slowed down a little bit, but we got to pick back up, man. It's time to pick back up, have some great live shows, and go from there. But tonight is Movie Monday, and I'm going to start this shit. Up. So I'm going to pull up probably the best football movies of all time, and then I'll chop it up about those. And then that's what we'll do. Let's see what we got. Let's see. We got a few different vibes. So let me see. Let's kick it off. Let's kick it off with the Rolling Stone joint. All right, we're going to go to Rolling Stone. Let's see what they got. Number 10, they got The Water Boy. It's not too bad. Necessary Roughness. We Are Marshall. That's pretty good. Undefeated. Any Given Sunday is number 6. What the fuck is before Any Given Sunday? Remember the Titans? Nah, it's trash his ass. The Longest Yard? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Go put Rudy number 1. Rudy. I knew it. Get the fuck out of here, man. All right, let me get the fuck out of here. That list was trash as than a motherfucker. All right, let's see what else. See what else we got. See what else we got. Yeah, because that list was ass. Let's get it. The Blind Side, number 20. All right. This shit look like it's finna get cracking. Concussion. Okay. All right. Longest Yard. All right. Okay. Gridiron Gang at 17. Okay. All the right moves. All the right moves. Okay, I ain't seen that one, so I looked that one to my damn self. Okay. Varsity Blues 15. I would have put that in the top 10, you asked me. But let's see what they got. Let's see what else they got. The Express. Yeah, I'd have put Varsity Blues before this. Great story, but I'd have put Varsity Blues before that. Definitely would have put Varsity Blues before this too. Yeah, we could get that name of that movie real quick. I like the Carter movie that was on Netflix. That was a pretty good football movie. North Dallas. The Water Boy. I'd have put Varsity Blues before that for sure. Jerry Maguire. Not top. No. It's too close to 10. We Are Marshall. I mean, it's a good story. Sad ass story, but it's a good story. The Replacements. That's my shit. That would be number 11 for me, though. I think. I got to look at the other ones. Okay. Draft Day was pretty cool. This Brian song, I got to go rewatch that shit because that's the second list that had that movie up there. Remember the Titans is for sure up there. I thought Remember the Titans was a top 5 movie. Honorable Ghost. Salute to you, my brother. Invincible. I don't know what that one is. The Program is my shit, though. The Program is definitely my shit. Okay. Friday Night Lights. That's cool, but Any Given Sunday got to be number 1. Number 2. Who's number? Rudy. Fucking Rudy. I knew it. Fucking Rudy. I don't even have Rudy that fucking high. It's like top 10, but that fucking movie ain't that fucking good, man. Any Given Sunday should be number 1. That's a good list, though. That's a good list. That's better than that fucking Rolling Stones bullshit. It's a good list. Let's see what Men's Health got to say. Let's see what Men's Health, what they list is looking like as it pertains to these football movies. All right. They don't got no particular order, but Friday Night Lights, The Water Boy, Undefeated, Replacements, Concussion, Blind Side, The U. That's a documentary, though, man. Jerry Maguire, big fan. That Brian, so I got to watch that shit. One of my OGs told me about that movie. Let me see. My dog, Best Pugilist. What's up, baby?
Yeah. I'm good, man. I said, let me get on now. Finished up. Shit. So I told her I'll let her later.
I had to kick him off, man.
They said she got to go. I told her, I said, nah, it's all good. I told her I'll let her later. Yeah. What you getting on? I said, you going through these movies. What is it, sports movies?
We're going to do, so we're going to start off with the football movies. So we start off with football movies, right? And then we're going to break them down. We're going to go through which we think is a top 10. And then we're going to do a bracket. And then we're going to do it like that. Okay. I don't think Rudy was all that, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
I see you talking about that Rudy. That shit in there. How my man said that shit on from De La Soul, man. That shit in there was kind of weird. I ain't like that shit. Shit was corny.
Like a lot of people like Rudy, but I don't.
That shit was whack to me. I never finished it.
Yeah. Listen. My top two football movies is The Program and Any Given Sunday.
Any Given Sunday is my shit.
1A, 1B.
The old school more. I got a couple of them shits, but old school classic. For me. One old school classic was cause see I'm old enough to have seen all that shit. So the one old school classic I grew up on as a kid was the Brian song.
Nigga, I
That shit is
gotta
good.
watch that shit because I seen it
Yeah.
a lot of times on here.
Nah, that shit is good. Brown
See,
song. That's
Brother
really
Cole, we
good.
on the same program. Those is my
Yeah.
two. Those is my two.
The
Then I
program was
got to the
good too.
program late. Shout out to my nigga TK because my homeboy TK, he the nigga that put me on to that the program because I didn't even know about it until he told me about it. So shout out to my nigga TK, man. But
Any
yeah,
given
it's out of
Sunday.
Any Given Sunday.
Classic.
Look,
That shit
listen, I'm
fucking
gonna show
classic.
you. Listen, huh?
Any given Sunday is fucking classic. I love that shit.
Hey, Puge, I'm gonna show
I'm
you how
quiet.
much I love Any Given Sunday.
Okay.
I ain't even hung this mug up yet.
Oh, word. Word.
I'll
Oh,
open that
shit.
shit upside down.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
We flip it. We flip it the right way.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Demon.
Yeah.
Ah. Yeah.
So you see how I feel about Any
Yeah.
Given Sunday.
Oh, hell yeah. Die
Put these
hard.
back in
Shit.
this box so I can hang this bitch up.
Yeah. That's just beaming. Beaming.
Yeah, that's my shit though.
Oh, yeah, clearly. Nah, but that shit is one of the top.
Knocking shit over and everything.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what we go.
We're back. Pure Jimmy?
Yeah, I'm here. I hear you.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
that
So
shit's
you
fire.
see
Yeah, that shit's fire.
you see how I feel about Any Given Sunday shit.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No doubt. Yeah, that shit is dope though. That shit is one of my all-time favorites.
My shit. Now I'm gonna try one of my goals, like as far as like pictures like that. I want to get an Omar Epps signed.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
That's what I want. I want an Omar Epps, just like I got the
Mm-hmm.
Willie Beeman signed by Jamie
Mm-hmm.
Foxx.
Yeah.
I want the Omar Epps, the program jersey up in that motherfucker, boy,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll be
Yeah.
clean. That in that Willie Mays when he was in Major League,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, I
For
gotta watch.
sure.
You know, I gotta finish that major league.
Huh?
I gotta finish that major league.
That was
I
my
never
shit,
finished
boy.
it.
That was my shit. All right. So hey, we could do this too. Your favorite actor for sports movies. We'll do that too.
Jerry Maguire was, what's his name killed that shit in Jerry Maguire. Gooden. He killed that
Keep it
shit in
good.
Jerry Maguire. Cuba Gooden. Yeah, Jerry Maguire. That famous
But
ass
it wasn't even
line.
enough football in that movie though.
Yeah, his famous ass line. That's why I said as a character. As a
Yeah.
character, his
No,
character was
I'm
unique.
saying like who's the guy, the character, like not the character about the actor, like that, like
Like the
because Omar
character of the
Epps for
movie.
me is like my favorite because he's in all my shit. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? He's in Love and Basketball. The niggas in the program. The niggas in Major League. What else that nigga in? Blood. He played a lot of sports movies, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. I think my favorite character might be Willie Beeman though. Steaming Beeman.
I was about to say, I think that's my. I'm about to say, I think that's my favorite character, man. For the
Hey, Santos.
particularly for the football movies. Santos, my
OG,
man.
what's up?
What's that?
You're good down there.
What's that?
Good with it.
Yeah, I'm chilling. I was
That
I was like everybody else, man. I was pretty elated to see San Francisco take care of that business. I mean, that was the highlight of my weekend.
Mhm.
Oh man, tell me about it.
Shout
Hey,
out to
817. Say it to my face and beat
shout out
me,
to
chump. Hold on real quick.
shout out
Hey, it's good that you said that, Santos. It's great that you said that, huh? Oh.
yeah, did I say yeah.
Yo, they have some mean.
You got a banner up right now. You got that chat up right now, so they can't see the score and all that. There you go.
Oh, you know, yeah, you can.
Yeah, now you can. Yeah, yo, they was going off on first take, man. Stephen A was going in on fucking
Yeah, Stephen A been going in since the
he was
game
going in
ended.
on what's his name. He was going
He
in
been
on what's his
going
name,
in.
man.
Hey man, I looked at last night's show. I looked at half of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see anybody show up for from Texas. Well, I ain't gonna say from Texas. Champion Hart. I take it back. Champion Hart showed up, but I
He ain't
didn't
no
see any
Cowboy fan.
Cowboys. That's what it
817
was.
was
Okay,
on there.
I didn't
Was it
see any
817
Cowboy
on
fans
there?
show up. I
I
didn't
saw him.
see.
Wasn't he on there?
He might have came on later, but the first half of the show,
817.
he went in
Bring
there.
your sorry ass on
He
and
was
face the
on.
music. God damn it.
Hey, you know what's crazy? They showing them folks up in the stands crying and everything, man. I'm like,
Yo,
what?
that shit right there. Yo,
They
Ain't that deep?
ass, man. They
yo,
ass
it was
cheeks.
that sister, man. She had that fucking look on her face. Yo,
Yeah,
that should
they
have been
show her. They
classic
show her a
meme.
lot, man. And she
That
looked
is the
familiar,
class.
didn't she?
Yo, that was a classic meme. Yo, like, look at this shit here. These
Hello, he called me a
motherfuckers.
great granddad. But hey, on the real tip, 817, I'm about to be a great granddad for real. My oldest
He just,
granddaughter, she's about to have a
hey,
baby.
Santos. He mad his team got their ass whooped. That's all.
He said I used to sleep with Cicely Tyson. Hey, now on the real, I would have. On the real, I would have. Cicely Tyson was a bad sister back in the day. Better check your stats. You know what I'm saying? With the younger sister Tyson, younger Cicely Tyson would have got it. Sent to her 77. Hey, what you hiding for, man? Come on out the house, man. Come on out the house. 817. I ain't gonna even say nothing about it. I'm just saying something about it now, but I ain't gonna even trip with you about it. You come on in on the
Nah.
show, man.
He can't run. What the Bible? How the song go? You can't run.
Hey, man. Hey,
Nah, he ain't running. He was up there. Cause I watched him with the show this morning. He was on the show last night. He stepped up. He ain't
I
bitch
ain't
up.
see him.
He must came in
Nah,
the
he
second
was
half.
on there with he was
Was it
on
after
there. He
Cal
ain't
left?
bitch up.
He came
Yeah,
after
it was
Cal
with
left.
DJ. Yeah, it
Oh,
was
okay.
DJ was on there. Cause I watched it after. It was DJ.
Man, I was on here
What's her
for an
name?
hour.
Destiny.
I was on here for an
What's her
hour and a
name?
half.
Destiny.
That nigga
Hour
Destiny
ain't
and a
was
bring
half.
his
on
ass
there.
on here till I laid
Nah,
down. See, he
he
knew what he
came
was
on.
doing. He know I had the meme
He
set up
came
for
on.
his ass. That's all.
He ain't bitch out. He came on.
Yeah, everybody said he
Nah,
was on. They said in the chat he was on.
he ain't
Hey,
bitch out. He came on.
so I didn't catch the rest about after about an hour and 40 minutes. I was off. You know, I didn't catch the
Hmm.
rest of the show.
Yeah.
But
I saw when he was on.
I forget.
And shit.
All right,
Yeah.
all right.
Now,
I'm gonna
real
give
talk,
a nigga a pass.
real talk. 817 usually shows up. I got to give him credit on that.
Nah, he
Even though he
showed
called
up.
me a great granddaddy, but it's real. I am about to be a
Nah,
great
he showed
granddaddy.
up. He ain't bitch out. He damn sure was on there.
Hey
And he
guys,
wasn't
He
acting like
definitely
a
guys.
show up.
typical. He wasn't acting like a lot of them typical Dallas fans. Like my cousin. My cousin a Dallas fan. That motherfucker ain't even answer my call when I called him.
Yeah,
Some bitch
yeah.
ain't called me yet.
My best friend lost $200,
He's like,
man.
I'll call you. He's like, I'll call you
Betting
back.
on
That
Dallas.
motherfucker ain't called me yet. You know?
I'm
Hey,
gonna tell you something. They used to this already, man. It's been going on for a few years. They do good, don't do well in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's
Antonio
they do.
Carter, man, salute to you, my brother.
But But I think the hardest part for the Cowboy fans is losing at home. I think that was the hardest part.
Oh yeah, they always losing
But
up. Hey,
now I'm gonna get credit where credit's due. San Francisco was a tough team to play in the first round. That wasn't an easy game for them to play.
I told y'all what was gonna happen.
Yeah,
because San Francisco got hot. They got hot right at the most important time.
Bro, I told y'all we had hella injuries this year.
Motherfuckers started getting healthy, and they started getting hot at the right time.
Hey, listen,
listen. I wasn't sleeping. I was asleep at 1:30 a.m. last night, but I listened to the replay this morning, and I did it for like an hour 40 minutes. What I was trying to say.
Yeah, I watched.
Kawhi Williams. He came back with a vengeance. That's who got the interception. He was hurt most of the year.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I heard what DJ said about my Titans too, man. About we supposed to lose against Cincinnati, which Cincinnati is capable of winning that game. I'm not gonna say that they're not, you know. But I think the Titans, if they play the game like they're supposed to play the game with the talent that they have, even without Derrick Henry, we should beat that team. Even without Derrick.
I would say it would be a lot easier with Derrick. It would be a lot easier with him, though. It's going to be a lot more difficult without him.
Let me tell you something. If Derrick was healthy and playing, I'd be talking about the Super Bowl, bro. Real talk.
Listen, if Derrick Henry was playing, I would have won a championship in my fantasy league.
Mm-hmm. Hey, if Derrick Henry was playing, he would have did over 2,000 yards. And he would have did over 2,100. Food almost had 1,000.
Man, that hurt my feelings, man. When he got hurt, dude, when he got hurt, my fantasy football season was over.
Just think how many more memes would have had if he hadn't had to have that surgery and kept playing. All the folks he would have stiff armed. Lay down. That boy got a mean stiff arm on him, son. He got the meanest stiff arm.
I said my boys look good though. My boys in Buffalo lit the Patriots ass
they look
up.
Good, man. They
lit
look
the
good,
Patriots
man.
Ass up.
That boy Josh Allen is, he's real, man. I enjoyed every bit of. I enjoyed every bit of that. Man, I'm telling you something, man.
Lit their ass up.
I love football this past weekend, man. That's all I did, man. Was the football games. I watched movies. I stayed in my pajamas the whole weekend because we got snowed in. Football, look here. I love that game, bro. That was awesome.
Yeah, man. Yep. Yeah, these motherfuckers awesome, looking right, kid. Nigga, Josh Allen's definitely a beast, kid.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to this fucking game because they playing Kansas City again.
Yeah, I
don't
don't
waiting
care.
For this shit. I've been waiting for that shit again.
Yeah, I think y'all win y'all next game.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all got
they're playing Kansas City. I think that's what they gotta play, Kansas City. I'm glad. I want. That's what I want them to do. That's what I want them to get, though. I ain't want them to do easy shit.
You got two great quarterbacks playing against one, facing each other, and then if they can play any to the same level, Buffalo solid though, man. They solid. Kansas City got a fight on their hand.
That's why I want. Hell yeah, I'm looking for them to beat Kansas City because if they beat Kansas City, they going all the way. If they can beat Kansas City, they can go all the way. If they can't, they ain't ready. That's how I'm looking at it. If they can beat Kansas City, they should go all the way. If they can't, they ain't fucking ready yet. Period. Point blank.
I probably rather face Kansas City than Buffalo because I know Buffalo. Both of them teams want some get back. I already know that. But see, Buffalo's real close to beating us. We got fortunate in that game, so they probably got a little bit more. And they playing. Come on, man, stay in your lane, bro. They probably got a little bit more purpose in their heart about trying to get that get back on against us. You know what I'm saying?
Motivated.
And they playing right now, man. They playing some hell of a ball right now.
Yeah, they motivated.
Yeah. The Kansas City is on a different level than the Kansas City that we played at the beginning of the season.
They playing better.
Yeah, they playing a lot better.
They playing better, but they still, because they can always score at a certain time. But if you notice, early night game against Pittsburgh, defensively, they didn't. It was a time when they would score right out the gate. But you notice they wasn't scoring right out the gate.
Right.
Pittsburgh was
Right.
stifling them for a few times.
Right. Right.
So
Right.
that's why I feel good about. I feel damn good about our chances, Buffalo chances
Yeah.
against their ass. You know, they got that experience and shit.
So if Pittsburgh had won, we would have got Pittsburgh. I guess y'all would have got Cincinnati, huh?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Cincinnati tough, man. That's a talented team.
Yeah.
They're a little ahead of their schedule, man. They're a little ahead of the
Hey,
schedule.
hey, look here. In the post game interview, they asked Burrow. They said, "But did you hear the whistleblower before the
Oh
game?" He said, "What whistle?"
yeah.
He
I
said,
was
"What
like,
whistle?"
whoa,
You know what?
whoa,
I
yeah.
loved it, man. But you know what? It didn't matter because that whistle blew.
It was after.
The
It was
ball
late
was in the
anyway.
air. The ball was in the
Yeah,
The
it
ball
was
was in the
late.
air. It was too
It was
late.
late.
So it didn't matter. But yeah, he
Mm-hmm.
said, "What whistle?" I didn't hear a whistle. He had a little smirk
Yep.
on his face, man. I thought that was, hey,
Yeah.
that's when you supposed to put them lokes on it and had that Dr. Dre on. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Thug life. Then they supposed to thug life up there, man. That's the meme they should have did with that. They said, "What whistle?" I didn't hear a whistle. Had a little smirk on
Yo,
his face.
how the
My
rest of that
nigga.
game went last night? Last night, cause when I left, I was on my
Tonight,
way to work. The Rams was whipping
tonight,
their ass, man.
yeah, I
How
think
did it finish?
I was asleep. I didn't. Last score I saw was like 28 to some single digit number. So I don't.
Yeah,
I think
man.
3 or something like that. Arizona. I think
Yeah,
Arizona got knocked off though.
they were stomping them. I was like,
Yeah.
wow. But I didn't see
Yeah.
the score. I was on my way to work.
Hey, now I'm ready to see how Green Bay gonna do next week. They got San Francisco, right?
Would you say disrespectful, boy?
I said.
Huh?
Excuse me. I gotta see how Green Bay gonna do next week. They got San Francisco, so if they gonna hold up or they gonna
Damn,
lose,
San Francisco got to go to Green Bay.
more likely. Yeah. Green Bay got the
Cause
bye.
Green Bay got home. They got home fan.
Yeah,
home field all the way through,
yeah,
right?
they got the bye.
We own
Yo,
Green Bay, bro.
It'd be cold. It'd be cold as a fuck.
That's what I'm worried about. That frigid temperature, man.
Woo.
Yeah, but we don't throw the ball no way.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna pray that it's not as frigid in
Yeah.
Green Bay as it normally be for the sake of San Francisco. I like to
Wow,
see San Francisco beat
that's
Green
what we
Bay.
want.
Playoff time, it'd be
Y'all
fucking
want what?
ridiculously cold over there. It'd be
Hold up, what are you talking about? Y'all want what?
cold over there.
You don't want
That
that kind of
cold?
fridge, man. Y'all don't get that kind of temperature out there in Oakland, bro.
You got your
Hell
fucking
no.
mouth. We be cold as shit in the city.
So y'all get below zero
Every now and again.
or zero? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know it got. I thought y'all probably get like low teens or something. I didn't think y'all get no single digit temperatures over there. I didn't know that.
That's brutal in Green Bay.
We don't. I'm just talking shit.
Yeah, it'd be brutal over there.
I said we don't. I'm just talking shit.
Somebody got 34-11. I guess that was the final score of the game, 34-11.
Oh, 34-11? Yeah, they looked all right, man. So they playing Tampa Bay?
D Will, them Titan tickets, man, they going right now. They going 500, 600, 700, 12, 1400. Matter of fact, I got a lead on two of them that's in the end zone. Section 125, row 8. You understand me? That I'm trying to determine what I'm gonna charge. I'm gonna put them on StubHub or something like that, and sell them joints. If I go ahead and invest in them, you know what I mean? You know, I got a little. Where am I? I don't want to miss my exit. Shoot. Let me get over here. There it is. That's what I thought. Shoot, I'm coming right. I'm about to miss it. In the wrong lane, everything. Hey, I'm probably gonna get cut off in just a minute here.
We here for a second. We here for a second.
All right. Yeah, man. I'm looking at the tickets for an investment because I ain't really want to go to the game. I do and I don't. But the temperature is gonna be like the high is gonna be like 40. So that means it probably be 30 something. I've been to the game when it was that cold, but I ain't in love with it that much. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather be at home watching it on my 80-inch television. You dig?
Hell yeah, in a comfort and warmth
in the comfort of my own home, right?
Well, yeah, that shit.
Yeah, a friend of mine. They got they got PSLs, got them season pass and all that. You know what I'm saying? They ain't planning to purchase the playoff tickets. They were talking about selling them, but they told me I can get them, you know, if I want them. So I'm trying to determine what I'm gonna do. Shoot. Yeah, look.
It'd be cold up in fucking stadiums, man. I went to MetLife a couple of times. Nice, beautiful stadium, but that shit was cold as shit. I don't like the fucking cold.
My connect is my friend. Her and her ex-husband purchased these PSLs years ago. They still own them, and most time they sell the season passes because they ain't been, being that they boys are playing football, they've been concentrating more on their games instead of going to the Titans game. They say it's just a little bit more running around they want to do, and so they telling me I can purchase them joints and do whatever I wish with them. And so I'm trying to determine what I don't want to get stuck where I feel like I gotta go to the game though. But if I have to, I will. You know what I mean? Because the tickets are at face value for season pass holders. I mean, it ain't bad. You know what I'm saying? The price ain't bad for a playoff game. So
yeah,
I wouldn't be upset about it. Then I'd be sitting deep I'd be sitting close to the field. Whatever the letter H is, whatever number it is in the alphabet, that's how far away I'll be from the field. So A, B, C, D, E, F. What's that number? 8? That's what I was thinking. 8 rows.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, so that ain't bad at all. Yeah. Now the most frigid temperature I ever been to a game in, I forget what the temperature was, but it was really cold, man. And I can't remember if snow was on the ground or not, but I always park about a mile or half a mile from the stadium, because it's either free or cheap, one of the two. And then I get out and I walk the rest of the way. You know what I'm saying? And I always leave a few minutes early before the big crowd leaves. You know what I'm saying? But when I went to that game, I was in row 4 on like the probably like the 30 or 20 yard yard line of the field. Matter of fact, I was mixed in with the
You're breaking up, Santos.
Yeah, I'm in that bad spot. Man.
Yeah, he got. Yeah, we're waiting on you. We're waiting on you. We ain't going nowhere.
Hey, D. Will, I see you got a message in there for me, but I might not be able to communicate with you too much since I'm in a bad area.
You sound a little better now, though. You sound
good
better now.
You done made it out.
Oh, he said something about boxing. My friend owns a concrete company.
I'm about to bust your goddamn head open,
if he wants them, probably not. But okay, all right. Yeah, holler at me about that, D. Will.
DJ, man, what's up with you, man?
DJ on. I'm in the chat right now.
Yeah, he just got on.
Yeah, motherfucker jumping
in. Yeah, man, my bad, man. It do that by itself, man. It just do that by itself sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Man, what's going on? I heard y'all talking football, so I had to pull up for a minute, man. I got a little time.
No, we just talking about how.
Hey, DJ, man. Hey, I know you might be speaking from some truthful experience in football, but man, come on, ride with the Nashville team, man. We close to your home team, man. I mean, your hometown.
Hey, listen.
Bad, man.
Listen, I was up there a couple years ago, when the Eagles came to Nashville, right? Played the Titans.
I think I was at the game. What year you talking about?
I think it was like 2018, 2019, something like that. It was early in the season. My wife actually surprised me. She just told me, take a shower, get ready, all this type of stuff. It was like, I want to say it was like 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. I was like, for what? She's like, get up, get ready. Come on, we got to go. It's like, where the fuck we going? And she just threw the tickets on the bed. I was like, you got to be kidding me, baby. So we ended up going to that game, and y'all beat us that game. So Derrick Henry's my guy. Bama through and through. Let me tell you something about that damn Joe Burrow. I gained a lot of respect from Joe Burrow when he came to Tuscaloosa and beat us. That year they won the national championship, right? Now, we gave them a fight for their life, but they ended up beating us. My man was at the press conference. I heard you talk about the press conference earlier. Damn what he said in a little smirk. Did you see my man up there with the Cartier buffs on? Like, come on, man.
Nah, he definitely that dude, man. Cincinnati got them. They really got them.
They got him one. They got him one. I promised Kyle. I wasn't going to say nothing bad about the 49ers since they did me a solid yesterday. Let me tell you, I was tickled pink.
I listened to it later. I
was tickled pink, man. That felt, anytime the Cowboys lose, that feels just as good as us winning. You understand what I'm saying? It made me feel better about us getting the doors blown off us yesterday. So,
man. Philly,
that made me feel better. So that, the fact, just knowing that they in Cancun with us right now too. Yeah, I mean, it just makes me feel better.
Oh man, I mean, it's exciting. It's exciting.
Yes, sir.
Hey, like this though, Cam. Don't act like we don't beat your ass all the fucking time, though. That's what I'm trying to get niggas to understand.
I promised I wouldn't say nothing bad about the 49ers.
Go ahead. No, say what you're going to say. You can say what you want to say.
No, I promised I wouldn't say nothing bad about the 49ers. I'm going to say this, though. Because I got money on this shit, and I put money on this shit months ago. My preseason pick for the Super Bowl was the Rams and the Chiefs. So I'm still alive right now. You know what I mean? There's money on the line here, so
I'm gonna let you know right now, though, DJ. We done beat Aaron Rodgers' ass so many times, and you see how they beat us in the regular season, and we didn't have Bosa, and we didn't have.
You know what? I'm not gonna say anything bad about the 49ers this week.
Hold on, my nigga. We didn't have Kittle. We didn't have Bosa. We didn't have Debo. I mean, who the hell was you gonna win that? And we still almost beat him. Man, it's all right now. All right. They beat us on the last second, on some last second bullshit with no defensive players. All right. Kawhi Williams is back. All right, well, it's all good though. You can believe what you want to believe, but if you don't think you're gonna sack this punk ass, you got another thing coming.
I mean, I'm just saying, man. I appreciate y'all for what y'all did yesterday. Y'all did your boy solid. I've been on these Cowboys fans' ass balls.
DJ sticking to that shit.
He can stick to whatever he want, but he ain't gonna bet no money on the game. Double or nothing. Shit.
I promised I wouldn't say anything bad about the 49ers, Kyle.
How it ain't saying that bad.
I'm a man of my word. I'm a man of my word, bro. I'm gonna let y'all have it because y'all did me a solid. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, man. You know what I'm saying? If you think we can't beat the Green Bay Packers, you got another thing coming.
If what now?
And Cam, you can bring your raggedy ass on the panel. I barely beat us, nigga.
Okay, I'm talking shit.
I mean, for sure. You know, because they beat us on the last. It's not like they beat us like that, nigga. They beat us by 3 points on some last second shit. You know, without some good players of ours, they had their whole roster was there, and they got fucking lucky.
Gotcha.
I'm just saying, we listen. Kyle,
listen. When they get up there in Green Bay, Wisconsin, right? And they step off that plane, bus, whatever they gonna be going into the stadium in, and they look at them thermometers and they say -2, and the wind blowing 20 miles an hour. I'm not coming out the locker room, dog. I'm hurt.
Hold on.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
I do need you to know.
That's the man I want to see. Hold on, Kyle. Hold on. Fuck, we talking about hop your ass on the panel. That's who I've been waiting on. That's who I've been waiting on right there. Hold on. Hop your ass on the panel. I got time. Oh, man. That's who I've been waiting on. 817 came and took his medicine last night. Come on, hop that ass on the panel.
He took his medicine when I went off though, blood.
Yeah. He came and took it. He came and took his medicine though. I can't front on him. He came and took it. Destiny will get it to him. And she don't even watch football.
Yeah, I want my answer later.
Yeah, man. Oh man, I was. Oh man, just tickle pink.
Right. DJ was happy the motherfucker. DJ was getting it in.
You gonna blow us out, DJ?
You will now?
You think these niggas gonna blow us out?
Do I think they're gonna blow y'all out, Pauls? I promised I wouldn't say anything bad about the 49ers.
You think we're gonna get blown out by these niggas, bro? Like our defense ain't the top one of the top defense in the league.
I didn't say nothing, man.
I ain't saying nothing. No. I need you. No. We need to have a football conversation. Fuck all that extra.
I didn't say I'm not. No. Because y'all did me a solid by. No. Fuck that. No, fuck that, Deuce. Hop your ass on the pedal. All season you done been talking all that shit. Now y'all in Cancun with us. I don't give a fuck. Y'all had all them goddamn, man, listen. Y'all don't give a fuck. Y'all in the same spot we in. Watch it.
Hey,
bro, y'all lost that. Hold on. Y'all lost at home to Jimmy G. We went on the road and lost to Brady and the defending champs. Son, we are not the same. And it was y'all year. I just want to know. I just want to know. Is it still Jason Garrett's fault? I just want to know.
Your homegirl right there with the number 7 on her face, yo. That shit is irrepressibly classic, yo. I didn't see this shit. Who that?
That's Debo, ain't it?
That's Debo? Oh, wow. Damn.
Wow. Messed up they draft position. My girl with the Zeke jersey on, that shit funny as hell.
Yo, she was fucking, oh my God. That shit is the meme of memes. And my cousin, man, this nigga ain't even called me back yet, man.
Look at my girl top right hand corner. Oh, man. That's the one. If fuck this shit was a person.
Well, yep. Her with the homegirl up in the upright corner. The homegirl right there crying homegirl with her hands is crying.
Bro, it was so many people. It was so many people crying yesterday in that arena. Then did you see them actually? Now this is the thing I didn't like. Did you see them actually throwing trash at the Cowboys as they was walking off the field?
No, that was at the referees. They throwing at the referees.
They was throwing that shit at DeMarcus Lawrence and them, man.
No, the referees was right next to him.
Fucked up.
Bro, they was throwing it at the players, dog. The referees didn't fuck that game up. They did. No, lose time. I don't want it. No, hop your ass on the panel. I gotta talk to you.
Hey, and let me tell you something. Hey, the Eagles can't say shit, but the minus skin, we sit your ass packing.
See, we were supposed to be ass this year. The fact that we, man, they was throwing garbage at the plate. I mean, it's a video of DeMarcus Lawrence blocking the shit with his helmet.
Yeah, I can say that because I'm gonna keep it a buck because I didn't think the fucking Eagles was gonna make no fucking playoffs this year. I thought they was trash.
This was supposed to be a rebuild year for us.
That was a successful season.
I thought this was actually a successful season for them because I didn't think they was gonna make the playoffs. I thought they was gonna be.
I knew they would.
I thought they was gonna be as shitty as as shitty as the Giants was. I didn't think they was gonna be no better, much better at all.
I told y'all niggas they was gonna be all right. Ain't that what I told you, DJ?
I think this kid is going to be a better quarterback for them overall, and hopefully they protect him better. Block for him. Give him some more time back there. But if you give that kid enough time, he will pick you apart, man. To me, I knew he threw a couple of picks yesterday, but I think he's a good manager of the ball. He normally in the past when he was in college, he didn't take big risks passes and stuff like that. He managed the game pretty well. But I think if he's got the protection, he's not under pressure as much as far as like time running out. I think he gets the ball to the receivers, or he'll run it, or whatever he got to do to keep from having a turnover. That's the player I have grown to know and watch and see him display. So I ain't gonna. The NFL's on a different level. His speed, the game is so much quicker. It's coming to him. It's slowing down for him. I think it's slowing down for him. He's gonna be all right. If they just trust in him and build around him, he'll be all right.
Yeah, we're gonna be all right, man. We'll be all right, especially with them 3 first-round picks we got this year.
That's a plus.
But with that being said, I don't trust Howie Roseman. Now, he made up for it with the Devontae Smith pick this year. But 2020, the sumbitch took Jalen Reagor over Justin Jefferson. Like, he sat back, he sat back, watched the tape, and said, I'm going to go with Jalen Reagor.
That's pretty sad.
So, then 2 years before that, I think it was 2 years or 3 years ago now. He sat back and he watched the tape. He watched J.J. Arcega-Whiteside, watched DK Metcalf, and said, yeah, I'm going to go with J.J. Arcega-Whiteside because he can run around some cones faster. And now we stuck with that bastard. We probably going to cut his ass. Wasted another first-round pick on a – I hated that pick when we did it. I think it was the 2019 first-round pick that we had. Andre Dillard. He was a left tackle out of Washington State, right? They raved about him. Oh, he gave up 1 sack in like 3 years of playing under Mike Leach in that air raid system. So I was like, but he can't block, but he can't run block. It's like on your evaluation sheet, right? One thing I don't want you to have to say about my offensive lineman is that he has to improve his upper body strength. Like, what? What you mean he got to improve his upper body strength? Oh, he can't run block. I got it.
Hey, I'm going to tell you this, though. I don't know. It ain't really no standouts coming out to draft this year, though, so you're all right.
Man, quarterbacks, everywhere else straight. All these quarterbacks is just okay. Like the quarterback out of Pittsburgh, Kenny Pickett, he okay. He didn't blow me away. Matt Corral, the quarterback out of USC, not a USC, but Ole Miss, he's okay. You know what I mean? Hold on, I had all the damn quarterbacks wrote down somewhere, but who else is coming out, man? A bunch of guys. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no Trevor Lawrence. There's no Deshaun Watson. There's no Patrick Mahomes or Josh Allen in this draft. That's why the people who hurting for a quarterback, they fucked this year. like the Panthers who need a quarterback, I hate it for you.
So what's the most talent pool position coming through the draft this year? Anybody know?
Offensive line.
Offensive line. Well, you know what? A lot of teams can use
Offensive
that.
line, then DB, and then pass rushing.
Yeah, well, you know what? A lot of teams use help in those areas too. I can
Sam
use a little
Howell
more
and Malik
protection.
Willis. See what I'm saying? Okay, it's a bunch of guys.
I can use a little more help here in Tennessee, man. I still feel like we got a questionable offensive line, man. And I'm gonna tell you, who was that? I think Philadelphia can use some help on that end too, can't they?
We've been drafting offensive line for like the past couple years now. I think we need to stop. We got Dickerson last year in the second round, Landon Dickerson, who, came out of Alabama. He was a transfer from Florida State, came to Alabama, and won the Remington Award as the top center in the country in 2020. So we got him to groom him to replace Jason Kelsey, our all-pro center. Because Jason Kelsey's been, as tough as he is, man, he's getting to the end. He's been playing with a lot of injuries. My man played with a torn labrum, torn meniscus. Like, he's been playing with all type of shit, right? So Philadelphia been paying him really, really good to come back. They've been making the money just incredible. But he's only been taking 1-year deals. He doesn't want a long-term deal. He's 34, 35 years old. He's been taking like $10 million a year. I think he's got one more year, and then he's going to officially hang it up. He just had a baby girl, I think, last year, and he's been just really want to stay at home with her. But so we drafted Landon Dickerson. The year before that, we drafted Driscoll out of Auburn, and like I said earlier, we got Andre Dillard to replace Jason Peters because Jason Peters was old. And then remember, we drafted the big Australian cat, Mailata. We ended up paying him this year. Had to teach him how to play football. 6'8", I think he's like 6'8", 340, but he can move. So we ended up drafting him. So yeah, we've been drafting offensive line for a while. Been drafting defensive line for a while too. Because eventually we're gonna have to make a decision on Fletcher Cox or whether or not we're gonna end up bringing him back. He's at the tail. Huh?
You got to retire at Eagle, bro. We can have another way.
Yeah, man. Even if it's like a 2 or 3 year deal. I mean, Fletcher Cox is like, I think he's like 32. I want to say 31, 32. I
didn't realize he's still playing. I didn't realize it.
Damn, I didn't realize he was that fucking young.
Who, Fletcher Cox?
I thought that nigga was like 35.
No, Fletcher Cox about my age, man. He about 32.
He's been in the league forever.
Yeah, because I think he came out of college the year after I did. Yeah, I think he came out of college like 2012 or something like that. So, yeah, he's about 31, 32. So he's getting at like I said, he's at the end of that $100 million contract he got. So they got to make a decision on him. They got Darius Slade making a ton of money. They still eating part of Carson Wentz's contract. Who else? They just paid Goddard.
Hey, DJ, nigga only 31 years old, cuz.
Yeah, that's why I said he about 31, 32.
That's fucking crazy. It's like the nigga been in the league forever, blood.
Yeah, he had, man. He been in the league since what, 2012? I think he came in the league around the same time Julio came in.
Let me see.
And Julio like 32.
Yeah, Julio been up for a minute. I'm glad to
Yeah,
see
all these bonds, that famous 2011 draft. That famous 2000, I think it was 2012, 2011, 2012 draft. I think it was 2011.
Hey,
they had Julio, Von Miller, Cam Newton.
What about Jeffries, man?
Hold on, he came in 2012.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
He got one Super Bowl, of course, and he's been selected to the Pro Bowl 6 times. Surefire Hall of Famer.
Hey, remember what's his name? Jeffries. I think he played with South Carolina, didn't
Yeah, Alshon Jeffrey.
Yeah, is he not in the league anymore?
Nah, he out of there.
Yeah. You know, he reminded me of Julio Jones with the way he played in college.
Yeah, he was a beast in college. He was just, you know who he was? He was another Sidney Rice. Remember Sidney Rice, who was at
I remember that thing.
South Carolina. He was at South Carolina, then got drafted by Minnesota. Big body receivers, they just couldn't stay healthy.
Yeah.
Fox fan.
Alshon was hurt, man. Alshon stayed hurt.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you somebody else I thought about yesterday. McFadden. Remember McFadden out of Arkansas?
Yeah, Darren McFadden.
Oh yeah, McFadden. Yeah.
He didn't stay too long either, did it?
Running back.
No, I think he played like 8-9 years, I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because he left Oakland and went to Dallas. So he stayed about 4 or 5. He stayed about 5 years in Oakland and then played like another 3 in Dallas.
He got paid, but he didn't have the kind of career that they thought he was gonna have. You know what I'm saying?
No, I mean, listen. I've seen him in person, dog. And you know what they talk about that prison body?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like Darren McFadden had that prison body for real.
You talking about big up top, little at the
big
bottom.
up top, but motherfucking legs look like linguine.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I didn't know that. I always thought he was a big dude.
Oh yeah, up top, like his upper body, he's huge.
To his legs.
Yeah, but his legs small as hell, man.
Yeah, he used to get hurt. Mostly with like leg injuries too.
Mm-hmm.
He got hurt. Yeah. You could never stay on the field long.
Yeah.
I was just
thinking about going on, baby. But hey, y'all, I'm gonna slide out. Kyle, you better stay in here, man. Kyle already sleeping. We done let him slip out the back door.
He don't slip off. Oh,
yeah, I think he done slipped out the back door on us, man.
Yeah. Man, I thought he was.
That son got hell, that boy.
I thought he had some energy tonight, man. He looked like he had some energy tonight.
Yeah, Kyle done slipped out the back door, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I'm gonna have to slide off. I gotta get back, man. I'll be glad when old buddy come back from being sick and whatnot. Nah, don't get the fucking calling me now. These jokers trying to run me ragged up here. I'm surprised, man. Listen, I hate being up here. I'm ready to go back down to my corner. Too many eyes up here watching me.
Right. I don't like that kind of stuff either. Hey, let me be by myself, man. I'm good. Right.
Maybe want to come around and maybe want to talk to you and shit. Yeah. Like, man, if you want to get out my face, man. I just want to sit out here, listen to shit on my phone, play a few games. But other than that, man, if y'all don't leave me the fuck alone, I don't really want to talk. I don't care nothing about that deal you just hit.
Right. Hey, man, this ain't that kind of party, man. This ain't that kind of party. God, dog, man.
I don't care nothing about that deal you done hit. Shit.
Like, man, I'm serious.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, he got them boys there.
Let me show you this hair.
Hey, yo,
listen. I caught that some bitch right over that mountain over there. Like, man, look. Like, oh, for real? Yeah, let me get some meat from it then. Put some meat in the
right. That's all you want to hear about right there. And look here. What do they say? Take out the points on this son of a buck right here.
Mm-hmm. That's more meat in the freezer. If it's brown, it's down, baby.
If it's brown, is what?
If it's brown, it's down. Well, first of all, I don't like how you said that, but I understand what you're talking about. you got too happy. You got too happy when you said that shit.
I got it.
So you know what I'm saying? I don't know what you meant by that, so I'm gonna take it as disrespect.
That part. Yeah, that part, man. I watched a bunch of movies yesterday.
Yes, sir. Yeah, they gotta hurry up and fill them tags up or whatever they doing. Cause I think hunting season over at the end of February.
Yeah, it's a lot of deer still running around too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they running around trying to get butt naked with each other.
Let me show you the one. Let me show you this one my nephew got. Let me show you the one my nephew hit. And I don't give a fuck. All right, let me see it.
They're gonna pass
Damn, that's nice right there. Damn, that's nice. That's crazy. Damn, he shot that all by himself, huh? Damn. All right.
Man, he's gonna be a marksman. He's gonna be a hell of a hunter.
Right. Shot that son bitch right in the neck. Look at there. Man. Yeah, hey, mine too. But I'm telling you now, I ain't got no license. I ain't been hunting in about 3 years, bro. I ain't got no license. That shit way too expensive now. So I'm telling you now, I catch that it's a big 6 point. It's a big 6 point around my neighborhood, right? I'm gonna catch his ass, don't put that 357 on him.
You gonna knock him down, huh?
Listen, my wife done already wrecked one car. She totaled one car out because she hit one and drug it.
Yeah. Oh man.
I'm talking about she sitting there for the throw up. Oh, his guts all up under the undercarriage. It bent Senso. It bent that frame 3 different ways, man.
I bet it did, man. Shoot, hey, look, I have never in my life hit a deer until 2020. Never hit, driving these trucks or driving my car.
Yeah.
And man, 2020 I hit the first one, and I said, oh, I know he did. It knocked some poop out of him. It left a little fur on my truck. Had to get that filled. It busted out one of my headlights. But then the last one I hit, I hit something after that. A few months after that, I don't know what it was. There was something smaller. I don't know if it was a small deer or some other small animal down here in Fayetteville. And then the most recent one I hit was several months ago. And it was, you know what? It was kind of warm. It was kind of warm, as a matter of fact. That's what was so crazy. And that summer gun it was a deer darted out in front of me, man, on up in Columbia, Tennessee, and at the last minute, and hit the bottom center part of my front bumper. That mud still bent in right now. If you don't know what you're looking at, you wouldn't even notice it. You know what I'm saying? But if you know what you're looking at, you know the truck ain't supposed to be like that. But yeah, man, I said, God, it's gonna be a regular occurrence. So I need to get me some of those whistles, those deer whistles, put on the front end of my truck, kind of prevent them some gonna run it through. See, sometimes I be blowing the horn, but if I see them way ahead of time, I blow my horn to get them out the street. But these last two, see that first one that I hit, I did blow the horn. But that's something he went the same way as the rest of the deer did first, and then he turned around, came back to me. And, I caught him in the head, the corner of my truck caught him in the head, and the rest is history. As some old boy said, I don't know how many points was on that something. What's that? Man, I got something leaking up from under my truck. I hope it's just some ice. Oh, okay, that's all it is. About to say, what the crap? But yeah, man, these deer is something else, man. They get twisted up. Man, the chill. Oh, DJ already jumped off at. Hey, Pew, you see in that boxing over the weekend, man? Because I missed it all. I missed everything except the last few rounds of that Joe Smith fight. By the time I saw the fight, that kid was done already. He didn't want to fight no more. Darn, D. Will said, he said he got a deer running around his neighborhood in Alabama. He said he woke up the other day and the blood was all on his door. He said he believed an injured deer tried to get into the door or something. I got two doors in the front. One is old door. Don't worry. If it would have hit the door, we use he wouldn't got it. He wouldn't got in. You going to that Tri-Star Fight Center? Yeah, I'm so far, man. I'm planning to go. D. Will. So far, I'm mentally planning to go. The reason I say that because, man, I hadn't worked on the weekends since early December, man, and I'm getting a little. I want to get back to working on the weekends again. You know, get my 6 and 7 days in of work. So that's the only thing that would prevent me from going. But right now, I'm planning to go. And see, I let my bank account is looking a little light. You know what I'm saying? A little light, man. And I don't like that. That's that kind of stuff I don't like. You know what I'm saying? I was already in the building stage of getting my account back healthy, and then I got hit with all these fees and stuff, man. And then not working as much as I was, you know, due to me getting sick and then the holidays and all that stuff, you know what I'm saying? So, and of course, we got the snow coming down. So that would be the only thing that would prevent me from going if I choose to go to work that night. But I think what I've told myself pretty much that I was going to go to that fight because it's on a Saturday night and just go ahead and not worry about working Saturday night and then work Sunday night. At least that's what I told myself. Sunday night is more of a gamble than Saturday night. Usually it's always a low for me on Saturday night, but Sunday nights is a big gamble. They say, yeah, me too. I think it's Christmas time. Yeah, was the link. Deuce time, you trying to get on, Deuce? I don't know who's gonna get you on though, bro. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can snatch a link for you. Fucking face it. Let's see. Oops. Okay, I'm about to do it different. Try to get a link, copy it, then paste it.
Yeah.
If I can.
I think he was pasting it when he first come on.
I
think he was pasting when he first came on.
I can't get one, Deuce. Cal slipped out the back door, man. I sent him a message. I sent him a text. Fucking get it. All right. Let's see. Let's see what I got here. Tyler Bill, what's up? What's up, Tyler Bill? Okay, Deuce. Slow it down. All right, Deuce. I just sent him a text, man. And then if he don't respond to text shortly, then I'm gonna call him. I probably should just went on call but you know,
What?
Cal, is that Cal?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Hey, Deuce Time's trying to get on. He want the link, man.
I got it here. Shit, I was dozing off on that.
Okay.
What's up? What's up, folks? What's happening?
Damn, nigga, where you been at, man?
Man, y'all call me. Y'all call me. I was doing some work, whatever, man. So my background was loud. We still here though, folks. What's happening?
Oh man, we just wanted to talk to you about how we whooped your ass this Sunday. You know, sent y'all niggas packing. That's all.
Okay, D-Will. So
wait, man. Well, I feel the Niners, man. Niners put it down on us, bro. We couldn't block them. Simple as that. There we got next year, bro. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you fine, man. Speak on.
Yeah. Ain't no apologies, man. Ain't no apologies. Ain't no excuses. I ain't here to talk about the referee last second. We couldn't block y'all, and that's the party. The best
lucky
team.
Buster got hurt.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah,
what was that?
They were driving on that last drive, man. But I mean, I didn't see nothing that was done in malice. I mean, they just ran out of time, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, none of that. All that shit was faking for the that was for the gamblers and shit, man. That shit was fake, bro. That game was won and lost in the line of scrimmage. We didn't block those guys. Party's over. But they party in the bay, though, getting hyphy out there. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be frank about it. You know what I mean? We still built like a tank, so it's all good.
They had a good season, man. I think they had a good season. I'm not a Cowboys fan, but I gotta give credit where credit's due. They had a good season. They gave some exciting games. They had some of the highest scoring games, and I think they were the highest scoring team of the season. You know, it made for an exciting playoff game between them and the 49ers. Just like Buffalo and the Patriots, that was an exciting game. I was glad that Buffalo put the beat down on the Patriots. See, what was another exciting game? I want to say Kansas City and Pittsburgh, but that wasn't all that exciting because we knew Kansas City was going to wallop that tail, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel sorry for Big Ben, man. Big Ben been a soldier this whole time. He had to go out on the sword like that.
Well, I think he should be happy still because they were 9-7 in a draw, and they still made the wild card. So that's saying a lot in itself right there to me. That was good that he got at least one post game attempt before his last season. So I think it's still a positive ending for him. Win, lose, or draw. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
if
he
didn't get to make it the postseason, if he didn't make postseason, then it would have been a little bit more, a little bit less celebrative season.
Yeah, he's a Hall of Fame quarterback, man. Hall of Fame career.
Oh, no doubt. But he got 2 Super Bowls, man.
He got all his limbs and his faculties about himself, so it's a win for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what's up. You sound a lot better, bro. Last couple of times I heard you. I ain't been able to catch a show like that, but I've been catching it a little bit.
Oh, me? Yeah, man. Hey, COVID got me in December, man.
Oh, he got the
COVID.
whole
Yeah,
world.
I mean,
He got me too.
man, let me tell you something. I've gone 2 years without that bull crap, man, and then my wife brings it home, man. I couldn't figure out how I got it. Right, my wife, she was sick a week and a half before I got sick. Now she had a cold, right? But
Yeah.
she felt like she had a few symptoms that was COVID like. So she went and got tested. Test came back negative. Okay, week and a half go by. I start having an itchy, scratchy throat. Then I start coughing. So I'm thinking she don't gave me her cold, right? So that's
Yeah.
all I know about, for the first week or so is a cold. And then the next thing you know, I lose my sense of smell. I couldn't smell anything. So I said, "No, this ain't right." So I went to try to get tested, but I couldn't get a test because they had changed some things up in Nashville. I couldn't get that rapid deal right then and there. So I just told myself, "No, nigga, you got COVID. Then go home and rest and isolate yourself and get right." You know what I'm saying? That's what I did. I kept myself from my wife and my granddaughter for 2 weeks, and healed myself. Let myself heal up, and I didn't have it as bad. I didn't have as bad of a case as a lot of people I know, but I did have a case of it. But I learned from it, and but for about a month, for about a month, I couldn't figure out where I got it from, how I contracted it, because of the way I operate on a daily basis. I don't go around a lot of people, period.
It's in the water,
And
bro. It's in the water.
well, it turns out my wife gave it to me. She let me know that even though she had a negative test, she tells me now she stayed sick longer than me too. I healed up before she did. But my wife never slowed down. Remember, this is before Christmas holiday. She never slowed down. She kept running around shopping and doing things around the house like she was cool. So, I'm thinking she good. You know what I'm saying? We ain't talking about it or nothing. Well, my wife and I have been having some little issues, man. And so she, last week, she texted me Tuesday morning and wanted to know if I would meet her for breakfast so we could continue talking, right? I said, okay. So I meet her for breakfast. While we finishing breakfast up, she lets me know. But I was telling her, I said, yeah, I know good and well I had COVID. I said, because I lost my sense of smell and all the other symptoms were all COVID, except I didn't have every symptom, but I had enough. And she said, yeah, I think I had it too, because I told her I lost my sense of smell, but I lost it on a Monday, it came back that Friday, right? She said, shoot, I know I had COVID too. I said, I thought you had a negative test though. I did, but I think that test was wrong. I had COVID, I believe, because I lost my sense of smell and my sense of taste. I said, what? Now I'm kind of ticked because I'm like, you never told me this. You know what I'm saying? If I know, I was wrecking my brain trying to figure it out. Well, she brought it home to me from work, apparently. And that's what I don't like about her job. She work around a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? But and then lately she's been hanging out in the evenings, either on Saturday evening or Sunday evening with some of her colleagues. So, she do what she want to, but I ain't really feeling all that because I don't know, she drinking margaritas and all that. So, the mask is off, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So anyway, man, I was a little disappointed, but I ain't tripping about it. I just wish she had let me know that she had lost her sense of smell and her taste, because I let her know while I was going to get tested. She said, "Why you going to get tested?" I said, "Because I can't smell anything." And she should have let me know then. Yeah, she should have let me know what was up, but she was hiding it from me, in my opinion. But I feel better when she told. I don't feel better, but I feel better now that I know where I got it. Because at first I couldn't figure out how I got it. But anyway, she every now and then she cough every now and then, man. But I don't think she's contagious right now.
Once you got it, you good, bro.
Yeah, she gave me a hell of a gift. A hell of a gift. But see,
Hey,
she was by the grace of God, me eating my fruit, me eating my trail mix. My trail mix got elderberry and all that stuff in it. You know what I'm saying? And just eating the right way, and me taking some multivitamins and stuff like that. I think my immune system was stronger than hers. That's what I
Oh,
believe because I didn't. I think I was sick 2 weeks. If I remember correctly, it could have been 2.5 weeks, but no more than 3. But I'm gonna say 2 to 3 weeks. Then I was good. You know what I'm saying? And I thank God for it because it could have been worse. But at the same time, I kind of believe it was like a blessing in disguise because I know what to look for now if I get sick again. You see what I'm saying? I know what
yeah,
I know
yeah.
what I'm dealing with. But
A
I could have been
lot
a
of
lot,
people just had that shit, man. A lot of people had that shit over Christmas. A lot of people
man.
had that. I know about 100 people who
Nationwide,
had it
nationwide, man. It
nationwide.
was
Bro.
it was it was attacking people everywhere, nationwide, man.
It makes you
So,
wonder how it takes two
what's
years
going
for
on?
everybody. Yeah,
Right, right.
there's some rumors out here they put it in the water supply. Like so you don't necessarily have to drink it, but you put it on your
Yeah,
body. You know what I mean? And it goes in through your pores like that. It's really
yeah.
survival of the fittest out here, man. This government, bro. It's really survival of the
Man,
fittest
they
out here.
doing. You never know what they doing, man. That's true. And it's a word that I heard they walking around with hazmat outfits on, man, spraying the trees and the
They
lawns
are,
and everything, shrubberies and everything out here. So
they
you
are,
tell me
bro.
what's going on, man.
They putting it in those little masks, all these surgical masks everybody has all of a sudden. They
Yeah,
putting them in those, everything, bro. They trying to scare everybody into thinking, oh yeah, we need to listen to these people. But
yeah.
more and more
I'm gonna
people
tell you
coming up
something.
out of that thing.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. I know from what I know, from the people that I know, more people that have been vaccinated, I guess we say, more people that have been vaccinated are the ones that's catching this, getting sick.
Going to
Because
the
very,
hospital and everything, bro.
yeah, and they got it worse. They got it worse, bro.
Yep.
My best friend,
What?
he got COVID. He got COVID, man. He been vaccinated up, booster shots, all that, man. And man, he was sick for. He been sick for a minute. He's on the downstroke right now, but he was sick way worse than me, man. He was telling me about it. I was like, he sounded rough too. But his wife, not long after she was vaccinated, she got sick with COVID. Um, I mean, now everybody out here, like my wife, she was all vaccinated. She brought that crap home, vaccinated. Brought it home to me, a person non-vaccinated, living his best life, and she gonna, over there on the other side of the bed, breathing. I'm breathing that air. That she, the fan blowing in my direction. She is blowing all that COVID over to me, man. Next thing you know, I
Yeah,
wake up COVID nated. I'm gonna say COVID nated.
bro.
Hey man, I never believed that I need that vaccine because of what I've experienced. If
Yep.
it weren't for my wife getting that bull crap, if she had stayed, if probably she hadn't got vaccinated, I probably would have been cool too. I
Mm-hmm.
never would have
Probably,
got it. Probably still to this day.
she probably had a worse case of that shit, like one of those
Oh, she did, man. She
hybrid.
look, man. My wife struggled with that at least a month, bro. My wife would look. I had an accident. I mean, I didn't have no accident. My truck broke down on the 6th of December. My wife was already sick before that. She was sick the beginning of December, and she's just now getting over that stuff, man. And she told me last Tuesday morning. She said I still don't have all of my sense of smell nor my sense of taste. She said she's still struggling with that part,
Yep.
but not
Were
me.
you fatigued? Were you fatigued when you had
Yeah,
that shit?
yeah. I would, man. I'm gonna keep it 100, man. When I was before I lost my sense of smell, I didn't believe I had COVID. I believed I had a cold because that's what I thought my wife had. And a lot of people, personal people I know, and then some of you cats were asking me certain things about what I'm feeling. Man, I was suppressing what I was really going through, man. I didn't want to believe it. You know what I'm saying? I was in denial. And yeah, I had some fatigue, man. My fatigue was more from the waist down. My body would now when I'm out here working, it wasn't as bad. But when I'm not working, from the waist down, man, my body was tired, man. It's like I've been working out, man. And then I had chills, and then I had the sweats at night, all that, man. And I,
Yeah, man,
it
that's
was
just
it
simple.
was yeah, it was different. Now by the time I lost my sense of smell, uh, my nightly sweats had stopped, and I can't remember if I was still feeling fatigued, and I don't think so. Well, when I got my smell back, I lost my smell on a Monday. That Friday, I had my smell back, and my body, yeah, okay. In the beginning, when I thought it was just a cold, my body was aching all over in my back and my hips. I had a body ache all over the place. You know what I'm saying? And when I went to my chiropractor, man, they had to do their little routine, man. I was sore in the stomach, and I was trying to fake it, man, but I was hurt when they were pressing on me, trying to crack my back and stuff. And then once once all that, the body aches left, then I had the chills. And when the chills left me, and and the sore, the fatigueness from the waist down, all that left me, I knew I was getting better and my strength was coming back. But I'm gonna tell you, I lost about 10 pounds in the process, bro, because my appetite wasn't on the level that it normally would be on. I wasn't eating much at all, and I was eating, but not so much. Like I start eating a plate of food today. Shoot, I might not finish it till the next day, man. It's different. So I lost about 10 pounds in that process, but let me tell you, man, I don't gain all that back. I've been eating like a something. Gained it all back.
Yeah, man, that fatigue was something else. It took me a little while to get back my energy, man. Like I
Yeah.
just really got my energy last week.
Mm-hmm.
It
See,
was a crazy thing.
I religiously wear my mask. Now I don't when I'm driving this truck and when I'm going to these stores at nighttime. I have keys, so there's nobody there but me at these stores. I don't wear my mask then because it's just me. You know what I'm saying? Now, if I go into a retail store, like a convenience store or a truck stop or whatever, yeah, I put my mask on then because people, in the store. Anywhere there's people, I wear my mask. I don't get down without my mask. Period. And that's the way I've been doing for the past 2 years. And well, no, I didn't start one. Well, yeah, it's about 2 years now because I didn't get my first mask until like late January. Well, it's going on 2 years. I didn't get to like late January in 2020.
Yeah, it's about to
But
be 2 years, bro.
yeah.
Two
So
years, 2 years
I,
of this bullshit.
yeah, yeah, and I've been wearing the mask ever since. But they start harping on that stuff in 2019. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
that's when I caught it first. I caught it in October 2019, the first time.
yeah,
I was
oh,
fucked
okay.
up. I was banged
Oh,
up.
you had it early. Then that's when they didn't know what they were diagnosed.
Yeah, that's why I was
Bad
trying.
for
That's why you always hear me on here like, man, y'all can get from up under this thing. This COVID ain't the end of the world. You know what I mean? You're gonna
yeah,
be sick,
yeah,
but you've been sick. If you've been sick before, you know how to handle it. But you sit up there and lay up
right,
there and let
exactly.
that shit over.
I feel you on that. I'm gonna tell you something. That's why I say I think it's a blessing in disguise because now I know what to look for. I know how to handle it, and the fact that I think my body, you know, um, if you got your immune system built up, man, and see now your body's been exposed to it, so it knows how to fight it a little bit better. Your immune
Yeah,
system is a little bit
no
more
good look for
already
it.
alert. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's a blessing in disguise. But I mean, if you get COVID and you get um, pneumonia with that stuff, man, I think that's the rough one right there.
Yeah, yeah,
That's the one
yeah,
you
yeah.
got to worry about.
You can't let it get there.
Yeah,
You got to be in tune with your body, knowing when something's different, knowing when something's wrong. You know what I mean? People have to be in tune with their body.
yeah.
That damn
Yep,
vaccine don't help or hurt you. You know what I mean? It seems like it's just a saline
exactly.
solution to me.
I think
I
the
don't know.
vaccine probably adding to the issue, man. In my opinion, I don't trust it. Period. Point blank. And I have no intentions on ever getting. And it might cost me. I got a lot of little vacation packages and prepaid already, and then some is just my timeshare stuff. and I can't go anywhere in too many places. But I ain't worried about it, man, because I just when I believe in something, man, I stick to what my beliefs are, and I just don't think that this vaccine is for me. I'm never going to be a believer of that. But I think I'm better without it personally, because I'm knowing people that are dying that have been vaccinated. I'm knowing people that are more sick with COVID than non-vaccinated people. So how can you change my mind when I'm seeing something different? You know what I'm
Seriously.
saying? I'm seeing people in worse shape with the vaccine than without it. Matter of fact, friends of mine, they've had the vaccine, the first and second shot, and they know they've had COVID, but now that this booster's out, they're reluctant in getting the booster because they figuring something's up. So
Yep.
and they ain't talking down to me as much, about me not getting. They like, man, you might be right, man. You might be right, man. I probably should have never got this. I was like, well, I'm saying, man, I wasn't telling no one not to get it, but it ain't for me. It ain't for me, bro. I don't trust a whole lot of medications as it is, so I know I don't trust that. But this thing, man, once you have it and you survive it, you're more educated about it.
Yeah.
I figured I learned a lot on how to survive through this already before I got it, but I think I'm even better now. But yeah, man, I know good and well that's what it was, man. I didn't have to have a test to tell me, because I never lost my sense of smell ever. And when you wake up and you can't smell nothing, there's a problem. You
You
know what I'm
know it.
saying? I couldn't smell nothing, man. Every blue moon, a hint of something hit my nostrils that I could smell, and then it's gone. It wasn't like
And
you
then,
can savor the smell or nothing. It was just like it'll hit you and it's gone. And it wasn't a real heavy hit. It was light. But
I
most of
know.
the
Then
time it
you
was just
inhaling
nothing.
extra hard. Then you trying to inhale extra hard to smell some shit. You
Right,
getting
right,
lightheaded.
right,
Yeah, I'm knowing the drill.
right.
I'm knowing the drill.
And
My wife had
I'm
it.
trying to smell. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying my wife had it, and she was getting all scared and shit. I'm like, man, get that shit up out your mind. And you gonna take these
Yeah.
pills, take this Robitussin, and we gonna open our lungs up, and we gonna be all right. You know what I mean? Like, don't worry about it. We've been sick before. We'll be sick
Yeah,
again.
hold on. Somebody's Shano 33. Yeah, you right about them adjustments with the chiropractor. Yeah, I love them joints, man. I go twice a week, man. I pay out of pocket, man. And shoot, hey, let me tell you something. I'm showing improvements. I'm not doing 100% of everything they tell me to do when I'm not there, and but I'm showing improvements throughout my whole, spinal cord, all that stuff. I mean, spine. Not my cord, but my spine. But anyway, they show, my X-rays. I know what they look like in the beginning. Shoot, I'm starting to straighten up, man. Things are getting right, man. So I like all that, man. And the thing is, I'm not getting as much improvement in my upper spine as they would like for me to have shown already. And that's because of one exercise I'm not doing at home. I'm not making time for, and I have the equipment to do it, and I got to start doing it. So, but other than that, I think it's a great thing because see, even though I be a double nickel, I be 55 this year, but I'm not an old 55. I look at myself as a young 55, and I got plenty of work to do with this back of mine. You dig? So I gotta have it. So before it get bad, like some people, how you see some people walking around crooked every day. I ain't trying to be one of those. I'm trying to catch this stuff before it get bad all the way and straighten it up some. Maybe I get a few more years out of it. Things don't work out, me and my wife, I might have to get a young lady that want me to pop that thing. You see what I'm saying? And I can't be acting like granddaddy if I get a young gal. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause she ain't trying to hear all that.
You
She
gotta
want that
catch
thing.
up. You gotta
She want
be
that
out
thing
there.
pop. Huh?
I
Say it
said, yeah,
again.
you gotta catch up, them young ladies. You gotta be out there with it.
Man, what you said, man, I'm telling you. Shoot, I gotta be ready and available. Gotta be ready and available. If I'm gonna look young, I gotta be young. You understand me? So, you know, I got my hair cut Friday, man. Feel good. Got look like a young man again. You understand? And my face is groomed up, but needs to be. It's trying to get groom it up a little bit more. You know, a little touch up. But I'm cool for right now. So, and you know what, man? I got so because of COVID, man. I stopped keeping myself groomed. I'm done with that, man. I'm gonna get back in to keep myself groomed, man. And you know, I don't want to be looking at that old caveman in the mirror that I've been seeing. You know what I'm saying? Forget that bull crap. And I don't get a whole lot of hair on my face like some people, but I get enough to make me look like make a person that don't know me see me for the first time with my height and me not having my hair cut, my face not groomed. They look at me like, who is he about to attack? You know what I'm saying? So I ain't, I ain't gonna be walking around like that anymore, man. Man, look here. I like what I see in the mirror here these last few days, man. I'm gonna try to keep that going. Plus, it makes my confidence level a little bit greater. Cause see, sometimes, man, I got so used to COVID, man. You know, walking around with my COVID look, I forgot I was walking around like that. I thought I was that handsome dude how I used to walk around. Then I see myself, and I'm like, man, you ought to be ashamed yourself. You know what I'm saying? You're scaring folks. But
You gotta look
yeah,
good,
man.
feel good, play good, man.
That's it, man. That's it. That's what I
That's
told
the way it
myself
goes.
last week, man. I said, you feel good and you look good, you play good. And that's what I told myself, man, straight up. So I
Courtney
don't
Jones. I can know Courtney Jones.
Courtney Jones. But he said, yeah, yo. Oh, Courtney Jones said, yo. And Big John said, what do you say, Ron interesting? Big Ron interesting or something. But yeah, man. But yeah, man, this past weekend was exciting, more exciting than I thought it was going to be for football. And well, I knew a few of those games were going to be exciting, but yeah, it was pretty exciting, man. And
That damn
uh,
Cowboy game is disappointing. It's
yeah.
a different adjective. Disappointing to me.
Well, yeah, but see, hey, uh, you know, me being a Titans fan, that's my home team. Even though we got that first round bye, man, hey, we still got to play. Cincinnati ain't no pushover, man. We got to play that team, man. Uh, you know, anything liable to happen. You know, we could be one and done.
Is
So
Derrick Henry playing?
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't. They talk like he may make it for that game, but I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I really don't want to see him come back in that game, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because I don't. If he's not 100%, I'd rather him not be on the field, and I don't want him to re-aggravate anything. It would be nice if the Titans were strong enough to win this game and win the AFC championship and go on into the Super Bowl. And I'd rather, if they're going to bring him back this season, bring him back for the Super Bowl. If not, I'd rather them keep him out until next year. Now,
It's hard. It's hard to come back from a broken foot. It's hard to come
exactly.
back
That's
in
what
a
I'm
year.
saying, man. And see, everybody that I talk to disagree with me as far as Titans fans, but then I understand why. They want to win. They're like, nah, we gotta have them. We gotta have them for the playoffs, man. They said, yeah, but you know, you talking as a fan. You're not talking as an individual that's playing the game. See what I'm saying? We don't know what the man going through. So yeah, I just don't. I don't want to. I don't want to ruin the kid's career, man. Because I think sometimes these now they got great medical technology now opposed to the past. But sometimes I just feel like we can, we get these athletes back too soon, and their career gets affected. That's just where
Yeah,
I mean. Look at this dude, man. This dude ran for over 2,000 yards last year. He was on the verge to kill that. You know, he's probably. I'm gonna tell you, Derrick was probably gonna set the rushing record in a single season this year, and then they had an extra game to play too. Man,
he was
the
gonna
man
get
almost
that.
had. Yeah, he had 937 yards, and he didn't even play a full game. The last game he was out. So I mean, man, the
Yeah.
kid, man,
He did that
shoot,
like in
man.
5 games, huh?
Say it again now.
He had that yardage in like 5 games.
Yeah, he in about six or seven games. He was because that last game, the last 2 games, he didn't really do too much damage. So yeah, you're right. You're right. Maybe 5 or 6 games. Yeah, because he didn't do much in them last 2 games. And that very last game, he didn't even play a full game. He didn't have that many yards before he went out either. So yeah, man. Shoot, he healthy. Shoot, a healthy Derrick Henry is you can get your 1,500 or more yards easy.
Easy.
Easy. You know.
Y'all got the best O-line in the game.
I thought he was gonna do about 2,200 this year. That's what I thought. I thought he was gonna bust everybody record. Eric Dixon and all of them. You know what I'm saying? But
Is he still on that franchise tag, or did they give him a contract?
Who, Derrick? Man,
Yeah.
Don't give me the line, bro. I got to go back and look that up. Don't give me the line. I don't know. I thought they did something with him. I forget what it was exactly, though. I got to look it up. But I'm gonna tell you something.
I thought it was a franchise tag. I'm not sure.
That's what I was thinking. I thought he was plugged in for a minute with the Titans. But I'm gonna tell you something. Chris Johnson. Johnson supposed to have over 20. He's supposed to have over 2,100 yards, man. They stole 60-some yards from against what team was that he was playing? Might have been Seattle. I think he still got over 2,000, but he's supposed to have over 2,100. But I think he had like a 60-some yard run. They took it back from some frivolous penalty they put on us, man. That wasn't even real, man. They showed a replay of it. They got it wrong and everything. And it stole that kid's stats, man. But anyway,
man, he had burners, man.
Oh,
what was that? What was that? 2000? That was like 2008, I think. They had that team.
Something like that. Yeah, about 2008. And
they lost to the Ravens.
They went 13-3. Yeah, they went 13-3, but they were one. They got a bye that year too. And
they lost to the Ravens.
They were running done. Yeah, one and done. That's the only thing about it. And I'm gonna tell you, man. Chris Collins came in after Vince Young got hurt and did a great job, but I think a healthy Vince Young would have been a better fit for us in that playoff game.
Vince Young never learned how to read defenses, so.
Yeah, but he knew how to run through them, though.
Not in the playoffs, baby.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, man. Man, you can go back and look. We won more games with Vince Young when he was healthy than any other quarterback during that era. Chris Collins, after that season, he took over. He wasn't all that after that season.
No, he wasn't.
Vince Young won more. We had a better chance. Anytime we stepped on the field while Vince Young was there, if he was healthy, we had a better chance winning with him than without him. Regardless if he was reading defense the way the coaches wanted to or not, he figured out a way to win. He was a baller, man. He's an athlete that ball. And but you know what? His immaturity and them not wanting him there, them coaches, screwed all that whole formula up. And they should have left McNair there in the first place to let the boy learn behind McNair. And he would have taught him off and on the field. Just bull crap. They just screwed all that up, man. I don't know what made them want to get rid of McNair, man. And then McNair go over to Baltimore and have a 13-3 season. And that's when he told Vince Young, now you can go on to the Pro Bowl. I'm going to set it out. You know what I'm saying?
I remember that.
Yeah, and Vince didn't have a bad season that year as a rookie. He was rookie of the year.
Vince was trained under McNair. Vince was trained under McNair. Vince Young used to go to
That's what I'm saying. They already had chemistry. He just called McNair Pops. You know what I'm saying? They already had chemistry. McNair used to go back to Houston and with the camps and stuff, man. I mean, it was already. It was. That's why Bud Evans wanted it. Like it was like the perfect fit, man. So they screwed all of that. We ain't been right since, man. Until lately here, we've been in the playoffs the last couple of seasons, last 2 or 3 seasons. Vrabel has been the best thing we've had since, as far as coaching, since Fisher stopped being an effective coach. Because Fisher was too predictable, man. Very predictable. Everybody knew what we were going to do. Everybody knew what we were going to do, and that's one thing about Vrabel. We're not as predictable because he will pull a trick play out on your butt in a heartbeat.
Yeah, and
You
he
know
also let his coaches coach too.
exactly.
Jeff Fisher didn't do that shit. He used to ruin them
Uh,
teams.
yeah, Vrabel he likes to have fun with his player. And he really builds into his players and build a relationship with them and get the best out of them, man. And he's out there. This is when they out there in the heat. He's out there in the heat with them, and he's really teaching and learning as they go, man. I mean, I think he's great. He's the right fit for that organization right now. He's the right
Yeah,
fit.
Vrabel way too far from playing though.
Exactly.
Exactly.
He just got off
Exactly.
the field. And then he got
Yep.
all these connections. New England, Houston. Did he play for Pittsburgh?
He's
I
a
think
player's
he
coach.
played for Pittsburgh. Yeah. Well, coaching. But I mean, the guy. Well, he was a coach at Houston, but I think he played at Pittsburgh, didn't he? I think he played with New England and
I can't
Pittsburgh, and
remember.
then he
I know
coached
he
in
played at
Houston.
New England.
Yeah, but the guy's a coach. He's a player's coach, man.
Yeah, he's definitely a player's coach.
Yeah, they love it. I'm gonna tell you somebody that would have did good under Vrabel. I think he would have been able to settle them down a little bit. Now, well, maybe. I was gonna say Pac-Man. See,
Yeah, Pac-Man
when
Jones.
Pac-Man came to Tennessee, man, Tennessee was already on a high note. We were already, a competitive team in the league, right? And the players had already turned the city upside down. The players were running the city at the time, all the club spots and all that. You know what I'm saying? So when Pac-Man he would come in on the tail end of all that, and got his head on that high horse, man, and it didn't fare well. But I think the relationship that Fisher had with the players then wasn't what Vrabel has right now. I think Vrabel could have got through to Pac-Man. I think he could have got Vince Young. I think he could have made a difference with both of those players, man. But that's neither here or there. Now that's long years ago. We got what we got now. We got him as a coach, and everything's everything. You know what I'm saying? So I don't hear any negativity. Yeah, I don't hear any negativity throughout the city about this coach, man. None. So
Grady
that's good.
got a good pedigree as a coach.
And I'm gonna tell you something else that was great. I'm gonna tell you something else that was great about this opportunity for Vrabel. He couldn't go nowhere but up. He couldn't go down no further. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't do nothing but go up, man. But the thing, I'm gonna tell you something else that's been great for this organization. That GM they brought in from New England. The GM, he's a native of Tennessee. They brought him in, and him and Vrabel have been connected up in New England. And he's the reason Vrabel's here. So all that played into the cards the right way. That GM is doing a great job, man. And he's letting Vrabel do his thing, man. But yeah, man. But we just got to be able to win without Derek, man. In my opinion, I don't know if Derek's playing this coming weekend or not, man.
Y'all playing the Chiefs, huh?
No. We playing Cincinnati.
Oh, Cincinnati. Oh, y'all got action. Y'all got action.
Yeah.
Them DBs.
That's a tough team to beat still, though.
Yeah, them DBs better be ready, boy.
Yeah, because that boy Burrow, he'll pick you apart, man.
Yeah, he gonna sling that rock, man. I like that quarterback.
Yes,
he slings the rock, man.
There's nothing not to like about that kid. Nothing not to like about that kid. He is a coach's dream. That Burrow is. He's solid. Look here, this man come off a serious injury, man. Look how he's playing. Serious injury. Still playing top-notch football, man. Yeah.
That's impressive. That's one of the things I know he's special because it's not like that
injury.
That injury was a serious issue, and he came right back.
Mm-hmm.
He came right back this year and played fast. I was like, this motherfucker will play back.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you something. Even if we win against them, Cincinnati gonna be a team to watch out for next year, man. I'm telling you. Win, lose, or draw, Cincinnati is a team. You can't sleep on that team. We couldn't sleep on them this season. You can't sleep on them next season either.
No,
And
they're
you know,
ahead of
I'm
the
trying to.
curve. They're a little ahead of the curve already because I
Yeah,
expecting that they was gonna come together with the talent on the team because in the three major positions they got a 1,000-yard rusher, Joe Mixon, because Mixon was a good back in college. They
yeah.
got in trouble and shit, but he was a damn good back in college. And
Mm-hmm.
then of course, Chase, shit ain't nothing else to say about him. And of course
Right.
Joe Burrow. So I said they got a nice little foundation right there. But I thought
And
but I'm gonna be honest with you, they're a little ahead faster than I thought though.
yeah, yeah. Hey, where's his home state?
Which one?
Joe Burrow.
He's from Ohio.
That's what I thought. I thought I heard something like the other weekend.
Cause he
He's
went
playing
to
his home state.
yeah, he's from Ohio. Cause you remember
Was it
he went to
close to the
Ohio
Cleveland
State.
area?
He played,
Yeah.
yeah, he not too far because he played at Ohio State first. Remember, he transferred to LSU
Oh, okay, okay. No,
because
I
he
didn't know
wasn't
that
getting no
part.
burn. Yeah, he wasn't
But
getting no burn in Ohio, so he left
I
Ohio
think
State
I
and
heard
went to
something about
LSU.
he lived closer to that Cleveland, the city of
Yeah,
Cleveland than Cincinnati, right?
mhm,
Yeah, because they were
yeah,
talking about LeBron and all that.
mhm.
You know what I'm saying?
He's
That's
from
what's up, man.
Ohio,
That's what's up, man.
you know.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Anytime you get a chance to play it that close to home, man, that's a blessing. You know, like
It's like,
Lorenzo Wright, the basketball player that got killed by his wife. That's someone grew up in Memphis, played at Memphis University of Memphis, and then played for the Grizzlies.
mhm,
That's awesome. That's awesome,
yeah.
man. Shoot.
So it'd be like
I
that
think,
sometimes.
yeah,
Sometimes you
we've
gotta
only,
get lucky and play right close or near. Usually those
mm-hmm,
teams that have been bad for a long time, the sports guards will bless them with somebody from their own area. Just like
yeah,
Cleveland with
yeah,
LeBron. So, like even though
mm-hmm.
He's from Akron, he close enough to Cleveland, and shit
Got
like
his
that.
home, yeah, got his
The same thing,
home team a ring and everything. I mean, championship and everything.
the same thing with Joe Burrow. You
Yeah,
know,
and that's the goal for him, and that'd be a beautiful thing. I don't hope he do it this season though.
hmm
I mean, we got to fall to him. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
But hey,
yeah.
that's gonna be an exciting game, man. I got leads on some tickets, man. So now I'm gonna tell you something. I don't really want my man to be playing Saturday. I'm gonna be honest. I just ain't never changed from that, man. I really don't want him playing Saturday, Derek, because I'm thinking about the future, right? But I'm gonna tell you something, man. If they do announce before no later than Wednesday that he's playing this Saturday, them ticket prices go up from that point.
hmm
Them ticket prices go up. So I will have to I got to make a decision on these tickets, and I might wait. I might wait to put them online after Wednesday if I go ahead and pull the trigger on them. I think I pull the trigger on them anyway. Because
Okay.
they, um, yeah, I ain't know the. I mean, it's not that big of an investment on the tickets, but the profit is a good upside. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So,
hell yeah.
I think uh, I don't think I can lose. Even if I have to go to the game, I don't think I can lose. But I'd rather stay at home and watch the game where it's warm and I can just chill. The game is at 3:30. It ain't like my wife can go to the game because she's working.
hmm
She was hoping that they play Sunday, but they're playing Saturday, so she's not gonna get to see it. But yeah, it's gonna be cool, man. But if they do say he's playing, I'm on my ticket price that I have in mind. I'm gonna increase that. I'm gonna increase it.
It's gonna be
Market
interesting.
value. Market value goes up. If we win this game, the next group of tickets for the AFC Championship, which will be in Nashville, man, them tickets ain't gonna tell what they gonna cost. I mean, I get them face value too. So is what it is.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting. Damn interesting. Boy, the motherfucker was happy as hell in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
They haven't won playoff games in 31 years. He was happy as hell.
We probably have an easier time with the Raiders than Cincinnati, to be honest with
you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Cincinnati could be
you
real
know what?
explosive. They could be real explosive.
But I'm
But it's just a matter of consistency with them. They still young teams, so they still
both teams got
learning.
solid quarterbacks, man. So
They're both starting to learn. They still learning how to win and everything, you know. So they got to go through their growing pains.
Right.
It's a tough game. It's a good game. Honestly, I'll be honest. I like both of them. Like, I'm not even going to front. I've been a Bengals fan. I've been liking the Bengals since I was a kid because I always liked their uniform since I was a fucking kid.
Yeah. The uniforms always been a standout.
And my father was into that shit, you know, so football. So I remember back when Kenny Anderson was their quarterback. And then Boomer Esiason. That's the last time they won a playoff game when Boomer was the quarterback.
I ain't heard that name in a long time.
Yeah. Boomer was their quarterback. And I used to be into Boomer because Boomer from up here, Boomer from Long Island.
Yeah.
You know? So you know, I always kind of like them and shit. And
now
but they
Boomer
never could
getting
get over
paid
the
not to
hump.
get hurt.
And I ain't gonna lie, I like Tennessee, you know, off and on over the years. And shit, when they had my man Steve McNair, that was my dude. And once I ain't gonna lie, once they got Derrick Henry, you know, that's my Bama boy right there. So you know, I've been rooting for them and shit. You know, that's
Man, I'm
one of
gonna
my
tell you something,
outside
man.
teams.
I hope Julio is healthy and can have a decent game. And the receiving core need to be healthy, man. If you know, I at least need Antonio Brown to be healthy, man, for sure. You know, whenever he's been healthy, he's had good games, man. But I don't think he got targeted a few times in the last game of the season. But I mean, some games he get targeted more than others. But we just need to make sure these guys catch the ball and don't let these interceptions. If we don't turn the ball over, man, we good. Turnovers is what kills us. Turnovers kill any team, really, but turnovers kill us, man. And if we do have a couple early turnovers, hopefully defense stand up enough to keep us in the game, and then we can come back and put a rally on and close the game out strong. But yeah, the defense, man. I mean, that turnovers, man, it's game killer.
Yeah, these playoffs been interesting because this season been interesting as hell, man.
Yeah, it's been a heck of a season, and everybody's had to get used to that extra game that's added. It's been added onto the season. It's hard for me to think of an odd number season.
Yeah.
17 games. You know, I'm used to that 16 thing for so long. Then what they playing? They playing 2 or 3 preseason games?
Yeah, I think they played like
3.
2. I think they played 2 this year.
Yeah, so overall they playing 1 game less. 2 preseason and 17 for a total of 19 instead of 20 games. Yeah, shoot, man. That's one thing about Alabama, man. They ain't no snow down here. Ain't no remnants of snow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just realized that.
Very rarely.
As soon as you
How did it go down, when you text me? How did it go down there? Did it snow or did it just? Yeah, when you text me, it snowed down.
Yeah, I've been snowed in the last few days. I hadn't.
Yeah,
Look here,
you telling me.
I've been in my pajamas since Saturday when I got home.
Yeah, I remember you texting me and shit. I was
Yeah,
like, damn, because I thought that shit was gonna come this way, because that's what they were saying. The precept was showing that it was coming, but it turned
yeah,
into rain. It turned into rain instead of
yeah.
snow.
My neighborhood got it bad, man, because and but the streets are fine though. Don't get me wrong, the streets are fine. But but we got in my neighborhood, we got quite a bit, compared to other parts of the Middle Tennessee and Nashville area. The city of
Okay,
Nashville didn't get hit as hard as we did. I'm on the outskirts.
okay.
Yeah. And
That
see,
was
my
great.
truck, my truck is parked a few miles from my house. It's closer to Nashville, but it's
Mm-hmm.
still not in Nashville. Uh, but it's this town adjacent to my town, and they got snow too, but they didn't get as bad as I got it at my house. And the reason I know, because it was a harder job getting snow and ice off my car than it was this truck.
Damn.
Yeah, because I'm thinking I gotta get it off my car, and then I gotta get off my truck. And see what I started to do yesterday. I started to go out while the sun was still up, get all that stuff off my car, then go over to my truck and get it all cleared off. I just said F it. I didn't feel like moving. Stayed in my pajamas and fought the power tonight. You know what I'm saying? But the car took me like 30-something minutes to clear it off.
Yeah.
And look, that was just all the glass. It wasn't the hood and the real deck lid and the roof. I just got enough off so I don't fall on my windows again, and kept it moving, man, because it was ice underneath that snow.
Shit.
It was raining and all that before it started freezing and snowing and everything.
Yeah, that's worse. But yeah, it just rained, and it fucking rained from the time it started. It's around the time I left work yesterday, I think. It was dark. 'Cause I saw a couple of flakes. Like, I saw a couple of flakes. I was like, oh boy, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
So I ended up leaving work early because I didn't want to take a chance of getting caught.
Yeah.
Caught in all that shit, traveling back.
That's right. The last time I talked to you, you were at work at that time.
So by the
Was it
time
yesterday?
When
did we talk? Was it Saturday or something?
we talked Saturday. That's when you texted me.
Yeah, that
And
was
yesterday,
Saturday. Yeah.
I worked midday shift, so it was supposed to start, but they was gonna do around 8. So I left work around 6, a little after 6. But I saw a few flames, like when I got on the road on the highway, it was starting to come down like a little flurries and shit. But then I noticed it was turning into water.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, oh good. So by the time I got out my way, it was really turning into rain. And it rained all the way through, all the way out. And then the wind was blowing hard, and it rained all the way out until the next morning, until about 9 this morning. Shit. So I'm like, shit gonna flood up, but I'd rather that than that there in the snow.
Man, this freaking lock, man. Somebody did some of this lock here.
You got one of your spots?
Yeah, man. I got something ain't right. Oh, there it is. Yeah. It wasn't turned where I can get my key in. It's making it feel more tight. More tight. I know it's chill out there. I know that. You see that, and that was the thing. I didn't want to dress up to go outside. Fool with it this year because it was chilly. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to bundle up.
Yeah, exactly. This shit is like and I got to work. It's probably like 21 degrees up here. It's about 32 right now. Still freezing.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I got about 28 where I'm at. 28. Oh shit, what am I doing? I gotta let my windows down. Gotta hear that beeping so I can see when I bag up. Okay, we're gonna stop right there before we hit something.
I heard something. What the hell? You hear something just now?
No, I didn't hear that. I said I'm gonna stop right there before I hit something. I was trying to get as close to the door of this little shed that I got to put the stuff in. I was trying to get as close as I could without hitting it and leave myself enough walking space. You know what I'm saying? So, sometimes when I get to it, I be thinking that I'm close enough, and then I get out and I'm not as close as I want to be. Oh, she left the keys in. Yeah, I did good this time. You gotta walk as far. It's as close as I need to be every night right here.
I think my mama was telling you, my lady, mama, I told you her sister.
Yeah,
in the hospital with the COVID shit. Yeah. So her twin sister, so they put her in the ICU.
Is she recovering okay?
She was struggling with the breathing. They had her on that CPAP shit. She was struggling with the breathing a bit. You know.
Does she have did they say anything about pneumonia?
Nah, they didn't really say that. They're just saying that basically now she's in the ICU. They basically want to see if her levels can get up for her oxygen. They're saying they was more concerned that if she if it just got worse, then they would have to put her on the machine. So they would rather put her on the machine now to help her breathe a bit, so she wouldn't have to struggle as much. You know?
That was the one that was more energetic. The twin that was more energetic, right? A little more aggressive.
The older one, Yeah, so it's crazy because her husband, she separated from, because that's where she caught this shit, from his ass.
Right, I remember you saying it,
Yeah.
Like I got it from my spouse.
Yeah, she caught it from him, and that nigga, he up walking around. He still ain't 100%, but he up walking around and shit, you know?
He ain't in the hospital or nothing, right?
Nah, he not in the hospital. He able to walk around and shit.
That's a trip how that works, man. That's a trip how that works. I thank God that
she just got back from Pennsylvania this evening before I went to work.
Oh, okay.
So I'm tired, but I'm gonna go. Fucking tired, but I'm gonna go spend some time with her ass tomorrow before I go back to work.
I didn't have it worse than my wife, or have it to the worse as I had it. You know, I'm glad I had a light case of it. And but I think I'm not gonna decrease anything I've been doing that's positive to help myself against that. If anything, I'll increase, you know, to make sure my immune system is even stronger. Because I think that had a lot to do with me coming through it the way I did.
Yeah, right.
This could have been a whole lot worse, bro. Because
So
I didn't have any breathing issues whatsoever. You know, and so that see, I've had pneumonia before. I know what that's all about. And I haven't had pneumonia since then. And I'm gonna tell you, the pneumonia parasite stayed in my body for years, man. For years. I knew every time I got sick with a cold, if I got the chills and shivers and stuff, it used to scare me back in the day because that pneumonia was still in my system. And then when I went through pneumonia, I had all that fevers, colds, all that stuff. Man, I went through a rough time with that pneumonia. It was hard for me to breathe sometimes. But that parasite, man, it stayed in my body for years, man, because sometimes I would get sick and I would feel a little soreness. I would feel that parasite in my body, you know, and I knew I wasn't, you know, I knew when I'm gonna tell you, man, I was in prison when it stopped. I was in prison when it finally left my body, and I got it. I got pneumonia for the first time when I was a freshman in high school. That's how long it stayed around. But it didn't make me sick like that since then, you know. But I used to have to be careful every time I had a cold, though, after that, because I could feel that, you know, that parasite in me. And so, by the grace of God, man, you know, I was probably about 22 years old before it left my body, bro. My body finally matured, strength-wise, got stronger and better, and shoot, and I was able to fight this stuff a little more. Man, I'm telling you, man, that pneumonia is a rough deal, bro, for anybody. I don't care who you
are. Yeah, my young brother had that shit. I never had it. I was fortunate. I never had it. My brother had it.
And I'm gonna tell you, man, the craziest thing about it, Fuses, my freshman year in high school, man, I was in a high school fraternity, right? We hosted a party. You know, we used to call them parties where we charge for you to get in. We got DJs and dancing and all that, and then we come out, do a little stepping. You know what I'm saying? You know, and then let everybody enjoy themselves. But man, I was at the party hanging out. Had my little fraternity shirt on, you know, just chilling. I was a wallflower. You know what I'm saying? Holding the wall up. I'm freshman. Little dude. And like I said, you know, most of all my homies had grown up except me in size. I was not tall. I was short compared to the rest of them. They all grew over the summers. The last 2 summers of junior high, they all grew up and I didn't. And I was already real thin, you know what I'm saying? So I was just chilling, you know. And I'm just as old as everybody else, you know what I'm saying? But I'm the smallest one. And so whenever I would practice stepping and stuff like that, I would be in the front of the line because I was one of the shortest, you know what I'm saying? But I usually would be second. But I never would step in shows though, because you know, it wasn't really my thing. My thing was making money. It was always my thing, you know what I'm saying? And so, man, as I was hanging out at that party that night, man, having a great time, enjoying everybody and watching everything go down. I go home. I mean, I'm fine. I'm healthy. I'm fine. I'm feeling good. Me and my sister, we go home. She was at the party too. Man, the next morning, man, I couldn't get out of bed, bro. I could not get out of bed. My mom come in there, man, with a broom, trying to run me out of bed, thinking I'm faking. I was like, I can't breathe. I can't get over. I can't walk. I couldn't even get up to pee, man. I had to be hip to the bathroom, bro.
Yeah, that shit is amazing how that shit could overtake you so fast.
Yeah, man.
Such a short period of time.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Totally overtake your system.
And throughout the whole Christmas holiday, that's when it was. It was a Christmas break. It was the last night of school. It was Christmas break. It was the end of the semester. You know, we go back to school, it's new semester. I stayed sick the whole time on Christmas break. And when the kids went back to school after New Year's, I was still sick. I was sick another week I didn't go to school for another week after it started back. Man, it was crazy. And I'm telling you, I'm the
Yeah,
type of
damn,
cat
that shit was bad.
I hated
What you think? What
missing
you think?
school.
What you think made that shit happen? Like triggered that shit? Like something you drunk?
I
Like
have
how
I
do
have
you
no,
touch something? Touch your
I didn't
mouth?
drink anything. I didn't drink anything. I didn't do nothing. All I did was stand around. And now it was chilly because it was December. But I just stood around, I had my jacket on there. I don't know how I have no clue how I got it, bro. I have no clue to this day. And you know, I wasn't really into trying to figure out how you get sicknesses at that time either. So I didn't even, you know, it didn't even come to my mind back then to try to figure out how I got it. But one thing I know when I had it, and I knew whenever I got sick, when I had that certain little feeling, I know that that parasite was kicking in a little bit, and shoot, I would, you know, tend to myself accordingly. But I always promised to never let myself get that sick again if I could help it. But man, that's the sickest I've ever been in my life, bro. The sickest ever. I ain't lying to you, man. I mean, it hurt to breathe. I mean, to inhale. It hurt to inhale, man. That's how rough
Yeah,
it was.
your lungs filling up and shit. Lots,
Hmm.
some of the little liquids and shit.
And they showed us the X-rays how it had filled up. You know, it had taken over my lungs, man. It was massive, bro. I mean, massive. And so I could tell just by every year it would get smaller and smaller. It would shrink. You know, the parasite. But it took a long time before it got out of my system, man. Completely, that is. So, you know, it is what it is. But by the grace of God, He let me stick around at least to now. You know what I'm saying? Because He didn't have to let me live this long. You know what I'm saying? So I thank Him for it. You know, and you know, I feel like I'm here for a reason. You know, it's just like, you know, uh, I don't think, you know, I've been. I'm gonna tell you, man. Honestly, man, I have lived on the average compared to a lot of people I know. I pretty much have lived a low risk lifestyle. And what I mean by that, you know, I ain't never been into getting high and drinking and all that. And I ain't knocking anybody who chose to do those things. I'm just saying those things were not for me. I'm silly without all that, you know, enhancement. And I'm real particular about what I put inside of me. Uh, but even with me saying that, I still don't make all the right choices when it comes to consumption. You know, because you know, foods and different things like that. You know, but at the same time, man, shoot, I thank God for protecting me the way He has over these years, and I think I've done a decent job of, you know, keep being a low risk type of cat, man. You know, I'm really particular about what I partake in, how I indulge in different things. You know what I'm saying? Even when it come down, you know, I talk a lot of stuff, but when it come down to females and stuff like that, man, I'm real cautious about that, man, because everything look good ain't good. You know what I'm saying? So this girl looking all inviting and good and talking that good talk, man. Shoot, she might be the very one to give you that ooh ooh. Next thing you
Yep.
know, you trying to figure out where did you go wrong? Walking around with a swollen head or something. So I ain't man. I remember this one girl got me one time, man. I thought she was a good girl too, bro. I really thought she was a good girl.
Shit, that'll be the main one. Get your ass.
Man, she the heifer don't gave me the some form of gonorrhea, right? That's what I figured out I had. At first, I thought I had. Now I had a track infection before, and I thought that's what I had. But then this was on a different level. I said, "Nah, this ain't the same." You know what I'm saying? Now I didn't have like when you piss that burning sensation. I
Yeah,
didn't
that's a
have
regular
that.
gonorrhea. Yeah,
But
that was a regular gonorrhea.
what I did have was
You feel like fire coming out your joint.
yeah.
That's
See, I
all.
didn't. Yeah, and I used to hear the homies talking about that, but I didn't have that by the grace of God.
Yeah,
But
my cousin, he was the first one from amongst us. He got that shit.
yeah,
That
but for
motherfucker
by the
shot me.
but what I did have, like even when I wasn't pissing or nothing, just hang, just a casual moment. If I got like a almost erection, but not a full erection, in the center part of my shaft, man, on the bottom side, it's little kind of painful feeling. And I was like, man, what's up? You know what I'm saying? I said, this ain't right. It had me. I didn't even want to get no erections. You know what I'm saying? And back when you're in your early 20s, man. This is before I ever went to prison and everything. When you're in your early 20s, man, you don't need much to get an erection. You know what I'm saying? Just the thought of something or whatever. Erection was plentiful. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, man, I used to try to avoid getting an erection, man, because I didn't like that feeling I had. And I was talking to a female cousin, man, telling her what I was going through, and she was like, "Man, you better go on to the clinic. I'll go with you, man, because I was embarrassed to go, bro, because I ain't, I wasn't that type of dude to run around like that. You know what I'm saying? And so I went. Now, let me give y'all the backstory. Before I got to that, got enough courage up, and my cousin went with me. Before all that, the gal I was kicking with, who I thought was a good girl, she's the last person I thought would give me something like that. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't even thinking, and being that it wasn't really burning, I didn't think I had VD basically. How we used to say it back in the day, VD. So jerk off this nigga here, man. Hold on, please. You see what I'm saying? Oh, somebody already got him. Okay. Yeah. So before I realized, I got some kind of venereal disease, man. I'm still talking to this girl, and I cut the sex off. I said, something ain't right about me. Something going on with me. We ain't gonna do nothing for me. But I was always I normally was always a rubber type nigga, But I guess this one particular night, I let her trick me into not using the rubber, man. And hit the gal, man. Think she was a good gal and all that, man. One that cared about herself. Then she come telling me she's got a brother or a cousin or something that was in the medical field, and she said he had gave her some pills because she felt like she had a tract infection or something. And she gave me some little lame story and said he gave me some pills. You want some of them? And I said, yeah, I'll take them. So she gave me these white pills, right? And I'm taking these pills, man. Ain't nothing happened. Then the next thing you know, she come tell me, she said he gave me some cream too to put on myself. This, that, and that. Man, she said, you want some of that? I said, yeah, whatever I can do to help myself. You know what I'm saying? Man, I looked at that cream, man. That cream said monostat or something. It was just talking about vagina and vagina this, vaginal this, and vaginal. I'm like, what this is for females? You know what I'm saying? Man, and I had never heard of a dude saying the doctors ever gave him some cream or something. You know what I'm saying? Man, I said, hey, that ain't right. That's for you. That ain't for me. That's for females. I got a penis. So I'm still not putting two and two together. I go to the doctor's office, man. Now I got all these weird thoughts in my mind about what they do to you at the doctor's office because all these cats don't told me. They told me about the bullhead clap and all this bull crap, talking about that stuff build up in your head, and they'll take some kind of mallet or something and hit the tip of your penis and make that stuff squirt out. All kind of crazy. They had me scared of something going, man. So when I went to the clinic, man, doctor said, well, are you able to get some discharge out on this slide? If not, we're gonna have to stick this Q-tip in there. I said that won't be necessary, doc. I can. I said it's always coming out. I said I can give you some right now. You know what I'm saying? Because I was walking around with tissue in my pants. Keeping it out of my drawer. 'Cause my drawer was sticking, and it was the discharge. So man, He said, "Oh, if you got something coming out like that, we won't have to do all that." I said, "Cool." So I put something on this microscope slide. He went in, checked it out, tested it, whatever, or looked at it, or however he did it. Come back, told me, "Hey, you got a case of gonorrhea." And he told me which type of gonorrhea it was, man. I don't remember at this point. He prescribed me some medicine, man, and sent me on my way. You know what I'm saying? Man, I was mad. I was happy that I ain't go in there and get hurt, and he don't have to stick no Q-tip in the tip of my joint or hit it with no mallet or none of that. I was happy. My procedure at the doctor's office was cool. Basically, all them horror stories I heard, I didn't have to go through. But I was mad at the end of the result. He told me, he said, "No, the only way you can get this is from sexual transmission." He said, "Some female had to pass this to you." He said, "Do you know who the female is?" I said, "Yes, indeed, I do." He said, "Oh, you need to tell her to go get checked out." I said, "Doc, I think she already has because she come trying to give me some pills and all that bull crap that she said a relative who's in the medical field gave her." I said, "Now I know that ain't the case." He said, "No." He said, "She lying to you." I said, "Exactly. I realize
Yeah.
I don't add all the pieces together now. I know what the story is." He said, "Yeah, she passed it to you." I said, "All right, thank you." Man, I wore her
Yeah.
out. And she still talking about if I once I get healed up and everything and you get healed, what about us? I said, "What you mean, what about us?" He said, we still gonna kick it? I said, "Nah, little mama, that ain't gonna happen." I said, "Now why am I gonna go back off in the microwave?" I said, I said, I said it don't make good sense for me to go back to the microwave. I said, I said, look, I said it's the first time I officially have been burnt, and I said I don't plan to get burnt again. I said
Hell no.
that was a
I
one
think
time is
I'll
enough. You know
pass.
what I'm saying?
I think I'll
Exactly.
pass on that shit.
And the cat wasn't bad, but it wasn't all that. It wasn't good enough for me to remember. She ain't in the top 10. I can tell you that right now.
Oh,
I
hell
just,
no.
I thought she was a cool chick, and I was digging her, you know, and I trusted her to the. But what I believe, I think I was saying to myself, cause see, she got a child by this dude, and I knew the dude. He's from my hood, and but see, she lived in another city outside of Nashville, and so I'm thinking that she probably was, cause that nigga he's running around with whatever, you know what I'm saying. I think she probably was still dealing with him. That's what I believe.
Mm,
And I think that's how she gave it to me.
yeah.
And man, I don't treat her like a lady and everything. You know what I'm saying? I was bump that. Oh, before I
It's
told
a
her I wasn't
slut.
gonna deal with her no more. Hey, check this out though. Before I told her I wasn't gonna deal with her anymore, I made her allow my cousin to live with her in her apartment because him and her younger cousin, they were hollering at each other. She had a cute little cousin, and my cousin was hollering at her. I don't know how that came about, but some kind of way I finessed that situation, made sure she let him stay there, right? And then she talking about what about? Nah, ain't nothing happening on this here, little mama. Ain't no more dealings. I was nice to her, considering the fact of what I knew she had put me through. But nah, we ain't gonna be having sex no more. We done on the sex end. The last time you got it was the last time you got it. You know what I'm saying? Shoot,
Oh,
bump
shit.
that bull crap. Man, I was just hurt. I was disappointed. I was mad at myself too, man, because I was always religiously using rubbers and stuff, man. But I let my guard down one time with that girl, man, and got hit with that
Yes.
blanket, and
That's
that's
all
where
it
I
takes.
screwed up at. Yeah, that's it.
That's
And
all it takes. Every time.
I thought she was a good one. You know, so I thought she was a girl that, taking care of herself.
Yeah, she was a good eye. I mean, the main motherfuckers, man.
She had a fat old
But,
onion on her too, man.
but
Fat
she
onion.
flipping.
Yeah. I don't
Main
even
one.
remember what her titties looked like now that I think, but I remember she had that fat onion on it. Because one time she got up to go to the bathroom. I turned the nightlight on just to see who at my apartment. I just wanted to watch her walk to the bathroom. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And after that, I left the light on. She said, "You gonna leave the light on?" I said, "Yeah." She had that fat onion. I wanted to look at her. You know what I'm saying? But that was before I knew she was giving me the blicking.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
man, I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah,
And
one
I'm
of
gonna
my
tell you,
homies
man.
went through that. He went through that type of situation, like that story similar.
Yeah.
And he didn't wanna. He came across this fine ass chick from the south. She was somewhere from the south, thick, juicy, bad, and he was knocking
Big
that shit
John.
off.
Big John
Yeah,
said he tested positive today. He must have COVID now. Well,
yeah.
hang in there, Big John, man. Hopefully you don't have a bad case. I hope it's a mild case. Go ahead, Jesus, my bad.
Yeah, so he was telling me the story and shit. I saw this nigga, he was going to the clinic and he was telling me what happened. And he had that shit for a while. He had to drip and
Mm,
shit burning every time he pissing and but he was scared that he was embarrassed. The niggas be embarrassed, you know what I'm saying? He was
right.
embarrassed and scared to go. So this nigga waited for a while, more than a month.
Hey, you wait too
More than
long,
a
man.
month.
It's bad for you, man. Because you know what, my glands down there on the on either side, they were all sore and aching, man. That's when I really knew I had to go, man. I was telling my cousin, I said, "No, cuz you better go now." And
Mm-hmm.
I think we went that same day or the next day or something like that, man. I didn't feel so embarrassed with her sitting in the clinic with me. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But because you don't know what people up in them clinics for,
Yeah.
and I know I was one. I figure I was one of the few, if any other people had, some kind of venereal disease was up in there because it was a clinic for whatever your sickness is.
Yeah,
It
the
wasn't
shit
like
was
no,
hilarious.
wasn't it wasn't like no VD clinic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, the shit was hilarious when he was telling me the story, man. Because the shit. That's one of the hardest, best laughs I had in my life when that motherfucker was telling me that story. Because the shit was hilarious. He's like, yeah, man, that shit was hurting me so bad, man. When motherfucker walked past me, man, I
Yeah,
was in pain. Yo, that shit was so fucking funny when he told me that story, man. Yeah, man, I
yeah.
learned
My,
my
my
lesson. I learned my lesson that day.
Yeah, my Johnson was leaking, man. It got
Mm-hmm.
that bad. Mine was leaking. This on a
Mm-hmm.
regular basis. I was walking around with tissue all in my drawers, man. You know what I'm saying? Because that mother leaking that bad, man. I was like, God, I said, man, my joint. I mean, look, man, when I would pull my underwear down to use the bathroom, man, dude was just looking sick, man. He was just. I said, man, he went all perking, fired up, like where the cooch at, where the cooch at. He was sick, like,
Uh-huh.
hey, my joint had COVID. It's like it's like he had COVID, man. You know what I'm saying? My joint had COVID at that time, bro. I'm telling you, that's how sick he was. Man, I felt bad. I was like, man, I'm sorry, man. I didn't see that one coming. Hey, Big John said, Cinto, them onions make you cry, huh? Yeah, it did, bro. It did. He said, thanks, Cinto. Yeah, yeah, that onion made me cry, man. That onion brought tears from my eyes, bro. Yeah, I was walking around sick, man. I was walking around with a limp biscuit, man. And man, I don't ever want to be in those situations. Like that's why, you know what? I call myself being precautious from that point on. I mean that point before, but after that, man, I was extra cautious after that, man. Hey, let me tell you something. A female had to, man. Look here. If I was going one night stand, if I was just gonna hit it and quit it the same moment, just a quick hit. I ain't saying I didn't do a few more of them like that, man. I look here. I had them real. Let me see. This is the thing. A lot of times the condoms I was using before that they will break. You
Mm-hmm.
see what I'm saying? And I know when I used a couple of condoms, that's what it was. A couple, one or two sessions before I realized I had some sickness from that girl. I had the condoms on and they broke. And then this one other time, I thought the chick was cool, and we got heated in the moment. I said, I ain't gonna worry about no rubber. You know what I'm saying? I went on and hit her without the rubber, did because I'm like, if she got something, I would have, I would have it already. That's what I'm thinking. Because the previous rubber had broken. That mud hadn't set in good. That's all that was. So next thing you know, man, my joint come out of there with COVID. He was sick. Hey, he had COVID. Let me see what year was that. That was COVID 1989 or 1990 or something. I think it had to be 89. Let me see, was that 89? No, it was 88. 88. I had COVID 88. COVID 88, man. So I yeah, but yeah, she got me, man. And ever since then I started buying them real condoms, and them summer guns wasn't breaking on me. So I always kept them real condoms. When you younger, man, you got all your testosterone levels, blood filling up, and hey, you're doing hard as it could ever be back in them days. You know what I'm saying? And shoot, I was busting through condoms left and right, man. But them real condoms, them joints were strong, man. I didn't break not a one of them. And so that's what I kept up with, them real condoms, man. And so whenever I was having them little hits, man, I was always condom up, and everything was lovely. But since then, man, I just always been extra precautious, man, because I ain't never forgot what that girl did to me, man. So shoot, even nice guys can get COVID 88. Shoot, I was mad or something. Matter of fact, I had already caught my case. And I was just chilling. I wasn't even hustling at the time. Smelling something out here in this area. And I wasn't even hustling at the time, man, because, I was freshly off catching my case. A few months past it anyway. And, man, got slammed with the ooh, with the ooh, icky. She gave me the ooh, icky, man. And the leaks. You understand me? It's crazy. But man,
Yeah,
since
that's
then,
crazy.
man, I've been very careful. I've been more careful since then. I ain't gonna say very. Well, I've been very careful. It's just got to be. Shoot, I'm just, I sell, the areas I be. Hey, Puges, you out of all people, different areas I be looking at females, through what sources or whatever. Not trying to chase them or holler at them, but just admiring the view. And I see a whole lot of stuff out there, man, that I would love to just, jump in the pool and just swim through it. You know what I'm saying? Knowing what I know, thinking about all the stuff that's out here, man. Nah, I got to be well protected before I dive into anything. Shoot. I ain't gonna never. I'm 54, going on 55, man, and I was in my 20s, and I ain't never forgot that, bro. Ever.
Yeah, I remember, man. My cousin, he got hit, man. That shit was an eye-opening shit for us. Oh,
yeah, man.
I was following, because he's a little older than us, man. So we was all following behind him. Man, I'll never forget that shit.
I'm gonna tell you, if you ain't never had it, you don't want to walk around with no limp biscuit. I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't care if you're going through the burning sensation or not. Anytime your joint discharging, just leaking, it ain't never a good feeling, bro. And then when your glands get sore, shoot, man, that's a scary feeling, man, because you don't know how devastating. The only thing I can think about when that was going on, Fuses, is Al Capone. How syphilis took him out. That's the only thing I can think about, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And when dude told me it wasn't syphilis, I was happy.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was. Man. That was my. Once I I really bought into the fact that I had a venereal disease. I was just praying that it wasn't syphilis, man. But yeah, man, that
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm gonna forget
yeah,
Al Capone shit. Scared niggas to death.
yeah, that mother was hallucinating everything with that.
Where shit with
So
his brain.
he didn't like needles. And I don't blame him. I didn't like needles either, but still, you know, if it's because of a venereal disease, I gotta take one. So I will. But yeah, man, that was a down. Hey, man, I'm gonna tell you something. Up until right before that moment when it came down to females, I felt like a straight up Mac player pimp type brother. You know what I'm saying? But when I had that joint, man, I felt like a simp, like a summer gun, man. He said, I was like four. Big John said he was like 4 years old in '88. Yeah, man, I feel you. Matter of fact, that's when I caught my case, Big John, '88, but I didn't get convicted of it until 1990. They gave me a little time to spend with my son. He was only a few months old when I got busted, and I had time to spend with my daughter. She was born in '89, so you know, God has done a lot of sparing in my life, man, for me. Uh, a lot of things that people I know have suffered in their lives, have gone through some similar situations. My situation has been a little bit more fortunate than some of the folks I know. So I really feel like I've lived a blessed life to a certain degree, you know. But yeah, man. You see, when you were 4 years old, I had COVID '88 in my penis. That's what we're gonna call it. We ain't gonna call it gonorrhea. We're gonna call it COVID '88. Looking at my boy, he had all the COVID symptoms. He laying down there sick. Hey, I'm gonna tell you what it reminded me of. Real talk. You got a puppy, right, or a dog of some type that's very energetic and always usually playing around and happy go lucky and all that, and then they get sick and they just laying around, just you know they ain't energetic at all. They barely moving and whimpering and stuff like doing all that. That's where I felt like my joint was, man. Or a child, like a toddler who's normally energetic, and then when they get sick, they're not happy-go-lucky or energetic anymore, and they all sad and just sick, man. That's when when I look at my Johnson, man, I said, man, you all right? He was like, nah, nigga, look at me. Can you tell? I said, yeah, you ain't right, man. Not right. And I used to be proud of my Johnson, you know what I'm saying? Boy, I had all the strength. I had all the strength. Boy, that was a bad time for me, boy. I'm telling you. Man, I felt less confident like a summer ago that Joe was sick, man. I was like, damn, what I'm gonna do with you? Hey, I gotta get you better, man. I gotta heal you up. And man, I'm gonna tell you something. After I kicked it with that girl, man, I didn't. Let me see. That was an 8. I didn't. You know what? I went on a 6-month hiatus of having no sex with no females. Period. Nobody. You know what I'm saying? Because I was afraid. There was two things I figured was gonna happen. Either they gonna get pregnant because the rubber probably gonna break, and I was pretty fertile. Everybody want to holler they pregnant. You know what I'm saying? Or I was gonna get COVID '88. So I went on a 6-month hiatus of no sex, man. I just shut it down, man. I put this thing up, man. I let him heal up real good. Didn't want to give nothing to nobody or none of that. You know what I'm saying? And no. Wait a minute. I lied. It wasn't '88. That wasn't '88. I had COVID '89. That was at '89 when she did that to me. Cause you know what? '88 is when let me see what that. No, I was '89. Let me see. Hold on. No, it was '89. It was '89. So I had COVID 89 because I was. Wait a minute, hold on. I got busted in 88. No, I had to be 88. Yeah, it was COVID 88. It was COVID 88 because I had you know what? I shut down for 6 months prior to her. That's what I did. I shut down 6 months on the section because a lot of folks popping up talking about they pregnant and all this bull crap. And I'm like, man. So I shut down. Every time I had sex without the rubber, after I started using rubbers on a regular basis, I let them females talk me into not using the rubber. They're like, I don't want no rubber inside them. And shoot, man, I end up impregnated a couple of females. Of course, abortion, took place. They went for abortion, man. I have 5 or 6 kids running around here, to be honest with you. But anyway, and some of those I had something to do with, and some I didn't. I never asked one female to get an abortion. I let them talk themselves into it. You know what I'm saying? But I was praying, the whole time. But anyway, well, I was only part of one abortion. The others, they did it on their own. And but anyway, man, I had went on a 6-month hiatus before her, and she was the first one I kicked it with after that hiatus, and she put that blab on me, man, put that ooh iggy on me, you know what I'm saying? And then the next thing you know, after I heal up for a little while, right before I healed up, I run into this chick that I was working with. She was one of the best I ever kicked it with sexually. We were crazy about each other, but we were, we weren't weak for each other. You know what I'm saying? We cuss each other out when we have sex, all that old kind of stuff. Talk crazy when we weren't having sex. But anyway, this old gal, man, she was fine as summer gun, man. Red bone, green eyed. I think I've told y'all about her before. I know I have. Had a body out of this world. If any of you guys are familiar with I Am Tailor Made from Instagram, if any of you guys are familiar with that IG model, that's who her and Tailor Made could have been sisters. Except Tailor Made chin a little bit longer than my girl, but complexion, eyes, body, very similar. And they both got high appetites for sex and all that. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, me and her had met on the job, and then all of a sudden, we started messing around, liking each other and all that. And I was on the tail end of my sickness, of my joint. And she was wanting something bad, man. I made her wait for a while before we had sex, First of all, I'm the type of cat, man, when I really like a chick, I don't just immediately jump in the bed with them, you know what I'm saying? Because I want them to respect themselves as well as me. And second of all, I had to finish healing up before I can give her, a little taste of this thing, you know what I'm saying? So she's dead she died a few years ago, man. But she don't know to this day I was doing her a favor, you know what I'm saying? But she said, I ain't never had no man to make me wait. I said, look, I'm not the average ordinary guy, you know what I'm saying? And see the thing, let me tell you this. I remember this now. When I first started liking her, because she, I was giving her a ride home and all that stuff. She was messing with me at work and all that. And I first started liking her. I was asking her, go on, give me that thing, you know what I'm saying? Let's go on, do something. And she was playing me. I said, I ain't getting, that. She playing me off, you know what I'm saying? It's like she didn't want to be, didn't want to date me or whatever. So I let it roll. I relieved her of the pressure. I stopped trying to holler at her, right? And just remain cool. I was told she can get a ride whenever she wants, but I wasn't flirting with her anymore. During that time, I had started hollering at a little chick right before that or whatever. And then since the old girl wasn't trying to do this, I went on, gave old girl some, and that's the one that burnt me. You know, gave me the ooh icky icky. And so now, while me and old girl going back and forth and trying to like each other, I'm in the healing stage. And so that's how that went down, man. So I had to make her wait for a minute, you know. But really and truly, I didn't have no choice. And see, old girl, she didn't want no rubber. She wanted straight raw meat. And I said, nah, I don't do that. So I made that my excuse. And outside of the fact that I said, you know, I want us to respect each other, this, that, and the third, you know, I put off for several weeks. I put off about a month. And when my piss cleared up, I figured I was healed up, you know, because I mean, first my piss was all clouded and stuff coming out, you know what I'm saying? So when my piss cleared up, I figured I was good, you know what I'm saying? You know, I wasn't seeing no, you know, evidence of sickness down there. So, but I still didn't do it, you know, raw. I put the rub on. I said, I can't have sex without the rubber. I just can't do it, you know what I'm saying? Till we get to know each other better, you know? And so, so that she finally gave in to the rubber. Because she see I wasn't giving in. And so we did it like that for the first few weeks with the condoms. I said, look, I'm getting tired of this rubber thing. I want to feel that meat. And it wasn't, and we were kicking it pretty strong at the time. And what I mean by strong, we were spending a lot of time with each other day and night. And I knew there wasn't another guy in the picture. So I said, all right, you compromise with me, I'm gonna compromise with you. So I went on, laid the wood to it without the condom, and she went crazy after that, man. She got possessive after that. You know what I'm saying? But for a minute, I didn't mind it. But then she got crazy and stuff like that, man. I had to start playing off a little bit. She got a little crazy. The wood got to her, and she couldn't handle it. She thought she was a big player before she met me. I had to let her know every dude you run into ain't gonna be going for them little okey doke game. Cause I was used to you know, playing the mind games in the relationship. So you know, it wasn't no coochie good enough. Now she had some outstanding cat. Now don't get me wrong. Now she's one of the best I ever been with. But there was no coochie good enough to make me lose my head for. This wasn't gonna happen. Oh crap, man! Got the locks, man, freezing up, and man, I need some KY on this lock. Something that loop. There we go. It turned that time. Come on now. Yeah, don't twist my key up though. Kiss my leg.
KY.
Yeah. I thought I had him turn the lock, but I hadn't turned the lock. I twisted the key. Kiss me.
Shit, yeah, I hate that shit.
Again.
Fucking damn key.
Yeah. Yeah, I need some lubricant, some heat go through this joint, man. I don't want to break this key. It's the only one I got. Yeah, they need it. I mean, it's going through the hole, but the hole ain't turning. I know I'm about to bang. Got to bang that joint. Bang that joint against the fence. See if that loosen up something. Man, I'm about to park this stuff outside the fence, man. Yeah, that's what I ain't got time to wait. Oh, no, I'm gonna park this stuff outside the fence, and I get the returns later. It ain't gonna rain. It's clear skies, and I know they want their stuff, and I want them to have it. See? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey, Taylor May, she got some underscores on it. I think she said I am Taylor May, but she got like I underscore am underscore Taylor Made or something like that. But she spelled Taylor a little different. You don't have I'll send that to you one day, Pewge.
Huh?
If you don't know who I'm talking about, I'll send it to you one day.
I think I know who that is. I might, but you can send it to me.
Yeah.
I think I know who that is.
Yeah. Yeah, she a trip too. She be talking cash. And look, she got the same personality and everything as old girl, man. Taylor May do. And Taylor May love to cook and eat. And my girl, she used to love to cook. She didn't eat as much to me as Taylor May do, but she used to love to cook. But she was good cooking in the kitchen and in the bedroom, both of them. They both had a strong appetite for sex, you know what I'm saying? I like a woman with a strong appetite for sex. That's what I need. I need a woman with a strong appetite for sex, man. If not, you know. And let me tell you something, man.
I find that if they're not scared, if they're not scared to eat, they have a good strong sexual drive.
Exactly. You know what? Most of the ones that I know that's not ashamed and not embarrassed about how much they eat or when they eat or whatever. Shoot, when they tell me let me tell you something. If a chick tell me she don't like to eat, that's a red flag to me.
Yeah.
That's a straight up red flag to me. If she says she like to go eat, I know somebody I used to deal with. They still got that same characteristic, man, to this day. You know I like to eat. And that let me know that coochie still good, and she like to eat. I thought I was the only one you think like that, but you just confirmed the same thing I was already thinking too. Yeah. When you get the most salad eating heifers.
Yeah, them salad eaters.
Yeah, I don't like them guys.
Yeah, man.
I just have a salad. Have you more hungry than that? Shoot. Yeah, cause I'm gonna tell you, I don't like no chick wasting my money. If I buy you a meal, you better eat that food. We ain't leaving it. Cause I'm gonna take it with me or something, or I'm gonna finish it up. Cause I don't like my money wasted.
Or like a goddamn bird.
Right.
You gotta be able to devour some shit with me.
Absolutely. Absolutely, bro. I'm gonna tell you something else, man. I know a lot of they gonna be like, nah, man. Look here. If a woman ain't scared to poop in front of me, I like that too. Not that I like to smell it or nothing. It's just she's confident. It let me know she's confident in who she is. And she's like, she don't care if you like her or not, but she gonna let this air out of her body. You know what I'm saying? Look here, laugh, talk, have fun, cut up. Man, when a woman let her guards down and she feels comfortable to do that in my presence or anybody's presence, I like that stuff, man, because when they keeping their guards up, so to me they got stuff to hide. And like you run around, I know a lot. Well, yeah, I can. You don't want to have them right as soon as you meet them. You know what I'm saying? Because they haven't got to know you and vice versa. But the thing is, I don't want no chick to act like she don't poop at all. I don't be fine. That's nasty. Nigga, everybody pass gas.
Yeah, but I done been. Real talk. I done been with a couple that the whole time I was with them, they never did that shit around.
Me too. And they weren't real trustworthy either.
Yep.
You know, the ones I've been with some like that too, man. But I'm gonna tell you, the sex wasn't as great, and you know, to me they weren't very trustworthy. The ones I've experienced with, because everything you don't know. I didn't know whenever they were telling me the truth about certain things. So I never did.
It's funny you say that because one of them, she's one of my all-time favorite girls, but I guess you can say she was a little bit untrustworthy in some regards. But the sex was the fucking bomb, though.
Sex was good, shoot, man. The ones I've been around, the sex was okay. It wasn't like upper echelon, like it wasn't nothing special to me. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't the bad. It
Yeah,
wasn't worse. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't upper echelon. They didn't make the top five. I put it that way. And
she was
and
alright.
but
Stuck
just
there.
average. You know what I'm saying? It was enough to make me go back and get some more of it. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
I couldn't trust them, man, because of the simple fact I didn't know when they would tell me the truth or not, because they were suppressing so much information, about themselves. You know what I'm saying? And so, not that I gotta know everything about a chick, but I want to get to know, if I'm planning a date, and deal with you over this ain't no one night stand. I want to get to know you a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I want to know the real you. I don't want to. Let me tell you something, man. I know females. Then they. I'm type. This is the type of dude I've always been. When I'm talking to a female on the phone, if I gotta piss, I'm gonna piss while I'm talking to her. As long as I can, do it, to the point with no hesitating, to stay on the phone or whatever. If I had to take a dump, shoot, I talk to her on the phone still too. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a crap about all, because I'm just who I am. I ain't got to just say that's what I'm doing right now. But if she asks me what I'm doing, I might say something like, you don't want to know. You know what I'm saying? And if she's in there, I do. I say, I'm taking a dump, and go from there. Now, but if they don't ask, I don't tell them what I'm doing. I just do what I do. And now, sometimes they hear me pissing. They be like, you peeing? I say, yeah. You just peeing on the phone with me. I'm like, yeah, what's wrong? You don't hear, I piss. Yeah, we all got to piss sometime. That's why I keep with them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just letting them know I'm not keeping these kind of walls up against you. And I'm trying to encourage them to do the same on my end, on their end for me. But man, I just when a woman opens up like that to me, then I feel like I can trust her to be more open with me. But when she feel like she got to suppress some information or something like that, I don't have a whole lot of trust in her. You know what I'm saying? Not that I'm worried about her messing around. I don't even worry about that. It's just stuff, just conversational stuff that she might lie. But she might lie to me about how old she is, or who she can to, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Just silly stuff, that she don't have to lie about. And that's where the trust part come in for me at. But as far as like trusting her, as far as her messing around or something like that, I don't worry about that. Now, because I'm like this here, if she's truly my lady, she's not gonna mess around anyway. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, if I'm doing my job the way I'm supposed to, and I'm applying everything I'm supposed to apply to her, the correct and in the correct way, I don't have to worry about her messing around on. Because she gonna be thinking about this old slab I got on me all day. You know what I'm saying? Then she gonna think about how I treat her as a person all day. So I don't have to worry about that so much. So as soon as a guy try to holler at, she gonna be thinking, shoot, it's gonna take a whole lot for him to mount up to what I already got. You see what I'm saying? So I don't worry about all that messing around on the thing. I know when I'm doing a decent job, a good job or whatever with a female or not. And when I'm not doing a great job with her, as far as how I'm dealing with her and giving her those great feelings and whatnot, treating her like a lady, then if I'm not doing all those things, then I'm subject to possibly lose her to somebody. She probably gonna mess around. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, I'm keeping her spirits cheerful, and I'm applying that wood like she like. Man, she ain't going out of the house hungry. You see what I'm saying? And that's the main thing. You don't send your significant other, if it's a playmate or your main person. You know what I'm saying? You don't send them out of the house hungry, man. If you send them out of the house hungry, they're gonna definitely go hunting and looking for some food. That's what I believe. So one thing I do, man, I keep women laughing, and I keep them laughing because I'm a naturally silly person anyway. God, dog. But I almost ran up on something. And I try to apply some memory lasting wood to them. Something they won't forget. When we done and over, and we don't even be in a relationship anymore. I want a woman to be able to think to herself, That nigga so put that thing on me. You know, he was good. He was one of the best I had. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The one I was talking about, she was I don't know if I could say she wasn't trustworthy, but she I don't know if I could say she was sneaky, but because she was a Libra, and as a Libra, she lived up to that shit. You know, Libra, the scale, they got them scales.
Yeah.
They got them
be
scales.
two
And she was the type.
Yeah.
She was the type that if, cause when I got with her, you know, I had multiple women, and she knew.
Mm-hmm.
We got together. She knew about my other women. She didn't care about it, as long as she got her time. But if she felt like like they was getting more than her,
she felt
you know,
some type of way.
She might, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit
I've
like
been
that.
there before.
So that she lived up to that shit. Like her sign with that shit. Sex with the bomb. I ain't gonna front.
I've been in some relationships with some females where we both came into the relationship knowing that we had relationships outside, but we were honest and straightforward with each other about it, and we didn't give each other no hard time about it. At least I didn't. And I wanted her to keep that relationship because I couldn't give her a full-time relationship like she wanted. And I was hoping, you know, I was praying and hoping she stayed in that. And when she even talked about leaving that relationship alone, it's been more than one female. I was talking and staying in the relationship because, you know, I needed that cover. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't want her to catch some feelings to a level that I couldn't, you know, that we weren't gonna really be able to satisfy her with, you know. So anyway, I you know, I would talk women out of not breaking up with the guy they were already kicking it with, you know. And I didn't want to be, you know, I needed her to keep her relationship so she wouldn't expect so much out of me, and vice versa. But there's been some females, you know, they were like, nah, I'm done, you know. They leave dude alone, and next thing you know, they want to be put all their energy into me 100%, and that used to worry me, man. And you know, when they break up, they do. I know it's just a matter of time, and me and them not gonna be kicking it anymore because they're gonna be wanting extra time and extra play. Want to be jealous. They know my situation, and they don't want to, deal with that anymore and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, I had to break it off. Matter of fact, you know, my wife and I, when we first started dating, my wife told me she had a friend. She said a boyfriend. She told me a boyfriend. But she said that they living in two different cities and they don't see each other that often. Okay, so we you know, but she still wanted to date a little bit, you know, go out on some dates. We did that, and so next thing you know, she put the pressure on me about sex, right? So I applied the wood to her. After the first time I applied the wood to her, she said, "Well, darn, I don't know what I'm gonna tell her old boy now." I said, "You ain't gotta tell him nothing." You know what I'm saying? You gotta tell them that, just, you know, I'm gonna respect what you got, and we don't do it. Now she knew I wasn't dating anybody, but I was cool with that because she had a man, and that keep me available to holler at whoever I wanted to holler. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, hey, Big John said he been with his wife 12 years. He ain't never heard her fart. Yeah, she's suppressing them farts. She passed gas. Everybody passed gas. She's like a cat when using the bathroom. He said she's like a cat when using the bathroom. Hey, John. Well, if you married to her for 12 years, she probably got some decent sex on enough to satisfy you. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, I had a conversation about piss pressure months and months ago. You know, women with heavy. If you can see, there's a difference between peeing and pissing. Peeing is like tinkling. It's like cat, like, you know, it's real quiet. But when they piss, sort of like a dude, they hit that water, hitting that water hard. That's the kind of piss you want a woman to piss. You want her to piss with firmly. You know what I'm saying? You get that if she don't mind farting in front of you, pissing where you can hear it, and eating. No matter she ain't tripping about how she eat. In your presence, you're gonna be taken care of in the bedroom always. But you've been married 12 years, so you're already good. Let's see, she's suppressing them. She's suppressing Rob G. Phil. What's up, man? Get the smoke. What did I walk into? Yeah, what's up, smoke? So anyway, yeah, man. So I forgot which gal was I talking about? Chick. I don't. But I don't. But the ones that suppress them.
Yeah, you said that you had just finished telling the story about your wife, or how she just finished telling that story about how when she
Now it took my wife. Oh yeah. She had the boyfriend.
Yeah.
Okay. So after I applied the wood, I'm getting ready to take her back home. 'Cause we went to my house, to finish up what we started at her place. Cause she had the boys at her place, right? So I'm taking her home the next morning. She's like, I don't know what I'm gonna tell old boy. Yeah. I said, what you mean? You ain't gotta tell him nothing. I'm trying to talk and understand with the food. You know what I'm saying? Because now that I had been celibate for a year and a half before my wife and I hooked up, and so I'm trying now that she don't broke my celibacy. I'm thinking I go on out here and cultivate the world with this joint. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, she wasn't having it. She don't got a taste of this wood, and she want to keep it all to herself. You know what I'm saying? And I done told my wife multiple times throughout our marriage. I said, you know what? It ain't really fair. You got a chance to date before we got married, and I didn't get a chance to date for a whole year and a half before we met. She don't care nothing about that. And I'm gonna keep it something. I'm gonna keep it real funky with y'all, man. I wanted to tell you something on the personal end, right? I had a talk with my wife, man. I had a talk with my wife just recently. Last month. And I let her know I wasn't happy, man, and we need to get some stuff together, figure out what's up. You know what I'm saying? But she got talking a little jazzy to me, man, and talking about what you want to do then. We ain't getting nowhere in this conversation. We ain't getting nowhere. She talking real jazzy. I wanted no attitude, and some conversations came up about everything that I don't agree with, except the sex part, was talked about. We ain't even talk about no sex, and it wasn't necessary to get into that. You know what I'm saying? And man, she talking jazzy, man, and talking, what you want to do? You want to get a divorce? And I told her, and look, I was glad she said it, and I didn't say it myself, because I was gonna say something along the lines of maybe separation or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Because truthfully, in my heart, I don't want to be living. I don't want to have a failed marriage. But at the same time, I want to be happy. You see what I'm saying? So I was to that point where I was in between, separation or divorce, because I'm not, in the past when I'm to this point, I'm done with a relationship. But I wasn't married in the past. This is my first marriage, right? So anyway, she told. I said, well, I can tell you right now, if it's this way if this is the way this relationship is going to continue, we're heading that direction. Told her just like that. Well, get the paperwork ready, buddy. Get the paperwork ready. She's talking fat boy stuff, right? And stuff about. And I'm telling you now, we're gonna have to sell this house because I ain't moving. I said I ain't moving either. You know what I'm saying? Talking cash stuff, man. And so, I'm done talking about it, because at the time I'm trying to set up my new insurance policy for my business. I'm working on all that at the same time. So, and my granddaughter's about to come through the door, and my wife's still talking. Then after my granddaughter get there, and I'm done talking already. She gonna come up the steps while I'm working. Hey, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I didn't. I don't really want. I don't want to get a divorce. I didn't really want to do it. I'm like, whatever. I didn't say nothing. I just let her talk, and I continued to deal with what I was dealing with. Then she texted me the next morning, want to know if we can meet for breakfast. Okay, the breakfast conversation I was talking about earlier, when I found out, she the one gave me COVID. Well, she just wanted to reiterate that she really truly don't want to get a divorce. Well, she been trying to do all she could since then to prove to me she don't want to get a divorce. But I mean, where was all that energy at when I was needed? You know what I'm saying? Now, I ain't harping or pushing about the divorce or nothing like that. But at the same time, I'm not sold into the fact that you're gonna stay the way you are. Because I told her during that conversation, every time you say you're gonna straighten up and change and do better, you do that for a moment, but then you go back to the old you. And I said it just don't work for me anymore. You know what I'm saying? And I got to feel she gonna keep doing that. But right now she raping me. At least she don't rape me quite a few times since that breakfast. I let her rape me. I let her rape me because she owed me a whole lot of little episodes anyway. You know what I'm saying? So I let her have me. But the thing is, I'm not gonna be her fool though, man. You know what I'm saying? I just can't. I'm not gonna let I'm being nice. I'm being a gentleman, like I'm supposed to be. But I'm not. I'm not being stupid. I'm just riding the roller coaster. I'm gonna put it that way. Because as soon as she start acting the fool again, she shut down and ain't bringing that intimacy into it or none of that. She ain't really. If she's showing me same thing she's showing me before, and it's anything is like I ain't really loving him like I used to. Ain't no sense us keep going with this, man. Because I'm still young enough to go out there and rekindle my life. Now it's gonna hurt because the divorce gonna kill me. I already know because I've been taking care of her too long. You know what I'm saying? We got 20-something years in of business and all that. Man, it ain't gonna be nice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't really want to go through it.
Oh man, it's gonna. Because even if she ain't, the lawyer's gonna definitely try to rake you over the coals.
Yeah, and they're gonna make me take care of her for a while.
Yeah.
And so I already this, but at the same time I want to be happy, man. Soon. So I'm gonna, I'm gonna keep monitoring the situation, man, and I'm gonna try to work with what I have, But because like I said, it's cheaper to keep her. That's what they always told me.
Remember that? Yeah, we were just talking about that shit the other day. We were just saying that shit the other day. It's cheaper to keep her.
Yes, sir. But man, let me tell you, man.
My father and all them niggas used to play that shit.
Yes, sir. Yeah, my dad used to love the blues. Man. Yeah,
the blues. Yeah, so my father was a blues. My mother, she was into the jazz. She was a jazz person. My father was into that blues and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, my father, man, he loved them blues, man, and shoot, I used to think my daddy was B.B. King, man, for a minute. The way he used to kind of be built up like B.B. when he was younger, you know what I'm saying? Wear his hair like him and everything, you know what I'm saying? The same complexion, but he was smaller than B.B. King overall. But man, that was a nickname my sister gave my dad. She's like, yeah, look at your dad looking like B.B. King. You know what I'm saying? But
my father and all into that shit with Muddy Waters and all them, because they're supposed to be some kind of, he's supposed to be some kind of kin to them and shit like that.
Oh, okay. That's a southern thing, man. Yeah, they probably are.
Some kind of shit like that.
Now, my wife, I'm gonna try to work with the situation. We'll see what's up, but at the same time, man, I ain't keeping no eye closed. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be gullible the rest of my life, man. And I told my wife, I said, I ain't gonna lie, the way things are going, I'm falling out of love with you. And I'm gonna tell you this too, bro. I've been telling my wife for the past 6 years that I know she's no longer in love with me. I said, you might love me, but you're not in love with me. And you know what? But this time, every time I've ever said that to her, she always denied it. She said, yes, I am. Yes, I am. She didn't deny it this time. She didn't say she wasn't this time. See, I pay attention to all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Not that I want to hear her say it. I want to know the truth, and that's why ever since we had that conversation, I've been feeling great because I got more of the truth out of it.
Truth out of it, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hell
So,
yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you on the person end, but shoot, I'm like this here, shoot. It's all good. I ain't got nothing to add, you know.
Yeah, it's all good.
But yeah, so anyway, she already know, man. She know that she know that thing been jumping.
Damn.
And, so
like I told you before, man, fuck it. I wish you the best with that shit.
Yeah.
However it go, you know.
Right. Cause she knows she see the I used to have a nickname for my joint when I was a kid, right? I used to call it Kangle Leonard. I used to call it my Kangle Leonard, right? That's the word I just came up with, you know what I'm saying? And some of my cousins, I got some cousins, they still remember that stuff, man. They be tripping. They used to say, man, something about Kangle Leonard, you know? So, anyway, I'm telling y'all that because I was getting ready to say, yeah, she know this Kangle Leonard still working, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why I came up with that name. That was something crazy, man. That was going on during that time. I said, yeah, suck this Kangle Leonard. You know what I'm saying? That's why I used to tell everybody, suck my Kangle Leonard. Because I used to try my best not to curse, right?
Yeah.
And some kind of way I came up with that name for some reason. And it stuck. And and everybody, all us kids used to trip off of that when I would say that. You know, and so my younger cousins, the fellas, they would start saying, yeah, something about Kangle. You know, and some now then the cousins that came up behind us, one of them, he was always marking whatever his parents were saying. He was cussing and everything. He was real young. They were toddlers cussing. You know what I'm saying? You know, and so they used to hear his parents always talking about, oh, he pulled his gator out. He pulled his gator. So they start saying gator. They were crazy, man. You know, they said, oh, he pulled his gator out. Man, they used to act a fool around them kids. Man, them kids knew too much, man, about grown folks' business. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a trip, man.
I grew up in the hood like that, man.
Yeah. This one cousin.
Trash this shit.
Yeah. This one cousin and his sister, man, they still trip to this day. Now the sister, she don't calm down a little bit, but the male cousin, that boy's a trip, man. And look, let me tell you something about. These are my first cousins, but they were like the younger kids. You know, they came like we were like we were already 10 years and older when they come around. You know what I'm saying? And we used to babysit them sometimes, and they used to have us cracking up. We used to love to babysit them. They were very amusing, man. They were. It was never a dull moment. You know what I'm saying? And so they get up there, man. You know, they be cussing and everything. We didn't stop them. You know, we let them say whatever they want to say. You know, we're no grown ups around. And cause see, me and my sister, we were like the oldest too. As far as she's the oldest female, and I'm the oldest male out of all our cousins, first cousins. And but I'm like third biologically rather, out of all the cousins, the third oldest. And so my sister and one of my other the female cousin that went to the clinic with me, her and my sister, they the oldest too. They like a year apart, and then I'm 2 years younger than that particular cousin, and my sister's 3 years older than me. You know, so and then that particular cousin has a sister who's a year younger than me. But man, we were some trip kids, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is the good old days, man. But man, them younger kids, man, that came behind us, man, they were buck wild, man. They were buck wild. They were look, my brother kind of part of that age group too, except he's a little bit older. They were either buck wild and hard headed, or they were buck wild and funny. One or two.
Yeah.
Now this particular younger cousin that I'm telling you about, you know, the male of the girl and the boy, they used to say all that stuff they used to hear their parents say. uh, that son gun, man, he got a few kids, man, and he take care of them. Got about 6 or 7 kids. He takes care of them, man. They love him. But he got plenty of little females, and most all of them roly poly. They might have a cute face on, but he like them big, boy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. He sent to a cuz. That was cuz. Look, I had Tonio. Now Antonio is my brother, but everybody
Uh-huh.
call him Tonio. They say Tonio. I had Tonio
Yeah.
driving cuz. We on our way to Kentucky, cuz. I had Big Girl in the back seat, bent over, man, butt naked, killing it, man, killing it. He is a trip, man. They be cracking me up, man. I don't look here. I don't ever get to tell them none of my stories about me and the females because
Uh-huh.
they got so many more stories that's way funnier than mine. So I'm always listening, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm like, man, these guys something else. My brother, him, and a couple other my younger cousins, man, in that age group, man, they got some stories for you, man. They don't told me some stuff, man, just tripped me out, especially after I got locked up. Cuz, while you were gone, cuz, shoot, you know when you left, uh, shoot, everybody showed us a lot of love in the streets, because you had already set the mark out there, right? So I said, I'm just listening to him. I'm like, shoot, y'all ain't that, y'all talking like y'all was just right behind me in age, but the truth was, and from what I'm hearing, they were all of my younger cousins, the males, all of them tell me the same thing. That because of you know my reputation in the street, how I carry myself and stuff like that, they got a lot of love out there in the streets after I left the streets, and that's cool, because look, we ain't have to sell no dope or nothing. Uh, we all everybody respected us and looked out for us, let us in the clubs when we weren't even old enough, and let us do this and let us do that. And all the little gals, even the ones that a little bit older, when they find out we were your cousin, man, we was knocking all of them off. Now these niggas, they going around, doing all that, but then when they got a little bit older, got their weight up, them niggas, one of them niggas had my ledger, right? They had my ledger. He said, yeah, cuz, we had to move your stuff, man. I found your ledger, man. That you had a red ledger, cuz. Now I never knew this until almost 7 years ago. Puget, the
Yeah.
cousin that had the ledger told me about it. He was one. He's one of my cousins stay in prison a lot. Cuz, I found out all these niggas owing you money, man. That was in that ledger.
Oh yeah. I remember you told me this.
These niggas, now they don't got their weight up. They start look. These niggas don't start going over knocking niggas over the head. Look here, man. My cousin in prison, man. But that don't mean your loan is taken care of. You still owe some money. You know what I'm saying? They going in, man, pressure niggas about their money. Some niggas saying I ain't got it. And, niggas, you got a little time, get that together. You know what I'm saying? Man, they said they got all the money except about 2 guys. Now I forget the amount of money that was in my ledger. I can't remember the exact amount of how many people exactly. But I'm thinking they gonna wait till about 7 years ago before he tell me that. No one else in the family said anything about it. But since then the story has been clarified by some other cousins. And I'm thinking, well, niggas, why y'all ain't put some more money on my books? You know what I'm saying? Why they put some more? I had other niggas put money on my books. If I know they were going out there getting money from niggas that owe me money, I would have made them put some on the books. You know what I'm saying? They could have kept most of it. I didn't need all of it. But good thing I didn't go out here pressing niggas about my money when I got home. You see what I'm saying? Because some of them niggas already, took care of it. And they got new relationship with these niggas that they didn't have before I left, I noticed, when I come home. But I didn't know what it was all about. You see what I'm saying? So I was just trying to make sure.
That was part of it.
That's what it was, yeah. But I was just trying to make sure that my younger cousins weren't trying to follow in my footsteps when I got home, hustling with that stuff, man, and getting themselves some time. But These little niggas, they just. I remember one day, man. My brother told me, man, you know, bro, you don't need. All my cousins, ain't none of them never really had. They all had enough respect for me not to talk crazy to me and disrespect me, so to speak. You know, they always showed me reverence. You know, it was sort of like Frank Lucas type thing, right? But my brother, when he got old enough, hey, bro, you don't need to come over here with all that preaching and stuff, because I knew all of them was hanging out there. You know what I'm saying? And I go over there and try to, you know, when I get a catch when they doing something they shouldn't be doing that I'd rather them not do because I didn't want them to go to prison like I did. I go and get talking to them, preach. Hey, bro, you don't need to be coming over here doing all that. We grown, man. We grown. We don't need you preaching and all that. You did your thing. We're going to do our thing, you know. Man, you know what? When he told me that night, because I was selling cars and I just got off work and I'd heard some stuff while I was at work. So I was going over to address it, especially with my brother. You know what I'm saying? I had already broken my mother's heart. We didn't need somebody else to break her heart. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, I went over there trying to prevent, and I've been doing that for several months after I got home. That conversation right there, man, gave me a different perspective on everything, bro. That's all right, okay. And I just raised up, man. Ever since then, I stopped telling them. I wasn't. God honest truth, I was doing it the wrong way. I wasn't asking them. I was telling them what they were going to do. You see what I'm saying? That's why I screwed up. I should have been asking them and trying to influence them a different way to follow my new lead, not my old lead. And that's why I screwed up. But I just shut down all that old preaching and teaching and all that and just left it alone. And so what I started doing after that, anytime they come to me with a conversation about, you know, what they're going through and they look for some advice, then I will harp and talk about whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I just left it alone, man, because I said they tired of me coming around preaching and all that. So I understand. Because you know what? I had to remember I was younger before myself, and I didn't want to listen to everybody, you know, and I felt like they did about certain things when I was younger. But see, I didn't have no big brothers and all that to come teach and tell me. Now I had some older cousins, but they wasn't in that life. One of them was in the penitentiary since he was young, and he spent most of his adult life in the penitentiary. He too long a few years ago getting home. He's been home for good since then, after going back and forth so many years. But so many times. But then the other one, he died year before last, and he never was really hustling in the streets. He just always, hollering at them gals and, getting his drink on. You know what I'm saying? So those cousins there taught me how to play different sports: baseball, basketball, football, all that. You know what I'm saying? So oh man, now I got a freaking train. Kiss my leg. I should have went the other way.
Damn.
I'll just try to wait it out. I ain't got no choice really. Where I'm at. But anyway, so hey, you ain't gonna believe, man. My time is impeccable, man. The last car is just passed, man. So I'm getting ready to go anyway. But anyway, so I never had anyone to look up to about teaching me about the streets and all that kind of stuff. Now I had a lot of friends. The train during is coming back down, man. Kiss me in the cunt. The arm don't came back down. I guess another train coming through. This is bull crap, man. Some cars got through, but anyway. So I had a lot of older cats that took me under their wings, man, and schooled me about some females to a certain extent. But the real schooling I got was from them sisters on the job I had. That's where I really learned how to deal with them females at. The guys that took me under their wing that were telling me about females before that, they were just telling me about the sexual part of it. They weren't really telling me how to deal with women. They were just telling me about the sexual part. All right, so I didn't really have no big brother image that I trusted that told me about the streets, because really I wasn't really trying to be of the streets at that time. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to get my legitimate hustles on about life and earning money. And I was the kid in the neighborhood that I was from the hood, but I was also looked at as the kid that would make it out of the hood, that would go and do something positive, like go to college and make a career, become a professional in some type of field. Man, this ain't no train coming to nothing, man. It's arm down, man. Go around it, y'all. Shoot, I ain't scared. If I don't see no train coming, I go. But I know these semi trucks ain't going nowhere. This is messed up, man. So anyway, man, it was that type of situation. Yeah, I think I'm gonna turn two. If this car go back, I can back up and go out this way. But the car ain't gonna back up. But anyway, I was trying to be that for my cousins and my younger brother. You know what I'm saying? Trying to show them a different way and all that. Tell them this ain't what you want. Prison ain't nothing. Ain't no life for anyone. You know what I'm saying? And don't follow my footsteps. Do better than me. You know what I'm saying? Um, Shoot, everybody been in jail. So now my younger cousin, that's 2 years younger than me, that was more like a brother to me.
Mm-hmm.
He's the only one that I know about all the guys that hadn't been to jail in this generation. Well, no, the one that liked the big girls, he hadn't been to jail for he ain't never been in the streets trying to hustle or nothing like that either. He go to jail for DUIs or something. You know what I'm saying? He ain't never really done no time. But my brother, he's done a little time, not a whole lot of time, but a little bit of time. And my cousins that's his age, and most of them younger than him, they all done some time, man. Except for that one, the one that like the big girls. And then my cousin is 2 years younger than me. That was more like my younger brother. He's never done time. I made sure he finished high school and he went on to the Navy and things of that nature. But I'm gonna tell you, he hasn't really done it. He hasn't really done in life as well as expected. But he's starting to get his life together now. He's 52 years old. He'll be 50. He's 52 years old now. Now he want to stop drinking so much and get his life together. You know, him and his wife, they don't have any kids or anything. They want to buy a house and they trying to get their credit in order and stuff like that. So I talked to him a couple weeks ago. He's doing better. His head is seem to be right. So we'll see. I always told him to stay close to me, and because I was always wanting to try to keep him from drinking and getting high so much. But truth of the matter, he's a grown man. He gonna do what he do. But so he don't communicate with me as often because he know I don't do certain things. I don't indulge certain ways. In certain things. So he just do him. But other than that, man, we got some comical people in my family, man. My family's real real funny people, man. I mean, we silly. We just silly. Man, I've got to figure this out, man. I need to go.
Boy.
I'm ready to try to get out of here.
Man, in the house.
I ain't ready to stay here.
All right, I'm going to get some rest. I got to go meet my lady later. All right, shit. I didn't even park my car right. Shit. All right.
I'm trying to get out of this little loop here, man. They had me pinned in, but I got enough balls to get on up out of there because this arm gonna stay down. I know this semi truck ain't moving no time soon.
Well, you move from where the train was at?
I'm turning around, huh?
You move from where the train was at?
Yeah, we're right here by the train, but with semi trucks ain't gonna take no chance on going through it, man, because they got most of the time they got 48 to 53 feet of trailer behind them, and I can't blame them. And I know my training. I remember what they told us in training. You know what I'm saying? Don't be trying to beat the train. So
I don't know.
I'm gonna go around this other way, man. It's a longer way to get to where I'm trying to go, but ain't no train come. See, I hate when train tracks when they do that stuff, man. Let them arms down and ain't nothing coming through. That's not right, man. Holding up traffic and all that bull crap. And folks trying to get to work and trying to do things. See, I don't sit there, 10 minutes or so, wasting some time that I could have been traveling, getting close to my next destination. I gotta go to another city, get this stuff finished. And I'm doing deliveries. I gotta do them in a timely fashion. But anyway, it was trip times, man, back in the day. And now one thing all of my younger cousins always known about me when it came down to relationships. They know I always the female. Stop saying creeped up on. They know that I've always had females, and they know that I've always the females have always been crazy about me, right? And so, like my younger cousin that's 2 years younger than me, he used to really trip off how I used to deal with them females, man. Because I remember one time this old gal I used to kick it with. I think I told you the story before. She, her and her stepsister. I used to holler at her stepsister too,
Yeah.
Then I hollered at her later. And them heifers said, bro, they stole my safe. Thought they were getting ready to get some serious money or whatever. And I tricked them heifers, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, it was a good thing I had moved. I emptied that safe out, man. The only thing I left in that safe was some old junk jewelry that I was gonna melt down and all that kind of stuff. I just saw somebody go this way. I'm gonna go that way too. So anyway, let's see. I just saw a vehicle go this way. I'm gonna take this route too. So anyway, he turned around. Led me astray, I believe. I think he led me astray, cuz. Oh man, I was the wrong dude. Ain't no road up here, but he straight up don't turn around unless he just didn't. I don't see no signs say dead end though. Shoot. I'm gonna have to keep going. But yeah, so I had all 9 say dead end.
Shit.
Kiss me in the country, man. I bet he said, I was trying to let you know. Can't go this way, but why you go this way in the first place? You from Alabama. Yeah, you got me. You gonna lead me straight, man. You know what? I should have bagged up all the way across. I think some road over there. Hold on a second. I don't want to knock nothing over. You're gonna have to wait, truck. You're gonna have to wait, truck. You see, I'm trying to get out of here. Just hold your guts. All right. So anyway, I had this old gal, man. She kept talking about this. The gal that she was one of them gals that got pregnant by me, man. But she ended up getting the abortion behind my back. But she didn't let me know she had gotten an abortion. She was begging me to still be with her after they don't stole my safe and everything, right? But she begged and begged and begged. And the sex was always on point, first of all. Let me keep it real. Sex was always on point. And so anyway, she tried let's summer gun. They're tripping, bro. So anyway, I decided I was gonna give her a little taste. And but I told she had to wear a blindfold. So me and my cousin went to pick her up. Yeah, I didn't want to know what my new crib was, So me and my cousin went to pick her up. She thought I was playing. I don't care how good your cat is. You know, how I don't care how good that sex is. Hey, look here, when my mind's made up, my mind's made up. You know what I'm saying? Well, I pick up, I let her in the van, and my cousin, cause I told her, I said, hey, cuz, when we get this gal in here, I'm gonna need you to put the blindfold on. Oh, no, for real? I said, yeah. Oh yeah, I can't wait. Then I can't wait. He was all gung ho about it. You know, he ready to do. So she got in the van. I said, all right, look, I'm serious about what I said about that blindfold. You serious? I said, yeah. She had a smile on her face before that. So I said, cuz, go ahead and take care of that. Cuz got back there, put that blindfold on him, man. And he sat beside the whole thing. He said, you better not be peeking. Yeah, true. He said, don't be peeking. Me and cuz ain't playing with you. Don't be peeking. So took on back to the crib, man. My cousin, he went running around tripping, you know, in the car, you know, because I was letting him use the car all the time to go to school and hang out with his buddies or whatever. As long as he wasn't getting in no trouble and doing what he wasn't supposed to be doing, you know, I was cool. So I'm in the process, you know, handling the business with the gal, knocking it off, man. And I mean, because me and this girl, we always had, you know, sex with us was gonna be an hour or more. We always knew that, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I had to handle my business, and he come. I don't know what happened, man. He leave, he comes back, he knocking on the door. I'm like, well, he's knocking on the door, you know what I'm saying? He got a key. He don't left the key in the house, man. I'm walking through. I don't walk from the bedroom to the door. I was one of them niggas. I go to the door. If I'm busy with a female, man, I'm going to the door naked, man. You know, nigga, you ain't got no business coming up. I'm trying to let you know you ain't got no business. Come over if you somebody else, you know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't big on nobody popping up in my crib without, you know, calling first. You know what I'm saying? And so I said, what is it, man? He said, man, I left my key. I left my key in the house. I said, man. So I let the nigga in. I'm butt naked, you know. He said, he said, my bad, cuz. He said, I don't be mad at me. I'm leaving right out. I know where the key at. So he got his key and left, man. I went on back there, you know, finished handling my business, you know. And I rocked the old girl body for a little while. And I used to, she was, my son's mother called. And my son was only, he was only maybe 2 months old at the time. 2 or 3 months. Now, hold on. Yeah, he was 2 or 3 months old because I hadn't even been busted yet. Probably was 2 months old. And she called me, and you know, I was talking. The way I talked to my son's mother was different than what chick remember me talking. How I would talk to her. But see, my son's mother ain't never stole no safe from me. You know what I'm saying? And then she got a child. You know, so things a little different. And so, old girl, she gonna get all emotional, start crying and all that. I'm like, what are you crying for? She said, cause. I said, cause, what you crying for? I don't gave you some pipe and everything. There's no reason for you to be crying. Because you don't talk to me like you talk to her. You talk to her all nice and stuff. And you talk to me like I'm nothing. I said, well, she never stole my safe. I had to remind her, you know what I'm saying? Don't get it twisted. Don't forget, you would help somebody steal from you. So I ain't never forgot that. You know what I'm saying? So you can't get treated like no lady anymore. You know, I'm always talk crazy to you. And I lost respect for you. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, that was because he used to love that. I remember he told me. The blindfold part is what he loved. I remember he told me a few years back. That was before he got married. He said, "Hey, cuz, remember that time you had me to blindfold that chick that wanted to come kick it with you, the one you used to holler at?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Man, I blindfold me one of them gals too, man. Let her know she wanted to come get some of this Kangaloo Nah. She had to give her a blindfold." I said, "Man, you stupid, man." He said, "No, cuz. He said, you can't let all of hoes know where you live. I said, that's true. That's true. My boy's a trip, man. But man, you know, sometimes you have to deal with people a certain way, man. You got to deal with them a certain way. You know, let them real.
You King Leonard, you stupid. You put them King of Leonard. That shit remind me of
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
nickname the girl gave my joint.
Yeah.
Armor.
He said,
You
I
call
let
that
the,
nigga Armor.
yeah,
Arm
he
and
was,
Hammer. Armor. Cause I said, why you call him
arm and
Armor?
hammer.
Yeah, cause
Yeah,
that shit
yeah,
remind
yeah,
me of
yeah.
Arm and Hammer. So she used to call me Armor. She used to walk up to me. This old nurse. She a nurse now too. And she
Mm-hmm.
walk up to me. Yeah, what's up? How you doing? What's up? How Armor doing? I was like, you stupid. Oh, fuck that
You know
Armor.
what? That's crazy, man. Cause one time I referred to my joint as that to this gal. We were having a conversation. We were trying to set something up, you know, so we can get together. I said, yeah, I'm gonna go and get you have this arm and hammer. She said,
Yeah,
what?
yeah,
I said, this arm and hammer. She
yeah.
said, what are you talking about? I said, arm and hammer baking soda. Remember that? Everybody had something in the refrigerator. She said, oh
Yeah,
yeah. I said, well, I refer to my joint as arm and hammer.
yeah. That's
She
what
said,
you said. Yeah, that,
are you trying to say you strong like that? I said,
yeah,
you'll see. Like that.
yeah,
I said, you'll see.
yeah. My girl, one of my girls, she my
Man, that's
girl
funny,
D,
man.
she named that shit. She a nurse. She RN and shit now. She named that shit that.
Hey,
I remember one
KP,
day. She was
KP
funny as
talking,
hell. Funny as hell.
K-
Some girls, man.
KP talking about them Bengals coming out to my Titans. I know we gotta play y'all, man. Anything can
Yeah, for my
happen.
Bengals, man.
I ain't gonna say what we're gonna do or what we're not gonna do. I'm
I
just
just
gonna
want to see
say
a
it
good.
should be
I
an
just want to.
exciting game.
Yeah, I just want to see a good game because I ain't gonna lie. As a teams, I like both of them. They both of their style of play.
Right, right.
You know, so I ain't gonna really be.
Hey KP, I got access to a couple of tickets, man. If you need them, if you really supporting your team like that.
Cincinnati. My fat in charge, this motherfucker.
But you
Phone.
gotta pay a price. They Titans tickets, but you gotta pay a Cincinnati price. You know what I'm saying? Hey, one of my partners. Well, the dude is mad at me. The partner of mine is a Trump lover. He's mad at
Yeah.
me, and we hadn't talked in over a year.
Uh huh.
He was telling me about this cat he had met out of
My
Cincinnati,
man,
right?
my man,
Yeah,
Trump lover.
yeah. He's still tripping. He's still on the silence with me, man. But he met this cat at the Kentucky Derby a few years ago, right? This guy, he was out of Cincinnati. Well, he's like some little player, type nigga out of Cincinnati, and something had happened. He had misplaced his money or misplaced something. And he needed a little assistance. So my partner and a mutual friend of theirs helped him out. He said, yeah, told dude tripping the way he talked, man. He had me laughing the whole time like he was some little player, Mac or something. And then look at him, man. Anytime you're in Cincinnati, holler at me, man. He said, I'm telling you, I got you, man. Anytime you're in Cincinnati, holler at me. Cincinnati been good to me. Cincinnati been good to me. I'm telling you. so I was just thinking about that just now, man. Yeah, my boy, he still hot at me, man, about Trump, man. I, you know, I thought the nigga was gonna call me, man, after him, after Trump had his supporters to storm the Capitol, right? He still ain't called, right? So I've been wondering if he was up there storming the
One of them.
Capitol with him.
One of
And
them.
that's probably
Yeah.
why he ain't called, because he know I was gonna mess with him about
Uh huh. That's some
it.
shit.
They had a few brothers and sisters sprinkled in that joint, man.
Yeah,
Manipulated.
it is what it is, man. That's our people, man.
Mm-hmm.
Americanism
Yep.
101, boy. That shit done did a
No,
she done did a magnificent job.
check this out though. I was on IG yesterday and I saw something. Matter of fact, Reggie Owens, he plugged a clip of a video of Trump at a rally, and I think the rally
Okay.
was in Arizona or somewhere like that.
Mm-hmm.
And it had a few black people sprinkled in the crowd behind Trump that said blacks for Trump or something like that on their shirt. That's some white shirts that said blacks for Trump. And he was talking about the vaccine and how the white folks have been discriminated against and all this bull crap. And I'm like, man, can't they even see what's going on? They so
No,
they
they
so
can't.
they so blinded by this man that they don't even understand, listening to the words coming out of his mouth, how, sound. He's talking about you and your people, black people. That was crazy, man. But
Yeah, what it is that it ain't even really him, man. To be honest with you,
yeah, what now?
it ain't even really him. It's America, man. America
Oh
got
yeah,
our
yeah,
people
yeah, yeah.
spellbound.
Right.
America got our people spellbound.
You
That's
said, you
why.
know what? You said an
Mhm.
appropriate word, spellbound. I like that.
Yeah, they got our people spellbound, man. Our people under a spell. That's why you got motherfuckers arguing who better between him or Joe Biden.
Mm-hmm.
One of them got, honestly speaking, got our best interest. They got their interest. You know what I'm saying?
And they think
As a group.
they
So
if they
we just a spellbound group of people who got a bunch of people who got um taken over, held captive, taken over from us.
and
That's
I'm gonna tell you
underneath
something they too stupid to realize. They
the
don't
underneath
realize
spell.
that
Our people.
this vaccine situation would be no different under Trump as it is under Biden. The only difference is Biden is pushing the mask thing, wearing the mask more than Trump ever has. That's the biggest difference.
Hmm.
But this vaccine thing, Trump, this is what he was getting started. He would have pushed for everybody to get this vaccine too. That's what he was already doing.
Yeah, of course, man. This is a part of their. It's all a part of their agenda, man. You got the left wing, the right wing,
Mm-hmm.
the left wing, and the right wing of the same bird. Whether you any one of those
Mm-hmm.
political parties, whether Democrat, Republican, they're the same thing. They're the same bird. This one is what the left wing, one is
Yeah.
the right wing. Excuse me. So same shit, you know. Our people just spellbound, you know. So which is easy to do when you lose a culture. You don't know shit. You're your master. You are a carbon copy of your master. You walk like him. You talk like him. Every thought you got is really like him. You don't know what it is to think like whatever you was prior to the motherfuckers landing here. Like Malcolm X said, you didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on you. So most
Mm-hmm.
black people can't even fathom a thought prior to that. What does it mean to think like that prior to that? You know? So that's
It's
why you have
sad.
us. That's why I say it ain't even really him. It's just American, man, just did us dirty. So
Mm-hmm.
um that's why you literally have motherfuckers. I seen motherfuckers literally arguing about who was worse, him or Biden. Like sad. Y'all don't
It's
understand. And neither one of them got
you
our
know.
best interest. Biden is the motherfucker who got that fucking wrote that policy. Super
Mm-hmm.
predator shit. Got mad motherfuckers locked up. But you actually gonna argue. So what, Donna? Like, and you know what killed me about black people just so goddamn soft now too, man. Soft as a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause a lot of motherfuckers didn't like Trump because they felt he made whites be more emboldened. So what? So the fuck what? What you scared of?
He told white to do
Motherfuckers
what
don't
now?
like motherfuckers. But a lot of motherfuckers didn't like Trump because they felt he made more whites emboldened. I'm like, so what? Fuck is you scared of?
Oh, in Bowden. Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what? He made them more emboldened. He ain't the only one. Fuck are you scared of? You know?
Yeah,
Fuck
truth
are
be
you scared
told, we
of?
need
You
to be
know?
more
Like,
emboldened as well.
yeah. So I'm like, what? That's that soft shit, man. He made them more emboldened. So fuck what? What that mean? Because you don't feel like that when a nigga step on your
You
shoe.
know, you know, you know, you know what it means.
You
What it
know?
is.
You know? When a
It's one
the
thing if
nigga
we.
step on your shoe, I'm using nigga for a reason right now. Nigga step on your shoe, you
See, they.
ready to kill him. You'll kill a black
See if.
motherfucker over the most trivial little shit, but you let them get away. So I hate it when I hear motherfuckers saying that shit. He made them more emboldened. Get the fuck out of here,
See,
man.
I'm gonna tell you what the
That
problem
soft
is.
shit.
if a black man is in the presence of another black man and he's talking that same jive that some of these white folks talk in the a black man, you know, you got two black men, they got opposing ideas politically. This one black man is talking that same emboldened talk that these white folks have to the other black man. The other black man won't hesitate to hit him, assault him.
Mm-hmm.
Because if a white man standing up saying that to him, he's going to be reluctant in doing it because he know he's going
Yep.
straight to jail.
Yep.
That's
Exactly.
one of the big problems is right there.
Yeah.
You
So
know,
I'm like,
see,
man, fuck out of here with that
we'll
bullshit.
do to our own folks. We'll shoot, stab, fight, kill our own people quicker than we will someone else
I
because
saw.
we're worried about prison. We feel we got a good shot not to go to prison doing our own folks unless certain people see us. You know,
It's
it's
funny you
sad,
say that. 'Cause
but it's true.
it's funny you say that. I saw a good clip from Muhammad Ali talking. It's on this IG page somebody sent me, and Muhammad Ali was talking about the fact of our people. This was like when he was more militant. Muhammad Ali, he was like the Nation of Islam before he became a Sunni, and he was like, he was telling the story about he was talking about how he said he said it was about that emboldened shit. It's like taking said something like he brought up two snakes. He said, you got two snakes. One is a cobra, some kind of cobra, and the other one is a rattlesnake. He said, I like the rattlesnake. He said, I prefer the rattlesnake over that cobra. Because that rattlesnake, when you getting too close to it and you in his zone and you threatening him, he gonna go
Yeah, he gonna warn
let
you.
you know. He gonna warn you. You ain't supposed to be here. He said, but that cobra, that shit ain't gonna roll, ain't gonna warn you. That shit gonna
Nah,
slither right up on your ass. It's going to pretend you won't even notice. It's going to slither right up on you. He said
right.
just like he said that's what the Negroes in New York go through. But when you fly from one area to another, when you get off the plane, it's a bunch of lions out there. You know, like the way he broke that shit down, it was dope.
Right,
You
right.
know, the way he broke that shit down, it was real fly. But basically, telling you like, you know, it's better to be confronted with that motherfucker that's telling you outright he
No,
don't like you
yeah, it's better to know who is who
than
instead
not
of
to
the ones
know
that don't let
and
you know who they
thinking
are.
exactly. And that's how I feel. I don't give a
And I'm
fuck
gonna tell
about
you,
that emboldened shit. I
I'm
prefer
gonna
that
tell you,
shit. Let me know so I
I
know
like
how to
another,
deal with it.
I like another story he told too. He said, if there's some snakes, a whole lot of snakes coming after me, and some of the snakes are not poisonous and they're they're friendly, and some of the snakes are poisonous and not friendly, but they're all snakes. He said, I ain't gonna just try to kill the ones that are poisonous. He said, I'm killing them all. Because I
Mm-hmm.
ain't got time to be trying to figure out who's poisonous, who's not, you know, who's gonna harm me and who's not. If they all snakes.
Well, they all snakes. That's right. They all snakes. So it don't motherfucking matter. You know, that's what it comes down
A
to, man.
snake
Like
is
I
a
said,
snake.
at the end of the day, whatever fate we have as a people, we're going to determine it
Mm,
simply by what we do. If you don't recognize the truth that's before you, because as one of my spiritual teachers said, only a fool ducks when the truth is thrown at them.
mm-hmm.
You know. So if we don't
Yeah.
figure it out, ain't got nobody else to blame as a people. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't got nobody else to blame because ain't no motherfucker coming floating out of the sky to save us, man. You want to save yourself, you better get to it. Period. Period.
Right.
Point blank. Period. Point blank. So, like I said, any of that shit is just about doing what you need to do for yourself, just
Right.
like they do. Just like they do.
Mm-hmm.
So, oh God, that's why when I hear you say about that guy, he mad at you over some Trump shit. I'm like, man, they really got our people on the. That's why I say it's a spell, man. 'Cause they really got
Mm-hmm.
our people so fucked up in their head. We believe the dumbest shit.
Let me tell you
You
something
know.
about that cat. That particular cat, let me tell you. One of the things that bothered me about him more than anything is we both from the same neck of the woods. Except he came up in a household with his mother and his father. He's the baby of, I forget how many siblings. He didn't have to. He didn't come up poor. They did. They did okay. You know, when they were coming up as kids or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know, I grew. Where he grew up at was removed quite a. You know, probably 4 or 5 miles from the projects that I grew up in. But anyway, I had some cousins that used to live next door to him, and that's how we met when we were kids, right? Met him, his brothers, and all of them. Anyway, a few years go by, we both become adults. We run into each other through a mutual friend that was, you know, getting some product from me, and that's when I run into him again. You know, as he's a late teen at the time, and he's hustling, but I ain't selling him. I'm not selling him nothing directly. You know, he was getting the stuff from the cat that I was selling it to, but I didn't know that it was way too late. He was already out there doing his thing then. So anyway, he and I was shocked that we knew, when we first met each other through that source, because we already knew each other. But anyway, long story short, he had some trouble years ago with the police where they were trying to bust him and catch him with something. They chase him and whoop him and all. He got whooped twice by the police. Let him tell it. Okay. Now, several years later, now he's a deacon at church. I have no problem with that. I applaud him for it and congratulate him for it. But he's over. He's the head of other deacons, right? And some of the deacons are police officers or whatever. Now, he knows them, and he knows several other people on the police force.
They're the ones that whipped him. They're the ones that whooped on him. They're the ones that whipped on him.
I think they don't retire. No, I think they don't retire now. Those police officers. But anyway, I've been busted. I've been smacked up a few times by the police, right? For no good reason. I never resisted. None of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm handcuffed when I'm getting smacked. So, now I know some police officers too one of them I used to box with when I was younger. He became a police officer. I grew up with two of them I grew up with. No. I know about 4 police officers that I grew up with. And they know me from when I was in the streets, as well as before I was in the streets, and since I've been back home from prison. You dig what I'm saying? And they still have they always treated me with the same level of respect they treated me with when we were kids. Because they knew what type of person I truly was, you know what I'm saying? And, I ain't out here doing nothing for them to compromise their authority or nothing like that, you know what I'm saying? Now, but when they were younger, some of them became police officers before I went to prison. They still didn't sweat me or give me no hard time. They knew what I was up to, you know what I'm saying? But I went out there being all flamboyant either, you know what I'm saying, and rubbing it all in nobody's face. I still respected them for what I was doing, So, anyway, long story short, outside of the guys that I know I can respect, now I don't hate all police officers. Just like, you and I had this conversation before. I don't respect the police officers that over-exercise their authority and want to beat down some brothers or shoot some brothers and sisters. Or it ain't just brothers and sisters, it's anybody. Any civilians, they want to treat wrong, they want to beat them down. Because I've seen, when I was a kid, I used to see police officers beat white cats like it was nothing, man. And just the same as they did brothers. So if they over-exercise their authority, man, I have no respect for them. If they're doing their job as a police officer, I respect them. See what I'm saying? So my thing is, this dude, he's overseeing deaconship over these, some of his deacons are police officers, a couple of them. Then he's befriended a few of them over the years, police officers, and then he sit in on a lot of. He's in the real estate real deep. He sit in on a lot of different boards, right? So his mindset has changed drastically. You know, we talk about every now and then what we experienced in the past when we were doing wrong, but we don't talk about it to glorify. We just laugh about it and say, man, we wasn't thinking back then. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I don't forget where I come from, and I feel like this kid has, man, because now for me, I can respect police if they're doing their job, and I can also not have any respect for them, the ones that are not doing their job, the ones that are, all stuff they should be doing. Now this guy, the police can't do no wrong in his eyes. They can't do no wrong. They're always in the right. We had a big argument about that Breonna Taylor situation. You know, it's all kind of stuff. And see, that stuff rolls right into how he feels about the Trump situation and all that. My thing is, I don't care who you vote for and who you like. That's your choice. But I got to vote for who I, feel like is going to do me the best job. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to have the same views about the police as my homie do, for a simple fact, I know there's some bad cops out there. I know that for a fact.
It's like it is what it is, It's a system.
I've had.
It's just a system. That's all. The system gives birth to that shit. Because all that system is corrupt, and it's just gonna allow a person to be who they are, because the system is inherently corrupt. So, thus, when you get certain people in there, they're gonna be who they are. The system is corrupt. It's never been properly designed, because the current police force you have now is really an offshoot of the slave patrol.
I'm gonna tell you what happened to me one time, bro.
Patrol. So you're gonna get that, man. It's an imperfect. You can't expect the imperfect system to be perfect, because it's not.
Well, first of all, the system was designed by the opposition.
Yeah. Certainly wasn't for us.
Anyway, because it wasn't for us, right?
It certainly wasn't for us. That's for both fucking sure. So we're gonna definitely have it. So that's why you have that. That's why you always hear me saying that shit like Americanism. That's why I say that shit. Like, it should do it to you, man. You could take America to do that to you. Like, you could take normally well thinking people, have you thinking something different. This can happen in this country. See, remember we had this discussion before, and I was saying because of the state in which blacks exist in America, blacks come from we're the poorest of the groups here. Blacks come from an economically depraved state in comparison to our counterpart. Although we generate a lot of money in our community, we just have of all the groups here currently, and we've been here as long as any other group, we just have the worst strategy with how we do with our money. So when you have such a terrible strategy on how to use your finances as a group, I don't mean as an individual, because it's as a group that we do atrocious.
Remember that video I sent to you with Jay, DMC speaking?
Oh yeah, that shit was good. He was dropping that shit too. He was dropping. But I've seen him say that before though.
Yeah,
but that shit was good. I didn't see that one. I've seen him say that same sentiment. He's had that same sentiment for quite some time. But that was the first time seeing that specific one. But I have heard him speak on that topic that same way. He's very passionate about that shit.
Yeah, he said he couldn't have said it no better, man. Let me tell you something.
Yeah, he's dropping that shit.
It ain't just started with this, with the rap groups of I'm gonna call them okay. I got my thought process on who was the first generation of rappers and who was the second generation of them. I'm gonna consider the third generation. I think is where it started changing. Now, unfortunately, it's the to me, well, it really started changing before them, but it changed. All this talk about having all this money, all this jewelry, stunting, and having this, having that. It has messed up the mind of a lot of young people coming up behind them, listening to that music, those lyrics. And I'm portraying that. I'm saying that. I like my Southern rappers, man, but some of them have led us astray, man. With that, we're talking about the wrong thing. I miss the conscious rappers. The second generation the first generation was about having fun.
Yeah, the party rap, hip hop started as a party
rap.
music.
Party
music.
Yeah. Second generation was the KRS Ones and all them, and then the guys, the conscious rappers and all that kind of
But you
stuff
gotta
came
remember,
through that time.
but you gotta remember, one of the first
I
songs
know
that really
Criminal
blew.
Minded. Yeah, I
No,
know.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about one of the first biggest songs that really hit was a conscious song and it blew, which was The Message with Grandmaster Flash and Furious 5. That was a conscious song.
Yeah.
They was dropping jewels in that shit. He was
Yeah,
dropping jewels and he was
absolutely.
talking about the hood,
Yeah.
about why the hood is the way it is. But that song wasn't
Right.
really it was a conscious type of song, really. You know what I'm saying? So, so it started off with a party and then it went into that shit. See, music is a
Right.
dangerous tool. Music is a powerful tool, can be
Right.
used as a powerful tool politically. That's why no matter what genre you're talking about, the singers or the rappers or whatever particular genre of music that have created songs that are
Right.
outspoken against whatever's going on are a threat. Because you can a person making a song can reach hundreds of thousands of people in a matter
Millions.
of
Yeah.
up to millions in a matter of seconds
Yeah.
or minutes, minutes playing that song. So they don't like monsters. They don't like. That's why they always go after those type of people. When you think of somebody like Bob Marley, Bob Marley was doing that culture reggae. A lot of his songs was political.
Right.
A lot of his songs was political, and it was a time when rap was like that. You had motherfuckers like in the song and in the music industry like Bob Dylan. Bob Dylan made a lot of political songs. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
In the '60s and shit like that. Shit, Sam Cooke. One of Sam Cooke's biggest songs is a political song.
Right. One of the biggest records.
Yeah, so they don't like that shit. So
But
that's
see,
why when you're a rapper or any musician, they don't like when you talk. They want you to do fun, fun music, or just some shit, have a good time music and shit like that. They don't want you talking about no shit like that.
let me tell you,
They don't
man.
like that.
Remember we were talking about this the other week. T.I. I was talking about T.I. had an interview
Oh
with Fat Joe,
yeah.
and they
I
brought
saw
up
that
the
when you
fact
first came
they were talking about how New York rappers feel about everybody else around the nation, right? South and West Coast, whatever. And one thing I've always loved about New York rappers, well, I'm gonna say the 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 the, uh, the not so much. Well, it's the New York rappers, but it's also just the whole feel of hip hop from the fans to the artists. You couldn't just get on no microphone and not say something. You had to say something, man, that meant something. And that's one thing I loved about New York New York tried to keep a regulation on the rap on the industry of rap itself. You had to come correct. You had to be a lyricist. You had to say something on the mic. You had to use some proper, some good metaphors, all that kind. You couldn't just get on there and say anything and think somebody's supposed to respect it. Because it can sound good, hit good, but you, are you gonna get the respect? And if you couldn't earn the respect of those New York fans and rappers, it had an effect on your career.
Mm-hmm.
And then it got to the point where the South started rising up and supporting their artists and the music that they were, having fun to or whatever, and it kind of changed everything.
But
So
that
what's
came
going
later.
on
So you
now?
gotta remember that came
Right,
later though.
way later,
Because the
way later.
the West Coast came before that.
They
The West
they
Coast blew up
changed it.
before that.
The West Coast, the
Yeah.
West Coast
West Coast
changed
blew
it
up
in my
before that.
well. As the
Yeah.
West Coast
Yeah,
was
they did.
changing, Luke Skywalker was coming. He was pushing
Yeah.
from the bottom. He
He
was pushing
came.
from the
Yeah,
bottom
he
to
came.
fun records.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, but before all that, man, you had to be saying something. So the West Coast rappers, they didn't just get on the mic and not one just saying. So they were saying something on that mic, no matter if
But you know what
everybody
really
agreed with
messed
it or
up?
not.
But you know what really kind of messed up the game though? The music
What's
game.
that?
When like with black folks, we tend to, since we're such a
What
creative
with that?
group of people, since we're such a creative group of people,
Oh yeah,
what really messed it up is that the mistakes that was made, really, if you look at it, was that we didn't have the control over the music we should have. Because we
nah,
signed with a lot of these companies. What happened was we signed with a lot of these companies that was run by the man.
right,
And then they're gonna dictate how the music is coming out. And that's why
yep,
you see that story about that guy, that executive who talked about what happened in '89 at that famous meeting that he claimed he went to. And they said that they were gonna use rap against the people and shit. Like
yeah,
that
bone
famous
them,
story
yep,
that came out. Yeah, that famous
yep,
shit.
yeah,
But
yeah,
that's the
yeah,
truth, crash of it, because see, we create things and don't control it.
right,
So we create these genres, but those genres is all controlled by the man, so to speak. So we don't control it. We make everything. Like black people can be creative as fuck. You know,
always have been,
we creative at anything that's worthwhile that you love in America. 9 times out of 10, somebody black created
yeah,
with their creative, but we don't control nothing, man. We
right.
make shit and just let it go,
That's
get away
see,
with.
that's where they had the upper hand. They already had cornered the business.
Yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
the way they cornered the business started way before these hip hop artists come along.
Mm-hmm.
This was way
Yeah.
back in the day
Shit.
when we were
This is go
already
back with
creating
Frankie
great music.
Lyman. You
Yeah,
got Frankie Lyman
we
and all
created
these
great
motherfuckers.
music. But see, I'm gonna tell you something. This is
Beyond that.
another reason I say that they are great planners, because
Mm-hmm.
they saw what music could do and how it affected people, and they knew where we're going. They understood intellectual properties and all that kind of stuff. They saw the business aspect of it. And they knew that they could get ahead of the game by controlling the business of it. Distribute
Of
all
course, because it's their
they
system.
knew all that. So
Yeah, because
they
it's their
they
system.
let us
Like
continue to be
that's
creative
why.
because they knew they couldn't out create us. So they let us continue to be creative. And plus, they stole half, of, if not more than half, of what we created, and they concentrate on the business end of it. Man, look here, they had folks writing songs, writing
Mm-hmm.
music, and those black folks were never heard of with that music. They would give them a few dollars for that stuff, and then how they white guys, the white groups
Yeah.
perform that stuff, man.
Well,
So it's just
this
that's
what
crazy,
happens
man.
when you control the system that you create.
Exactly.
You take it and you make what you make. Capitalism.
Right.
You do what you do. You can do these things. You can
Absolutely.
forecast, foresee. Excuse me. You can foresee what could be. Well, no, why? Because you're gonna make it be.
Yeah.
You're gonna make
They
it be what you
first
want it to be.
first first you plan it out.
Mm-hmm.
You structure the industry the way you planned it out, and then you make sure you own all the aspects of it on the
Yeah.
business end.
Look,
Publishing, distribution, masters, producing, studios, all that stuff, man. And
look. Bottom line is, look. If we really wanted to be a successful group here, all you got to do is give them give them like my spiritual teacher. One of his sayings is just give them their stuff back, give them their shit back. Do your thing, do your own thing. You know, but so many people are too bought into the system to do that. They'll make
Yeah.
every excuse possible. But you could do well, and you don't have to be. You can use the political system to your advantage
What's up, Ammo
without
Willis?
being. You can use the. You can use the political system to serve your purpose
Yeah.
in a different type of way. How do you see that? You see other groups that do it that are doing better than us economically, like
Yeah.
Asians.
Because
They're not
well,
heavily. They're not heavily into this shit. You don't see a bunch of Asians in the fucking Congress and
see,
Senate. You see a few of them. A few of them scattered here and there.
right, right.
But
But
you
see,
know why they doing
the thing
well?
about
Because they do
the right
well
thing about them,
economically. They do well
but see,
economically. You know why? Because they keep their
but what
money within themselves.
they do. But first they trust each other. You see,
Yeah, yeah.
I always talk about.
But why is that though? Why
I
is
talk
that?
about I talk about. Let me get this out of. See, I
Mm-hmm.
be talking about what my boy said years ago about
Mm-hmm.
the white guys can hate each other, but they'll sit down at the same
Mm-hmm.
table and make that dollar together.
Mm-hmm.
We hadn't got to that point yet, man. And
But you
see
know,
those Asians, all those other ethnic groups, they'll do the same thing. They
but you
don't
know
have
what
to
they
like
got in
each other,
common?
but they will sit down and make that money together because they got their language, they got their
That's
culture,
right. And what is that's
and they
it?
respect what they have.
That's it. You don't gotta go no further. That's it.
Yep.
Because the white folks, they got a culture that they share together.
Mhm.
Because
Exactly. So
even if you take Jews, white Jews, who encompass a bunch of groups. Because you could have them, they could be Russian, they could be
mhm.
Polish, they could be Czechoslovakian, they could be all these different things, but they'll all be Jew, which gives them the what?
Right.
Culture.
Exactly.
Nationally they could be different. Culturally they're the same. That's why.
Mhm.
That's why they'll trust each other. The reason why black folks don't trust each other because we don't got no culture that's uniquely ours.
That's real. That is
We don't
real.
have something. I'm talking about specifically the so-called black man and woman here in America. We don't have something that's uniquely ours.
Yeah.
So that's why you don't trust each other.
Mhm.
And that's the imagery that's put out
But like you said
about us
at the
as a
same,
people. About
what
us.
you said before
Remember we was
also.
talking about. Let me just say this real quick. Remember we was talking about when they were showing the Bobby Johnson show we was watching. And remember that they showed that when they
Yeah.
showed how Method Man character. Now Bumpy was trying to do something
Yeah. Yeah.
for
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
Black
Yeah.
Patrol, and who was it that
Yeah.
turned on him?
Sold out his
It
own
sold out
kind.
was his own kind.
Yeah.
And what do they always say? That's why you see other groups say that black motherfuckers is not loyal to each other. You know,
Trustworthy. Yeah. Yeah.
they're
And
not
they know
loyal to
they
each
see
other.
they know that about us, man. That's why I'm gonna tell you something, man. That's why a lot of foreigners who have, been in the game to make some serious
Mhm.
money, they ain't never trusted us because they know we're easily manipulated
Sway,
and
yeah,
we sell out our own.
yup.
If you
Because
sell out your own, what do you think? What do you think they think you're gonna do to them?
and that's a lot easier to do when you're dealing with an economically depraved people. What I mean by that
Yeah.
is money. It's not that we don't have the money to use. We simply do not know how to use this shit. Simply.
Hmm.
That's all.
And the craziest
We
thing
don't
about it, in
we
my
spend our
hood and
money
in
with
most hoods,
everybody else and don't spend it with our own first. Like every motherfucker, most niggas, I'm saying nigga, when you hear me saying nigga, I'm saying it for a reason. It's not just
right,
slipping
right,
out of
right,
my mouth.
right.
I'm purposely saying that shit when you hear me say
Oh,
that.
I know. I
You
know.
know,
Every time you said it, you always said it because you explaining
it's
something.
because
You talking about
it's
a
a
certain
mentality. It's a
yeah,
mentality
yeah
that I'm talking
mentality.
about
Yeah,
when I say that.
yeah. Because there's a difference. There's a difference between black people, like Chris Rock always said, black people and the ones that don't know about like that's niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a
Mm-hmm.
difference. It's a mentality,
So
as you
whenever you
say.
hear me say that, I'm 9 times out of 10, you can best believe when I'm saying it on purpose. Like, and I'm talking about a mentality with our
Right.
people. Now, that mentality is what's holding us back
Hmm.
from getting where we got to get, our fair share in this world. That's what's holding us back. That simple mentality. You know,
Right.
we generate money in our community, but the nigga mentality won't let us go beyond certain things. Like the average
Right.
black motherfucker, like and it's sad because when I see this shit, it's amazing to me. Like you see the average black person, um, they so into this. It's foreign shit and it's brand shit. You understand? They so into that shit. Like niggas want to have Gucci,
Mm-hmm.
niggas want to have Gucci and uh, you say Laurent, all these shits like that. But you will
Yeah.
bypass one of your own gifted. You will bypass one of your own gifted uh artists or producers of clothes. You'll bypass him to buy that shit, that European shit.
Yeah.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
you can have some
Yeah.
gifted young brother or sister in your community who's very capable of doing that shit, but you won't support him just so you can
Let
have
me
this
tell you
status.
something.
Just so you can have this status that the Makasu put in your head. So that status symbol, so you can feel like you what? Like how Malcolm said that shit. Malcolm X said it. Who are they to be equal to?
Right. Right.
Like who are they to be equal to? Like when I hear this shit, like I so hate, man. You don't understand, Sento. I so hate the condition we is in as a people, man.
The
Man, we
condition what
discussed
now?
this shit before. The condition we are in as a people.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Like
no doubt.
like our thought
But
process is so far like you you see shit like that. That's why like I don't think we ever get out of this shit. Like I said,
right.
you'll bypass buying some shit from one of your
You
own
own.
who's
Yep.
producing a product that you can make a standard. But you know how they got this saying? You know how they got this saying about hip hop? They would say, what do they say? They say hip hop reduces the luxury, the price reduces the what's the name? Said that shit in the song. It's a saying they got about uh luxury. It reduces the price of luxury or some shit like that. Like 'cause you know you got a lot of hip hop people that got into it from hip hop. They
Oh,
buy a lot of
I
uh
just heard it the
the
other day. Yeah,
uh
are you talking about
uh
like what your boy said? Your boy from Eclipse said
Jadakiss. Yeah,
I
Jadakiss,
got it.
Jadakiss said it in his song. He said it in rap too.
Okay.
Jadakiss said it in the rap too. He said hip hop uh uh degrades or something to something of luxury. Basically like black hip people like rappers and shit buying all this European found shit, it reduces it doesn't count because they got into it and they buy so much of this shit. It kind of reduces it. It don't have the same
The value.
value
Yeah, yeah,
that it had when just
it's
white
just
folks was getting it.
yeah,
You understand what I'm saying?
yeah. I know
Because
they
you got
it
motherfuckers from the
devalues
hood,
it
you get
devalues
yeah,
it
it
devalues
devalues,
whatever
yeah,
that
it
product is.
devalues it, yeah. So you got people from rappers that's from the hoods all across America
But
blowing up, and then you
but a
buying
lot of
Gucci.
stuff that they buy, a lot of stuff they create more value. They make it more valuable because they rapping
Uh huh.
about it and they buying it and displaying it. And you know,
Uh huh.
we as black people in the hip hop
Bro,
culture, we're trendsetters, and we up the value on a lot of stuff that and it's most times stuff that we didn't create, and
yeah, but see,
and we're
we
buying
up
it from
the
the others.
we make it more valuable to them in terms of their monetary gain, but it don't be like you don't see a lot of whites wearing that shit, yo. Rich whites.
Uh, no,
You
but
don't see,
they got some.
the
They
only
got. I'm
whites,
gonna tell you.
you see wearing that. You know who you see wearing that? The whites you see wearing that? It be them younger motherfuckers that's on it. You don't see,
Yeah.
you
Now
didn't see. What's his name?
the wealthy
What's
keep
my
their
man
stuff.
who?
They keep their stuff put
What's my
up,
man
man. They
who
got
made?
custom
Yeah,
shirt.
yeah. Like what's my man who made the iPhone?
The
You see how he
iPhone.
used his rap?
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. The way he used
Mo
to dress.
Jobs,
Yeah,
Steve Jobs,
yeah.
Jobs.
Jobs. Yeah, Steve
You don't
Jobs.
see motherfuckers like that wearing Gucci and Prada and all that shit.
No, man, because they
When you watch the
understand
CEOs in that,
the
that's
value of
what
their.
they mean. Like those people, they don't wear that shit, yo.
Man, I had to tell
They
this girl
don't,
that the other day. I mean, I had
yeah,
to tell this gal that a couple years ago, man. She was
yeah,
trying to
they don't
clown
really
me
do
about.
that.
She was trying to clown me. Tell you don't dress. You don't know how to dress. I said what?
Hmm.
I said first of all, during the week I dress to earn a living.
That's
I
right.
said now when I go to church, I'm always the cleanest nigga at my church. You know what I'm saying? and I don't worry about what nobody think about what I have on. I buy what I like. You know what I'm saying? Because simple fact, I don't care. Look, man, I don't care nothing about no name, brand, this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying?
You say how much we lost our shit.
I tell you, the only thing I do, I got a little craving for right now. I want to get me a few pair of Jordans right now, and that's because I need some more sneakers that are kind of stylish to wear anyway. In my opinion, I ain't gonna say need, I want. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, before I left the streets, that's all I wore was Jordans. You know what I'm saying? Now, I ain't one of these trendy hip hop kids that's just gonna go out there and spend all my money on Jordans. But I like to get me 2 or 3 pairs of them, and look, I wear them for years. Now the Jordans they wearing now, if I still had my old Jordans, man, I'd be good, but they be broke, they be dry rotted by now, probably. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, I'm cool with them Jordans, but
the point I'm trying to make is this: we lead the culture, what they call now swag, right? Black folks always been the top when it came to that shit. But see, we came from an era. Take a motherfucker like Jack Johnson. You ever see pictures of Jack Johnson, the first black heavyweight champion?
He was clean, bro.
Wasn't that motherfucker clean? Wasn't he clean?
Yes, sir. You
That
already
motherfucker
knew
had
what
gold
time
teeth.
was.
He had gold teeth in his mouth.
But think about
Clean
this.
as a motherfucker. But you know why? Because they was wearing what? What kind of clothes was they wearing? Tailor made. They wasn't following no trend. They was tailor made shit.
Look, man, back in the day when you made it, that's what you did. You got tailor made clothes. Let me tell you something, man. Before I left the streets, that was the thing in my why I was hanging out at, getting tailor made stuff was the thing.
Tailor made,
in my area,
man.
you know,
You made your own shit. You made your clothes.
What, man? Let me tell you something. I still to this day hadn't had any shirts or suits tailor made, and that's what I always told myself, I'm gonna never feel like that guy when it come down to dressing until I get those things. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not that I didn't have the opportunity to get them. It's just when my money's straight, it don't be on my mind because I got other things on my mind. You see what I'm saying? But that's my next one. I know a couple of tailors, man, and I've told. Matter of fact, one of them was a homie of mine from way back, man. We didn't kick it together, but I remember him from way back. He's a couple of years older than me. And I told him, I said, man, he was the first one I bought mask from for my face, 2020. And I told him, I said, look here, man. I said, right now my money's down a little bit. I said, but bro, because he black, you know what I'm saying? I said, look here. Because the last tailor I met was a foreigner, like a Middle Eastern type cat, you know what I'm saying? But I'd rather spend it with my homie. So I told him, I said, look here, man, my money's down a little bit. I said, but my money get right again, and they open up where we can go to church and all that. I said, man, I'm coming to you for a suit, man. Now we Facebook friends and everything. He said, all right. I said, I want you to hook me up, a couple, because let me tell you something. This brother, man, always dressed ever since I've known him. We were high schoolers. You see what I'm saying? Well, he was in high school. I was in junior high when I first caught on to this brother. He used to be in a high school fraternity. This dude's always been known for a dress scene, period, and could dance at the same time. But anyway, but yeah, I that's, man. You know what? I was just thinking about that about 4 days ago. I got to get with Dennis Moore and get me a suit made. Not just a suit, but some suits. Man. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? That's the way. That was the trend back then, man. Yeah.
You know why? Because we went so away. Because we went so away from that shit, trying to fit into their society with all that integration of this shit instead of being our own. That's why I love Jack Johnson. Jack Johnson didn't give a fuck about this. Have you ever read any of his Have you ever read any of his writings?
I haven't.
Johnson didn't give a fuck about that. That's why he was doing what he was doing.
He did what he wanted to do. He said he I think I read one time that he said he hollered at the white woman because they told me
because he couldn't.
Yeah, and that's why he did it. Yeah,
Yeah,
he said
because
he wanted to show
like,
them he can have their women or his own
I
women.
can do whatever I want to do.
Yeah.
You understand? So this is the
Hey,
thing. It's like I said. That's why I say it's the mentality.
yeah.
Like,
I'm gonna tell you something, man. If you think about it though, now he goes back early 1900s, but if you think about it, all of the older pictures that you see of our people from back in the day,
it
man,
was,
you
it was
didn't
sharp as a
you
motherfucker.
when they were young and coming up, like kids and teens and stuff like that, they wore what they could. When they
Yep,
became adults, they were
sharp as
slick.
a
They were
motherfucker.
dressing. We always liked nice stuff, and the shoes always had to be on point. Always,
Sharp as a
shoes very
motherfucker.
important. And let me tell
Yep.
you, man, I got my uncle. I don't messed up. My uncle, one of my uncles, Uncle William. He's old Vietnam veteran and everything. Man, look here. I'm gonna tell you, man. This when I figured I knew how to dress. It's gonna trip you out, but it's real.
Mm-hmm.
My uncle told me, he said, "Look at you, nephew. Man, you remind me of me when I was younger." When he told me that, man,
Mm-hmm.
it was a wrap. I knew since him, I was the sharpest dressing brother in my family. You know what I'm saying? See, when he told me this at that time, just about any day I wasn't doing no kind of physical work, I wore silk.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I wore. And when he told me that, I had my silk on. He said, "Look at you, man. Just like me, man. You remind myself." And I didn't think nothing about it when I was doing all that, right? But then I looked at some of his old photos that my mom had. I said, "Darn." I was like my uncle. You know what I'm saying? The
Mm-hmm.
only thing I didn't do that I didn't do is have them long them old cashmere
Long
coats and
overcoat,
stuff. I didn't have them
cashmere
joints.
print.
Yeah, and them
Yeah,
platforms. I didn't do none of that. But silk, man, I
that's a
love
different
silk,
era,
bro.
though.
Yeah.
By the time you was coming, the
Uh,
platforms was out. The platforms
yeah,
was
yeah, yeah,
done
yeah, yeah,
at
yeah,
that
yeah.
point.
Way different. But I'm saying that's
Yeah,
how our
it's
folks
different.
were though. Look how popular our folks made that. And look, all the white folks want to dress in platforms,
Yeah,
silk,
hell yeah,
and all that. You see what I'm saying? Then on
hell
top of
yeah.
that, uh,
That's what I'm saying. Like when I say about that mentality, because I'm like, so how you
yeah.
gonna ever escape that shit when
Hmm.
you so geared towards what that group tell you is worth something.
Right.
So we was talking about the other day over back home, back in Africa, for instance, because diamonds and all that shit that's normal to our people. They been around that shit all the time. It is rocks to them. It was rocks to them. But because
You know what, man?
another group come along and tell you it's a value to it, then you
Now,
now all of a sudden you saying it's worth something? No,
right.
you know. So that's the shit I'm talking about. Like I was talking about the fact that we all look at all the cars in the world. And yet there's not one single solitary black-owned car company on the planet Earth.
Right, right. And we started mass production.
Now you tell me, well, all these so-called rich
We
Negroes,
gave that knowledge.
all these
Go
so-called
ahead.
rich Negroes out here, how come they might not none of them came together? Whether you're talking about Oprah Winfrey, any of these millionaires, high millionaires to billionaires, how come ain't
Right.
none of them brilliant motherfuckers came together to decide let's create a car of our own?
Because
Something as simple as that.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because simple fact that this is in every, not just the cars, but in every aspect. LeVar Ball said it best. When it comes down to our people,
Yeah, they
we've
fuck
been
the
taught the wrong
over,
way. We've
man.
been taught individuality. You know,
Yep,
this I gotta make
100%,
it my way, and this, that, and the third.
hundred
Well,
percent.
the rest of the folks have been taught to make it according
Together.
to together. You know what I'm saying? Because it's for the people. You know what I'm saying? It's for the best for the people. And I do it like this here. Hold on, I'm trying to get this. Shoot. Winding. I got two more stops. They both in Tennessee. I just did my last. I'm finishing up my last stop here in Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, but I gotta do a little ride in order to make this happen. But anyway, but he said it best, man. And they can say whatever they want. They can say whatever they want about their brother, but you gotta respect his thoughts. His no matter if he married to a white woman or not, you know what I'm saying? He know family, making it together is important,
Yeah, but he
and
did
that's
that
what he
shit with
knows.
it.
He
But
knows
he
about
even
all
did
other
that.
exes.
But he
Huh?
even did that with a strategy. He even did that with a strategy.
With a
I heard him talk
strategy.
about. He even did that with a strategy. You knew what he was
Yeah,
doing.
yeah, yeah. I'm gonna tell you something. I don't think that brother do too much
He
anything
was
without
talking
planning
about
out
the
first.
shit.
Yeah,
I heard him say it. He even did that
yeah.
with a strategy. It wasn't just
And
that he saw
everything he
some white.
did, everything he's done with them
He
boys,
just saw some
he
white
been
girl and
playing out.
fell in love with her. He did that shit with a strategy too.
Yeah, yeah,
You know, she was an athlete too.
yeah. Right.
What he did with his boys, that shit was a
Yeah,
plan
it's
from
all
that brother,
planned out.
man.
All that was
That was a
planned out.
plan.
Yes, sir.
Even down to that woman he chose.
Yep.
That shit was a plan.
They can say whatever they want
You know
about the brother,
understand
but
what I'm saying?
I respect his mind, man. I
But he
respect
has a
his mind.
mindset that does not exist much in our community. And when you do think like that, you know, powers that be gonna try to castigate you. You know, they don't want that shit.
Right,
They need
right.
black people. They need black people to be consumers. They don't need
That's it.
black people to be.
That's what they want to keep. They want to
They don't want black
look.
folks to be entrepreneurs and true creators
That's
of
it,
shit.
man.
They don't want
That's
us to
too
have
true.
our own communities. They don't.
That's
Nigga,
too true.
I live here in New York, and I got fucking two groups. The place I just came from work, passing through that particular area over there is an Asian area. You got two here in New York. You got Chinatown in
Yeah.
Manhattan, and you got where I came through in Queens. That area. You
Rob
understand?
G. Film.
I go
Yeah.
through those. Mama sent you those pictures. Mama sent you those pictures of those steps with those Asian words on it.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
sent you pictures a while back with these steps with these Asian words on it. When I used to
Yeah.
pass through that area, my car was in the shop. I
Mm-hmm.
used to take the bus, and my car was in the shop. And I was passing
Mm-hmm.
through that shit, and you riding by, all those vehicles got Asian writing and shit on it, and
Yeah.
all this and that. You know what I'm saying? They got their own fucking community. That shit might as well be
That's it.
China, Korea,
It is.
China or Korea.
Yeah.
You understand
Yeah.
what I'm saying? You literally, a
See, they
person
would.
from there can literally live there and have little to no involvement with other parts of the society,
Right. Right.
and would literally feel like they're in their home country. But
See,
we just don't have that. And
they
anytime
have
we try to do
researched.
something remotely like that, they destroy the shit, and we haven't been able to regroup.
Well, I'm
We
gonna tell
haven't
you
been able
something
to
I know.
regroup.
I noticed about foreigners. Foreigners, when they come in this country and they plan to come here to stay, they're gonna do everything. They're gonna research everything from the way the culture is, from different ethnic groups that are already here, all the way down to how the structure of the law is set up, all the way down to ordinance. Of course, everything, anything about the laws, criminally or commercially or civilly or any aspect of law. They're gonna research all that. They're gonna understand how the coordinates of ordinances, things like that in their areas work. They're gonna understand all the structure of each branch of law. They gonna know all that stuff, or they're gonna have somebody to know all that stuff, and they're gonna get somebody else to learn this. They're gonna get somebody else to learn this. They're gonna get somebody to learn this. They're gonna bring all their resources together, and they're gonna plan. How they already planning how to establish their own community for their own culture. And we got a little section in Nashville that's predominantly like Mexican, because they've done
Hmm.
the same thing, and that's the way all these groups do. And we the only ones that don't do that. We don't. Even the Africans that come over here to live, they don't do it. They don't have certain little. The closest thing we get like an African street festival or something. Man, forget all that. We need to build our own communities for us, you know, and have it where we got our own little section. We pretty much, make sure the folks are in line when they come in there. You know what I'm saying? In those communities. And let me tell you something, man. Most of these Asian communities, man, if something happened in the Asian community, you don't get too many of them talking to the police ever. I mean, I don't know how many cases of code in my city that were Asian, that was all Asian situation. They ain't talking. They know code of ethics. They keep it in their culture, man. You know,
I don't know, man.
it's
Like I
just
said, our situation is quite unique in comparison to other groups and shit. But on one thing, we figure this shit out.
yeah, exactly. We need to
I know
figure it
that
out,
much.
man. You're right.
Better figure it out.
But you know what, man? Another reason I hadn't had we talking about tailored clothes. Another reason I hadn't had any tailored clothes done is because when I've had the money here of recent years, man, my body ain't right. My my waistline ain't right.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
that's the best. Yeah.
I want to get myself back in the right kind of shape like I used to be, man. Before I invest like that, because I want my clothes to look right on me,
Yeah, but I
But I
just say
mean,
that to say, I just say that to say, like, just the mentality of our people. Like, we so
yeah. No, you're right.
we're
You're
so
100% right.
we're so trying to fit in with the man.
Yeah.
You know, trying to be like them. You don't know how to be yourself no more.
Right.
You're giving
Right.
value. You're giving so much value to another man's vision, not your own. You know, a
You
motherfucker
know
would
what?
rather buy a suit, a motherfucker would rather buy a black motherfucker would rather buy a suit from Hugo Boss than to buy it from Carl Canai.
Right. Right. Now, you know what my dream is to have my name inside my clothes,
You know, so
especially
yeah,
tailored for our Cento. You know what I'm saying?
and things
That's
like
all.
that.
That's what I want. That's what I want. By
Cause you
and
can,
he can put his
remember,
name in there, created for our Cento Shelton by
yeah,
Dennis Moore, whatever. That's cool with me. I ain't got
yeah.
no problem with that.
You remember when Carl Canai was stuff was real big?
Man, I was gonna touch on that a few minutes ago, man. We supposed to
Remember
be
when his
way
stuff was
ahead of
real big?
everybody. Carl Kanai, Fubu, all that,
Remember?
man.
Now, yeah,
Cross
now Carl
colors,
Canai,
all that, man.
Carl Canai,
All of that.
Carl Canai, he got into doing suits.
Yeah. Yep.
He went into
Sure
doing
did.
really suits.
Tuxedos and
He got
all that.
out of doing that. You know, a lot of the hip hop guys was wearing his shit.
Right. Right.
You know, in the '90s, Tupac,
hmm
Dr. Dre, all them was wearing his shit.
You know what?
But you know, as a designer, he wanted to move to a different area. So he went out of that
hmm
shit and he went into that. But he wasn't
Yeah.
really getting the support he should have been getting, particularly for
Now
those
he's
individuals.
he sold the casual wear, I think,
Yeah,
to
yeah,
Fubu, to
yeah,
your boyfriend
yeah.
that had Fubu,
He
right?
got,
I'm gonna tell you
yeah, he
something, man.
got out of that
A
shit.
few years ago, one of the things I've always wanted to do, man. I always wanted to buy myself a tuxedo, and I noticed Carl Kanai was
Yeah, I
still
heard
when he was
that.
doing tuxedos, right? And
Mm-hmm.
so a few years ago, that's another move I want to make. I want to get some black pants, right? Maybe one or two pair, but not many. But I want to get like 3 or 4 different jackets that you can swap. You can interchange and wear, and the bow ties and vests to match the jackets. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? That way you can just swap them joints out. You know what I'm saying? And be swift. And just have you some nice shoes or whatever to wear with. But a few
I
years
came
ago,
across his brother. I came across his brother on Instagram. He make ties.
who? Sean
His
Puffy.
brother. I came across his brother.
Oh,
Some
your
brother.
brother. Yeah.
I follow some brother. I follow him on Instagram now. He make
hmm
he make ties, but he make different types of ties. Like they look like all types of things. They might look like they bow ties. They might look like some might look like a hot dog. Some
Yeah.
might look like a
Yeah.
fish.
Yeah.
Like shit is fire though. I ain't gonna front. Like
Yeah.
it's real innovative shit, man.
It was a big
You know.
trend of that that was on the social media a couple of years ago, man. These cats, a lot of brothers, were making bow ties and I
He
had it
got
going
all
on,
different
man.
flavors. He
Yeah.
got different
Yep.
flavors with this shit. Like,
hmm
but I just say that to say, You know, and I see all that shit. I'm like, man, our mentality so fucked up, man. Like, so
Yeah,
fucked
I mean,
up. Like,
well,
because
I
you
vowed.
view. I'm not saying you're not supposed to want nice things, but that nice thing
Right,
don't
I
always
got you.
have to
I
be.
got you.
Doesn't
It
always
don't
have
have
to
to.
be equated with them.
Right, right, exactly. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. I have vowed. I told Dennis Moore. I said I'm not buying any more suits without stopping right here first.
Yeah, how can
My
I buy
next suits,
something?
I want you to create. I want you to do them for me because I like his style that he doing. Plus, I know the brother. He just always been smooth with it, man. Hey,
Mm-hmm.
this the last two suits I bought off the rack. Bought them cheap,
Mm-hmm.
cheap junk. I don't even know the name brand of them. I can't even think of them right now.
Mm-hmm.
But the joints were my waistline was bigger than what it
Probably
is now, right?
European.
And
Mm-hmm.
shoot, I can't even wear neither one of them suits, man, because they too big. And I've only wore either one of them maybe. I've only wore one once, and that's the biggest one. And then the other I wore the pants maybe two times,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just too big. So I'm gonna have to get those re-altered. I'm gonna take it to him and let him re-alter. I bought them joints back in 20 sometime early 2019. I bought them.
Yeah, man.
It was
Yeah, but
it
it's
was
all
before
about.
I got back in the gym. It was before I got in the gym when I bought them. And then
Yeah.
but I'm gonna get myself back right, man. I'm definitely still planning to holler at my man for the next suits I'm gonna get, man. And I want to be different. I don't want to be same somebody else got and all that. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna have him do some shirts, suits, all that. Now the shoes, he don't make shoes, so I guess I have to go to the store and get them joints. You know what I'm saying? But I might start
Mm-hmm.
ordering them joints offline on my shoes, man, because I really don't want to always be able to pick them up in the store. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I
But
just say all that to say. I say it's just a mentality, man. You got to think of
it
your
is,
own.
man.
It's like you
It
think
definitely
about.
is.
It's like you think about like up here. We got like the high city Jews, right? They'll wear all
Mm-hmm.
black all the goddamn time. You understand what I'm saying? Now they might
Mm-hmm.
look like, oh, they wear the same shit all the time. They ain't got no flavor. The niggas got all that money though.
Yeah,
The motherfuckers got all that money though.
yeah.
You know what I'm
I'm gonna tell
saying?
you. I like my man, one of the twins from Eclipse. He said, "Man, I didn't get in hip hop, man, to 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 be buying all kind of material stuff, man. I got in this thing to get money to help my people. He said, I want to stack money, keep getting money, and I want my people I want to be able to move how I want to move, do whatever I want to do, and I want my people around me to be able to move and do whatever they want to do. I got in this thing to get money, not to and get rich money wise financially, and not so I don't want to be no celebrity. I don't care nothing about no being famous. He said, shoot, I don't care nothing about that. He said,
Just like
they can
I'm
have
a
all
man,
that
Cal
fame.
said.
Yeah,
How
he said
Cal
you can
said,
have all that fame.
How Cal said, that's that ignorant nigga shit.
Yeah, yeah,
You know?
exactly.
Like,
Because
yeah,
this
like,
cat, if you know so many clips, man, they ain't never been running around like that, man. And they
hmm
don't get money, man. One of the brothers, he don't change, he don't even rap anymore. But then the other one
yeah,
that's still rapping, I forget his name, but he was the one that was speaking. He said, "Shoot, I got in this for a reason. I'm stacking money, and I'm trying to move how I want to move, and I want my folks to be able to move how they want to move. I don't want nobody to be able to tell me I can't do nothing. You don't
yeah,
care nothing
man.
about
It's
no
just a
being
mentality.
famous. Yeah,
Like, but it's because we simply trying to fit in
see,
with the
I,
so-called
I,
man. Like, that's all
I
that shit is
strictly
about.
believe,
Like, trying to fit in
you know,
to them. Like, be their equal or
yeah.
whatever they view as
I'm
valued
gonna tell
or
you,
that's all that shit is about. Like,
I'm gonna tell you something I can't stand. These videos with these cats out here talking about, hey man, give us the numbers, give us some, tell us about your drip you got on. What's the value of this and that? When they get to calling out different little art, clothing articles they wearing, chains and jewelry and all that, the values of it and all that, man, I don't care nothing about that bull crap, man. You know, where I'm from, the nigga straight jacking you for some of that. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, I can wear something that don't look near as expensive, and the quality be great quality, and you wouldn't even know what I'm wearing exactly unless you know the brand. You know, you understand the brand. Um, One thing, like I was saying, I had to tell this girl a few years ago. She was clowning me about how I dress. Yeah, you know, you don't know how to dress. I said, well, first of all, the people that I respect that have money, they ain't worried about dressing so everybody can understand what they have on. They don't care nothing about the name brands or everybody, you know, checking for what they have on. I said the wealthy people I know, they don't even you wouldn't even know they were wealthy from the way they carry themselves and how they dress. You know what I'm saying? And the most wealthy people, they ain't wearing everybody else's name on their body, man. They can care less about that bull
Sure as
crap,
hell not.
you know,
Sure as hell
because
not.
to them, they already thinking that's branding, and they know that's just pumping up somebody else when they can be, you know, pumping their own brand up, even if it ain't clothing that they brand is for. You know what I'm saying? So they understand. They understand it. So this old girl, yeah, my son, dad, he can really dress. Well, that's your son. That's your son, dad. You know what I'm saying? That's good. But you're
Who's
not
doing
gonna
his dress? He just dressing wearing a bunch of other rich white
name
motherfucker shit,
brand. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
making them
Name
gazillions
brand
and
stuff,
billions
making
of
everybody
dollars.
else rich. And he
Yeah,
doing it
making
on a
everybody
daily
fucking like,
basis. You know,
man, that's
they like all the old
crazy as
like
hell, man.
she one of them old crazy to have, man. You know, like I'm gonna tell you something, man. Like polo shirts, the brand polo. I ain't never really been into polo. I've owned one or two polo shirts in my entire life, man. I was in high school.
Yeah, I had them since
I
when I
ain't
was a
care nothing
teenager.
about that,
I don't wear that shit
you
now
know.
though.
Yeah, and I
I don't
understand
wear
that was
that
a
shit now
thing back in
though.
the day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Uh,
when we was teenagers, yeah, 'cause I had them
yeah,
shits
yeah,
too, because I didn't know
exactly.
better though.
So my thing is, man, look, man, I'm gonna tell you, man, my best. You gonna slow down, or you gonna run into me, and then we're gonna have some issues. Uh, but my trying
I
to
spent a
cut
lot
me
of
off,
my
man.
money, man, on black independent shit, man. You
My
know.
the best clothing I ever had in my life. Um, okay, this I am. When I buy clothing, dress clothing, I try to buy stuff that's not trendy. I buy stuff that's gonna last for a few years. You know, I can wear it. Let me tell you something. When I got locked up, man, there was three things I thought about the most:
Hmm.
my kids, my mother, and my clothes. Believe it or
Hmm.
not, man, I couldn't wait to get home to my clothes, man, because I was still about the same size uh, 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 when I went home. I was still able to wear my pants. I was still able to wear my shirts, most of them. Some of my shirts,
Hmm.
no, a lot of my shirts I couldn't wear because I had grown, you know, I got more broad across the chest and shoulders. But most of my pants I could still wear. I was wearing name brand stuff, but everybody didn't understand what the brands were. You know, and I was into that. I was into wearing Italian pants and all that, but I had a lot of silk.
Hmm.
When I come home, I jump right back. I couldn't wait to get home to my silk, bro. I jumped right back in my silk. You see what I'm saying? Because that silk was still in.
Yeah,
And
the still don't really go
man,
out
yeah,
for people who know, for those that know.
right. And man, let me tell you something, man. I'm gonna tell you what happened to me, man. The very last pair of Air Jordans that well, they weren't the very last pair I bought because I bought some that was a few years. They was some Jordans I bought for a little bit of nothing, off season and the newer models that come out. So I got a pair. The cheapest I ever bought a pair of Jordans from a store was $68, man. And that's
Hmm.
because they were like
That's a
one
steal.
or two. Yeah, they
Back
were
in the
like
days,
two
yeah.
models. They were like two models old, and they were still in the store.
Hmm.
And I was I got them joints, new, brand new. And I bought them, and I was happy I did. I ended up, you know, wearing them around a little bit, but then I ended up cutting grass in them too. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, man, I had those. You remember those those Jordans? The first pair that came out, they were white, and this is before the patent. You remember the patent leather ones came out?
Hmm.
Uh, but it was the joints before that. These were white and they had black around above the sole, and then the rest of the
Yeah.
shoe was white. I had to send you a picture. And
Now I
I'm
know what you're
sure you
talking
could.
about. Nigga,
Yeah,
I
I
sold
love them.
sneakers. I sold sneakers
Oh,
for
okay, so
almost 8 years, man.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you know. Them was the last pair of Jordans that I got before I got out of prison. I got 2 pair of
Mm-hmm.
Jordans while I was in prison, and that was the last pair that I got. And man, you couldn't tell me nothing about them joints, man. I didn't shoot no ball in them joints. Them joints was just strictly for styling. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Man, look here. I had them joints at the halfway house with me, right? When I first got out, I had my silk suits and all that because see, I was selling cars, right? Man, no, I had. Let's see, what all I have at the halfway house. Well, I had one silk suit at the halfway house. I had one silk suit and a few, about 3 pair of silk pants that didn't come with the suit, right? And along some other stuff. Okay, I had to run in with the folks that ran the halfway house. I told them, y'all can lock me up. You know what I'm saying? I made them call the marshals, and I went to Clarksville, and that's where they were holding federal inmates at the time in Clarksville, outside of Nashville. I went there for the last 2 weeks of my sentence, right? So I was gonna be out doing my own thing, so while I was gone from that halfway house, man, some of them clowns stole my Air Jordans. And I had a gray silk suit. They stole that, and I forget what else they stole. They didn't steal all my silk pants, though. They left my pants, but they got my sneakers, and they got my gray suit, man. I was sick behind that, and I don't even remember how they got in my locker, man, because I thought I had a lock on it or something. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
you
you
know,
know these, you know
I
them
was
dudes
about
in
to,
there, man. If they watch the clock and every move you make, man.
yeah,
Nigga, motherfucker.
I was salty about it, but guess what? You know what? I said, you know what? That's material stuff. They probably needed more than I did. Cause see, they had a lot of cats that came from the state prison that was in the halfway house with us. You know, it wasn't just federal inmates; it was also state inmates. And some of these
Mm-hmm.
cats didn't have a lot, so I didn't trip about it, man. I said, you know what? They probably needed more than me. I could replace that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I was making money.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I
Different
was making
level of mentality,
$5,000-6,000 a
man.
month. Yeah, I was making 5,000 or 6,000 a month. You know, legally, you know,
Yep.
selling cars or whatever. And I didn't want to. One of the main reasons I made them pick me up, made them call the marshal, because I didn't want to give them no more money at the halfway house. See, they were mad at me at the
Mm-hmm.
halfway house because they were trying to get me to go home and get one of them ankle braces and put me on one of them monitoring systems, and I wasn't
Oh,
going for it.
okay.
See what I'm saying? Because
Mm-hmm.
if I did that, not only would I have had to go under, I had to go under the monitoring system, but you would have to also still pay them. I said,
Yeah.
why would you pay
Yeah, that's what
them
they do
and
though.
you're not living here? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And so I was telling a lot of my homies,
Exactly.
don't take that bull crap, man. Stay here, man. They owe you a meal. They owe
Yep.
you 3 meals a day and a place to sleep. You know what I'm saying? If you got to pay them, that's what your money's paying for. And they were mad at me, but you know, even I had it out even with the central head
Yeah,
guy.
I know
You know,
they
he tried to talk
I know
crazy
they
to him.
hate
I said, well, man, I'm
I know
not.
they hated that shit.
Yeah, I said I'm
A
not going
nigga,
nowhere, man. I
listen
said
to
I ain't
me,
got no
I'm
home to
saying
go
this
to.
for purpose. A
Yeah,
nigga with a
I
mind, shit.
yeah, and I told him I said I ain't got no home to
Fucking
go
that
to. So
shit, man.
you know what they did? You know what they did to try to persuade me to go home? They took my
Mm-hmm.
weekends away from. Cause see, I used to get the weekend passes and go home on the weekends, and I just had to be
Okay.
in every night by 9 p.m. But they stripped me on my
Yeah.
weekends. I said, oh, ain't no problem, it ain't bother me. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, I would go to
Yeah.
work and kick it, you know, do my thing at work. If whenever I was off early, like if I was scheduled to get off at 5 o'clock at work, because sometimes I had to work to 8 p.m. at night. If I or 9 o'clock at night. So if I had to work, if I got off early, I didn't tell the halfway house. I would have kicked it with my
Mm-hmm.
kids. Then got me
Mm-hmm.
some coochie. Then went back to the halfway house. You know what I'm saying? So you know, they did me a solid. And
Fuck that. You know,
and,
stupid,
uh,
man.
yeah, and I stopped paying them, man. Bump that bull crap, and then I stopped paying them maybe a week or two before I told them to call the marshals. They
Mm-hmm.
called the marshals. I went on up to Clarksville, right? And I told the marshals why I requested to be picked up, and they said, I don't blame you. You did the right thing. I said, yeah, I can do my time better on the inside than out here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so
Too smart.
they said, man, I respect that. I respect that. I understand what you're saying. I
Yeah.
would have done the same thing. So anyway,
Motherfucker that can think.
you know them cocksuckers did, man. They come to Clarksville after I've been there a few days. They come to Clarksville begging me to come back to the halfway house. I said, I wish I would. I said, look here,
Yeah,
I ain't
yeah,
got but
right?
a few days left, and I go home. I ain't got nothing to see
Motherfucker
y'all, and
crazy.
y'all don't have to see me. And I said, I'm not giving you no more money, and I don't want to be there. I'm good where I'm at. I said I get more respect from these officers up in here than I get from you guys. I said, so I'm good. So y'all don't have to come back up here trying to beg me or persuade me or none of that. I said, because it ain't working. I've been gone 5 years. I said, you think I'm not worried about, you think I'm worried about another week or two? Get the
Yeah.
heck out of here. So, man,
Well, I know they hated that
I
shit.
went back to I banged on the door and told the officers, come, I'm ready to go back to my cell, man. Bump that bull crap. Y'all can get on like you've been peed on. And went back to my cell, man, and I was cool, bro. Shoot, one thing, it don't take me no time to figure out the business part of something, the money part of it. I put it that way, the
Uh-huh.
money part of it.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, when I figured out what they had going on with the halfway house, I wanted to open me one. I
Yeah.
wanted to open
Yeah.
me a halfway house because I saw they had 3 to 5 individuals paying for one bed. Trust me. 3 to 5 individuals paying
Yeah.
for it. And I told a partner, man,
Crooked
was like,
motherfuckers,
I
boy.
said, dude, don't take that bull crap, man. Why you gonna pay them for a bed and your meals that you're not getting? You gotta
Yep.
go. And he wanted to go home so bad. I said, man, come on. He said, man, I ain't nobody forcing you, man. You ain't got to take that bull crap. Shoot, you think
Nope.
man, I'm not taking nothing. I ain't got nowhere to go. And then look, the day that I had them call the marshals, I called my mom to come over there and pick my cars up, right? Well, calm down. I said, I said, Mom, I'm good. I said, Mom, we good. I said, trust me, I know what I'm doing. You know, she said, now come she told me, you can come to my house and get them. I said, no, I can't, Mom. I ain't getting ready to have them rig your house up, no monitors and all. No, we ain't doing all
Yeah,
that.
and all
I
that
said,
dumb
don't
shit.
worry, Mom. I said, Mama, 2 weeks, I'm done anyway. I said, don't worry about it. I'm good. My mom
Yeah,
almost
that was
gave it
good.
up, man. Yeah, my mom, she's up there trying to plead. I said, Mom, you need to be quiet, Mom. Don't say nothing. I got this. Mama, let me handle this. I said, Mom, I've been doing this for 5 years. I know what I'm doing. Trust me. you
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? You just go on,
Yeah.
do, Mom, just do as I
That's
ask
how
you
they
with these
do that
cars.
shit, man.
Yeah.
That's how they
But
do that shit, bro.
I had 2 cars sitting at the
Right.
halfway house, man. I had a demo and my personal car. And
Oh, okay.
that's one thing they didn't like about me. Shoot,
Yeah, I
bump
know
that
they
bull
hated that
crap,
shit.
man.
Yeah, I know they hated your guts.
Yeah, I told my mom, I said, just
Shit.
turn the demo in and take the other car home. I said, I'm going to be all right. When the marshals come, we're going to be all right. They just take me to Clarksville. We're going to be there for 2 weeks. I said, in 2 weeks, I'll call you. I'll need a ride. Just come to Clarksville and pick me up, okay? He said, all right. But see, my mama has, you still your mama's baby, you know what I'm saying?
At the
She
end
had
of the
missed me
day,
for
yeah.
5 years, being away. And she was getting a little nervous, man, and I was like, nah, you ain't
Yep.
got to worry about that. I'm good. And
Yeah.
so the last time before my mother passed, last time we talked about that, we laughed about it. She said, yeah, you scared me. I thought they going to take you back to prison. I said, nah, Mom. I said, even if they had taken me back, I didn't have for 2 weeks to flatten my time. So I knew
Yeah.
I was good. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, I went up to Clarksville, man, and laid down and went to sleep for 2 weeks, bro, and still had my job. Still had my
Yeah.
job. Matter of fact, the head, the GM, I mean the owner of the dealership, I sent her, hey, I got some influential friends. You need me to talk to them to get you out of there. I said, nah, Mr. Friends, I think this is gonna be a little bit above your friend's pay grade. I said, it's federal, this ain't state, you know what I'm saying? I said, no, I'm
Uh-huh.
good. I said, if you guys don't mind, if you'll have me, I said, I'll be out of here in 2 weeks. I said, if you'll still have me, I said, I'll be happy to come back and do my best job for you. You know what I'm saying? You got a job with us, buddy. You always you never lied to us one time. You always been straightforward, and we've heard different stories about them halfway houses and things. No problem. See, I always did a good job as a salesperson. See, I explained to them, I was refusing to go home on a monitor and wear an ankle bracelet just to sell some cars.
Yeah.
I'm black. I ain't doing all that bull crap, man. You know.
Hell
And
no.
so then now Bob Friendly, all due respect to him and R.I.P. Mr. Friendly, was a great guy to me, man. Let me tell you something, man. This one guy, man, he's a white guy from the east side of Nashville. Ran with nothing but all the gangsters of Nashville. You see what I'm saying? And all the look here, all his gangster friends were black. Okay, all of his white friends were on the political side or the police side, and he was well connected. You dig what I'm saying? If
Yeah.
anybody that was affiliated with him got in trouble, he'd make a phone call and they was out of there. You know what I'm saying? If it wasn't nothing too serious. And
Yeah.
that's where he operated. If he had problems in the streets, like let's say he's trying to, there was a time he went to Kentucky and he was trying to open some dealerships up there, right? But some folks up there would give him a hard time, but so he called some of the homies from Nashville that he used to kick it with, right? Had them come up to Kentucky and hang out for a little while. All that trouble he had up there, it disappeared. And I know it was true because not only did I hear him, he told me himself some of those stories, and I verified with the folks that I knew that he was talking, the folks he was telling me about, that helped him with his situation. I knew some of them old cats in the street, and they always had a level of respect for me and vice versa, and they always told me a lot of old situations that they used to be involved with. When I told them who I was working, they said, yeah, Bob, that's my guy. Told me all them stories, man. So he was a real dude, man. And he was well respected in the hood. I mean, with the old school gangsters, he was well respected on that end. Well respected. Yeah, Bob Friend was a good dude, man. I heard a lot of great stories about him, man. And he told me some stuff, man, that he didn't tell no other salespeople around there. Because he knew my story. He knew I was coming from prison and all that good stuff, right? But he knew I
Yeah, that's why
he
he's
knew I
able
was
to
a
do that.
professional person. Yeah. So man, we had a great relationship, man. His daughter, she was cool and gave me that opportunity, man, to let her dad know what was up. And her dad was like, yeah, very well. Cause see, Bob was known for hiring convicted felons to sell cars. He didn't hold that over your head. As long as you ain't no rapist or nothing like that. If you went to prison for getting money, oh, he loved that bull crap. He loved
Yeah,
it. He loved it.
because that means
You know what I'm saying?
you had the
You got a
ability
business
to
sense. Exactly.
sell the
Got a
business
sense.
mind.
Right, exactly.
Chances are you got a business mind if you were willing to do that.
Absolutely. And
You just need the
one thing he loved
opportunity.
about me, I was professional. And guess what? They could not fire me without checking with him. He had I didn't know that until he called. Okay, he kept hearing them talk about they had some things they didn't like about me, some of the men. So he called me in his office. He talked to me, checked me out. He said, "You know what? I like you." I said, "You're all right." He said, "All right. Well, look, just do the best you can and do a good job." And he explained to me what they were harping about and what he needed me to start doing. I said, "Okay, yes, sir." And next thing you know, the word came down. One of the managers that I was cool with, that was kind of young, he got promoted in the management. They told him what was up. They said, "Yeah, no, the only person that can fire a centaur is my dad." That's what his daughter told all the management team. And dude came back and told me. He said, "Man, I know why they don't like you now." I said, "Well, why you talking about?" Talking about some of the managers. No one can fire you. No one can fire you but Mr. Friendly himself. It's a rule he set in place. I said, "For real?" He said. I said, "Oh, okay." But see, at the time, man, I was already top of sales, man, month in and month out. I was the biggest producer they had for a while at that point. But some of the cats didn't like me. That was on the desk. They were young cats. You know what I'm saying? Don't made it in the management, and they were kind of a little jealousy, of what I had going on. And then he brought in this other manager, man, named Bo Gilmore. Me and Bo always had a level of respect for each other. Now I was still green to the business. I was still learning, but see, I was so green that whatever Bo told me, I trusted, and I always went and incorporated it. I did it. You know what I'm saying? And so he liked my style, and me and him was always on the same page. Yeah. Bo, one time, one of the managers under Bo, they got mad at me in the sales meeting because I had an appointment on the way. And he up there going off on us about something stupid, man. And I kept looking at my wife and said, "Is there a problem, Arcento? Why do you keep looking at your watch?" I said, "Well, I got an appointment on the way. I just want to make sure I don't miss it." Your appointment ain't as important as this meeting. Yeah, I tell you what, go downstairs and pack your stuff and get out of here. I said, "Okay." So I was on my way. I went on downstairs. I started packing my stuff up and Boca, "Where you going, man?" I said, "Well, your manager told me to pack my stuff up and leave. I got an appointment on the way." I said, "But I can hand it off to somebody, but he told me to leave, so I'm gonna go ahead and leave." No, 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 no. Arcento, you're not leaving. He can't fire you. Don't worry about it. He said, "I'll talk to him." I said, "You sure about that?" He said, "Yeah, I'll talk to him." Man, Bo got into his stuff. Later on, before the end of the day, dude came to me and apologized. You know what I'm saying? So now these are all white cats. You know what I'm saying? All white cats. But the thing about it, Bo let him know he ain't firing my top salesperson. Then on top of that, you can't fire him nowhere. I can't even fire him. Got to go through Mr. Friendly. You know what I'm saying? So, but I didn't play with suit. Hey, by this time, I'm top salesperson for several months, right? My money is right. You know what I'm saying? I'm buying Oscar de la Renta suits and everything by then. You know what I'm saying? So I'm dressing real suave, and I feel like my stuff don't stink because I don't care how much I'm spending on these suits because I'm gonna make the money up on the next car deal. That's what I'm looking at. You know what I'm saying? And Bo used to get on me about spending so much money on clothes, right? He said, "Man, Cento, you should have come to me when you wanted to buy some clothes. I could have seen you to a place where you could have got a nice hookup." He said, "But you know what? I respect it. You're investing in your career. Nothing wrong with that. You want to look good because you look good, you feel good, you sell good." I said, "Exactly." So me and Bo had a great relationship, man. I had a great relationship with
Yeah,
Mr.
that's
Friendly.
facts.
I had a great relationship with his daughter, man. But see, his daughter was easily manipulated by them young cats, man, that was getting in her head and didn't like me on a personal matter. You know what I'm saying? They were mad because every month I was top three or I was either one, two, or three every month. You know what I'm saying? And if I didn't get salesman of the month on sales, I was gross. I had the highest gross, front end and back end, and I used to get a bonus for that. And I didn't have to pay for my demo. I drove their cars for free at that point. You know what I'm saying? It was a trip, man. I was enjoying the car business then, man. I loved it. I loved it because that was something I always wanted to do, is sell cars, man. And I remember there was one time they brought this female in named Elena Ball. She was Romanian, little short, fun size built chick. She was sexy. She had a sexy body on her, man, and she didn't speak a lot of English. She always said, she acted like she understood what you said, but she didn't. I was saying, but me and her became real cool. But look, we used to talk about it all the time. How I introduced myself to her. She said, "You are so arrogant when I met you." Cause see, Bo Gilmore used to talk about how these women was going to take over the dealership, and I'll sell all those guys, right? And we had two of them there already, and then they brought Elena in, and she was a good salesperson. And Elena she used what she had to get what she wanted. You know what I'm saying? She'll poke that booty out or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Make it car sale. So anyway, when she first got there, I heard so much about what she was going to do, this, that, and the third. And she came from another dealership, so I went to her. I went to her office, right? I said, "How you doing?" She said, "Fine. How are you?" I said, I stuck my hand out, shook her hand. I said, "My name is Arcento Shelton." I said, "I'm the top salesperson here." She said, "Okay, all right, thank you." She said, "Okay, nice to meet you." And I said, "All right." And I said, "Remember, I'm the top salesperson now." And I walked away, arrogant like a summer gun, man. And me and her, we got real cool, real cool. In her first full month, I was salesman of the month. She had top gross of the month, and I had top back end of the month, and I was second in gross. But I sold more cars than her. And man, we laughed and talk about that because I used to pick her up and give her a ride to work because she used to wake up late. I used to help because if she didn't make it to work, I would go pick her up because she didn't live that far from the dealership. And so we got cool, and hanging out with me, she started learning English a little bit better, man. And we got super cool. And then one time she got real sick, man, and she couldn't finish the month out. Of course, I was salesperson of the month, gross of the month that month, because she couldn't finish the month out. But when she come back, she gave me a run for my money, and she beat me. She beat me her first month back, man. And we laughed, thought we tripped about it, man. And everybody at the dealership thought I was poking this girl, man. They thought we were having sexual relations, but we weren't. She was married. I had been to their house, her and her husband, but her husband was a drunk, and he was a military guy, and it was a big mess, man. But a few years later, man, after we weren't working together, we stayed in contact, right? We didn't work together for about 2-3 years, and then maybe 4 years actually. And then we ended up working together again at one of the biggest dealerships in Nashville. And I got her on over there. You know, I told her come over there where I was at. You know what I'm saying? She come over and she told me one day. She said, "Baby, I can't believe you got married." She said, because she used to always call me baby. She said, "Why did you get married?" I said, "I love my wife." She said, "Yeah, but I can't believe it." She said, "You didn't give me a chance." I said, "What do you mean?" "You know I loved you. You know I was crazy about you. You act like you don't play dumb or shit to. I know you knew I wanted you." I said, "You were married, Elena." She said, "Yeah, but you knew that was nothing. You know that was not going anywhere. You knew it. You knew it." I said, "Look, I didn't know anything." I said, you know, because I was the type of dude, you know, in situations like that, if you don't rate me, I'm not getting ready. I'm not getting ready to put myself out there like that. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't try to get at her, but she was sexual or something. I
Hell
know a
yeah.
few times I was at her crib. She tried to entice me a couple times, but I thought she was just being her though. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't let it, you know, phase me. But man, a few years later, she come telling me all that. Man, she said I'm happy for you being married. Then I'm not happy for you. She said because you knew I wanted you. You know, you could have had all of this. And then after that, she just kept on telling me like, she'll come in. "Hey, baby, guess what?" I said, "What?" "I don't have I don't have any panties on today. And look what you're missing out on. Look what you're missing out on." She used to do that to me. She had a body on her, boy. I ain't lying. The craziest thing about it, she used to be overweight. A little short Romanian chick used to be overweight. And she lost all this weight and got fine or something. And when I knew her, you couldn't tell she used to be overweight, you know. But man, she used to battle with cancer a lot, man, off and on over the years. And that cancer took her on out, man, a few years ago. That was my buddy too. Her and my wife, they got cool. And even
Oh
after her
wow.
and my wife got cool, she still used to tell me, "Baby, it's one of those days again." I said, "One of what days?" "I have no panties on. You missing out. You missing." She used to crack me up, man. And I used to say to myself, "Yes, I am." You know what I'm saying? That's something I'm gonna find, man. I should have poked her, but I should have poked her for sure, man. But she was a fine old Romanian gal, man. And she said, you could have had you some good Romanian stuff if you had been trying to play so shy. You know I wanted you. I said, yeah. I said, you should have told me. Should have been more obvious. And we were already accused of having a relationship, but I didn't mess with her, man. I never did, man. Now, after she told me all that later, I said I should have. But see, at that time, you couldn't even get me to think about messing around on my wife, man. Wasn't even. I was so focused. I don't care how fine the chick was. She couldn't even. I didn't even have no, phone conversations about flirting with females back then. She was the only female that used to flirt with me, and that's because we worked together and we were just friends. And she had already met my wife. They was cool. She had been out to eat with us a couple times and everything. But yeah, Elena was something else, man. She was fine, little something going on. Yes, she was. And she used to kick it with. She loved brothers. She loved brothers. And look at, she used to tell. Now her husband was white, the one she divorced, but She used to tell me about some of the cats she used to holler at, hey baby. Like she went, okay, the dealership we ended up working at again, the used car department building, she used to work in that building when it was owned by another company. Okay, so they still had some of the office furniture in that building when she came to work there. And me and her was at that used car building one day, and we had a customer. She had a customer. I had a customer. She came before the customers come in. She came over to the desk I was at. She said, "Oh my God, baby, baby." I said, "What?" "This is the desk, baby. This is the desk." I said, "What?" She said, "This is the desk with me and what's that boy's name?" There's a dude. He was managing a lot, right? He was married, but him and her used to kick it on the side. She said, "This is where me and him had sex for the first time, right here on this desk." I said, "How you know?" She said, "Because I remember scratching my initials into it. It's right here. Look." She marked. Elaine was the best, man. But
Wow.
yeah, it was a brother, man. A guy named Kevin. That was his name. And
Gotta knock that ass off.
Kevin had done federal time and had been in the halfway house, and he had got out of the halfway house before I got there. And he went to work for upscale. He went to work for a Cadillac store. So he was still part of that organization, and he was the manager of that used car lot when she was working there. And him and her kicked it like that. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, she had they had him and his wife. He had got some tickets, some free tickets from a radio station, right? I didn't know they were free at the time, and she wanted me to go with them, and so I didn't know the gist of everything, right? But see, this was before she let me know that her and dude was messing around.
Okay.
So anyway, we go to the concert, and I gave up some good tickets I had with my friends in, and I told my friends I got some better tickets. My little friend, she got some good tickets, man. I'm gonna kick with them, man. So I gave up my good tickets I had to get what I thought was better tickets, man. We sitting all the way up top, man. All the way up top. I was mad at something going. My folk were down on the floor, man. I was mad. I was hot, man. So I said, these tickets ain't right. And I looked at them tickets. I said, man, dude. I said, man, you don't have me to send y'all, pay y'all for these tickets, these complimentary. I read dude on them tickets. He said, man, I'll give you money back because he knew I knew what time it was, but she didn't know what time it was. So he got them free from the radio station. And then we sitting way up somehow high, man. So it got to the point, man, I'm communicating with my folks on the floor. I said, man, y'all got a spot down there. I told her, I said, look, I got to go. I can't see nothing up here. I got to go on down there with my folks. I'm going back down to the floor. Yeah, I left them sitting up there.
Yeah. Sitting up here in the ant seats and shit.
Yeah.
Ant seat. Fuck out of here.
Yeah. So she after the concert, the next day she called, baby, I'm so disappointed. You left me hanging, baby. I said, what do you mean? You had no? I said I gave up some good tickets for you, and paid him for some lousy seats, And I said I couldn't do that. I had to get back down there where my seat was, where my folks had looked out for me.
I see Memphis got back on the winning. Memphis got back on the winning streak because they had lost. They let fucking Dallas bust their ass the other day. They won last night. They beat Chicago.
Yeah. I saw that. I saw they won beat Chicago. Yeah. So your boy was playing this. I saw some highlights on that. But yeah, so I left it alone, right, and went on down there to my partner there, man, and hung out, and they picked with me. Yeah, I got some good seats. My folks got me some good seats. And they were picking with me, right? You know how your homies gonna do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So anyway, she called me and said, you done me wrong. You left me up there with Kevin and his wife. And baby, what I didn't tell you, Kevin and I mess around. And I felt out of place, with him and his wife, sitting up there with him and his wife. You left me up there. It's like my date left me. I said, well, look, I'm sorry, but I couldn't continue to sit up there and knowing that what I was missing out on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So anyway, I said, I didn't know you and him were messing around. I mean, you didn't. I didn't know that.
Tell me.
She said, we've been messing around for a minute. I said, oh, okay. It's on you. I didn't condemn her. I'm thinking in my mind, why you mess with that man? You don't know his wife it is. You know what I'm saying? But I said, shoot, he's grown for it. They do what they want to. So
Mm-hmm.
anyway, it went on, and I think, that now during that time, I think me and my son's mother may have been, no, I think that might have been after me and my son's mother broke up. That might have been around that time I was celibate. Yeah, it was. I was celibate at the time because I was, before she told me she was messing with him, I was thinking, uh, if she wanted to do something, I would be willing to do something, but I never did address it with her. You know what I'm saying? And but nothing, we never talked about it or nothing like that. And then she let me know she was hollering, oh boy, I didn't even go down. I definitely didn't go down that road. But yeah, she was a trip, man. That was my girl though, man. She was a sexy son of a gun, man. I'm talking about everybody wanted to get. Now, matter of fact, we started Bob Frenzy. That was a former sheriff that did some federal time, right? And he was cool with Bob Frenzy. When he got out of the joint, he was in the halfway house. He used to work at Bob Frenzy. He came after I did. And me and him, we chopped it up about a whole lot of different things. I just tell him how things work over at the halfway house, this, that, and the third. Now he took the monitor and left and went to his own home. He had the ankle bracelet. But see, he had a high profile case that was in the news, and everybody still respected him to a certain, because what they charged him with was some bull crap, man. They really charged him with some bull crap, and some kind of way his state situation turned into a federal case. I don't know how, but they did him wrong though. And matter of fact, they had a little cat, older guy that was on his case. Man had never been in trouble in his life. The man was just a cook. He was a cook, and because he wouldn't testify against the sheriff, they convicted him and gave him federal time. Me and him met on the inside. He got out a little bit before I did. Well, he got out a few years before I did. But it was just messed up, man. When I first went in, that's when I met that guy. And he used to come up there and visit the sheriff, at the dealership. And me and him kind of reunited at that point. But when Elena came to work there, when the sheriff got out, a whole lot of high-profile dignitaries used to come by the dealership all the time. We had some coming by at first, but it quadrupled when the sheriff got there. You know what I'm saying? And this sheriff used to be the sheriff when I was a kid boxing. I boxed for the sheriff department, and me and him used to talk about the boxing team and all that stuff all the time. But anyway, this cat, man, he wanted to drink the bath water from this gal, Elena. Man, Elena, whatever she wanted, bro, whatever she wanted. And I don't. She said, yeah, Fake Thomas, that was my sugar daddy. you know, I said, yeah, that was my sugar daddy. She said, yeah. I said, what you talking? She said, yeah, he gave me whatever I needed or wanted. He provided. If I didn't have the money, he took
Wow.
care of it. Yeah. And Mel, she said
Was
he
her
was the
husband?
one that.
Was her husband from her country?
No, he was a white
Or he was
American guy,
American?
military.
American.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
in the Air Force and all that. And she said that I was about to touch on that. She said Faith Thomas is the one that helped her get away from her husband. She got an apartment, left him with the house. And she just left him and divorced him and went on by her business. Said Faith Thomas paid for all of it. And I don't know if Faith was able to get a hard on or what back in them days, because he was an older guy at that point. You know what I'm saying? But he had the heart for her, and he took care of his business, I guess. But yeah,
Yeah.
man, those some good old days, man. I missed them days. That was the beginning of my career, in the car business, and it was fun then because I always made money back then. I always made money. I didn't make the most money, but I made enough for me. You know what I'm saying? And then as I moved on and got more acquainted with the business, more knowledgeable about the business, man, things started changing. I stopped having fun in the business. It wasn't fun as much anymore. Guys was tripping. It's like somebody was always plotting, trying to get my job, man. And I would always have to outlast. Everywhere I went, man, I outlasted every manager that ever tried to get rid of me. outlasted all of them, bro. Once they make it, once they let me know they had a vendetta they didn't like when they were trying to get rid of them, I made it complicated. And shoot, I just God always looked out for me, man. He always took care of me and gave me the knowledge that I needed when I needed it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my nigga Odell Beckham threw a nice bomb last night.
Say it again.
Odell Beckham threw a nice bomb. He threw the ball last night. He did a play where he got the ball and he threw it to the wide receiver. He caught that shit for a nice play.
You know that song gonna catch the ball out of me there, one hand with no problem. like he got glue in his hand. Like he got glue in his hand or something.
Yeah, he threw a nice pass to one of the other.
Oh, he threw a pass. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he threw a pass. It was nice to one of the receivers.
Look at that. Look, Cleveland's not in the. These are the Rams, right?
Rams in the Cardinals.
Look here, Cleveland's not in the playoffs. It is.
Yep. That's how it always worked, man.
Yeah.
Try to blame him for every fucking thing.
And look, he with a squad right now too. On both sides of the ball, man. They got a squad out there, man.
Yeah. So they got him and Cooper Kupp. That motherfucker off the chain. You got Cooper Kupp on one side, so you try to do double Cooper, you're gonna leave him open.
And look, they were talking about they could win without him and all that kind of stuff. Then after he got out there to LA and got himself established, now, you know, they were talking all high about the quarterback and about he can do this and they ain't gotta have him this and now people talking about they need to get rid of Baker. They don't flip on Baker since then.
Yeah, yep. There's a lot of talent on that Rams team, man.
Yeah, a lot of talent. Look, my boy.
The defensive side of the ball too. The defensive side of the ball.
Yeah,
what's his name? Got
on both sides. That's what I'm saying. Look,
he got a sack last night. What's his name from the Broncos?
Hey, what you say?
What's his name from the Broncos?
Yeah, it's something out there. All right. From
Von
the Broncos.
Von Miller.
Von Miller. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, you know they let him go. They demonstrated him. He got a sack last night, man.
I'm gonna get one of your buggies. So he got a sack last night. Okay.
Yeah, you got Von Miller, Aaron Donald, Jalen Ramsey.
Yeah, you know, Rams is from my area. Yeah, he's from my area, man.
Yeah, man, they tough.
Yep.
They playing. Dang, that's gonna be a good game. They playing shit. Well, that's some good game. They playing the Buccaneers next.
Yeah, that's gonna be a hell of a game.
That's
gonna be a hell of a game. Yeah, Buccaneers and the Rams. Is that who play next on that side? No. Wait a minute, that don't sound right.
Nah, the Rams is playing the Buccaneers next. The NFC divisional playoffs. The Rams at Buccaneers. Rams to face Buccaneers Sunday for a trip to the NFC.
They just beat Arizona. Yeah, they were in the
Arizona.
That's right.
So the Rams to face the Buccaneers Sunday.
Yeah,
for the NFC Championship.
Right.
For a trip to the NFC Championship because Green Bay is playing. Green Bay is playing San Francisco.
Yeah.
San Francisco got to go to Green Bay.
Yep, that sounds right. That's right. Man, they had me confused at first when I looked at that bracket. They had me confused about who was playing who because I thought the Tigers was gonna get the winner of KC and Pittsburgh at first, and they ain't what they had in mind. I was like, why are we getting a high seed, a possible high seed that soon? I said, shoot, they should want to see 1 and 2 play in the AFC, championship and vice versa. And then I saw how they had. Hold on, I can't even spit right now. I saw how they had the other side set up the same way. I said, nah, they probably got this a little different than what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Yeah, so really good game, man.
gonna be an exciting postseason, man. I think.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's gonna be really good, man. It's been good so far.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, it's been good so far.
Yeah. Tell you something in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Well, spit right quick. Hold on. All right. Sorry. Yeah. Man, you know I told you I got that IPTV, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, that song I've been buffering so much this past weekend, and I was so mad. Every time I'm trying to watch a game on certain stations and stuff like that, man, it was ticking me off.
Mm-hmm.
And but then I got that Yahoo Sports too.
Yeah, yeah.
There you go, my
Yeah, you can
friend.
watch the Yahoo. Yeah,
All right,
Yahoo Sports, they
Rich,
have the
Rich.
games on it too.
Yeah, and that's where
Yeah, they good. They're
that's why
on buffer.
I had to
Yeah,
watch some games on there,
I
man.
keep that as a backup.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah.
keep
And
that
see,
job. I
now
watch it at work on Yahoo.
the only thing I don't like about it, you can't it don't give you the option to mirror it up to your television.
Oh yeah, on the Yahoo. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, other than that, it comes through. It's live and clear and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, it's nice.
So Saturday night, neither one of our televisions was showing the game clearly. That Pittsburgh
Mm-hmm.
KC game. So I went ahead and pulled it up on my tablet. I had it on my phone. I always have it on my phone. But I pulled it up on my tablet, downloaded the app and put it on my tablet. And see, on my phone, I got my Yahoo email account. And that's where it come through at. But when I went to the app and got the Yahoo Sports app, man, that Yahoo Sports app changed the whole game. I didn't know I could pull up basketball and all that stuff too. You know what I'm saying?
All that shit.
Because I know a few years ago I could. I'm gonna tell you something. The Yahoo used to be good about years ago. Those boxing matches, like whenever they had prelims, the preliminary boxing matches in Vegas and stuff like that. Man, they used to show all that stuff, man. I used to see all that on Yahoo Sports years ago. Cause I've been having a Yahoo account forever. And man, I don't see all that anymore. But I'm gonna go back in there today when I get home and see if they got boxing on there. But they got football, basketball, they got everything. I didn't know that till last night.
Yeah, they got
I
a whole
was
sports
messing with it.
lineup.
Yeah, and that's how I saw the highlights. That's how I saw the highlights on that Memphis game. And now I know I can, it'll tell you to click on your favorite teams and all that. So I'm gonna start keeping up with them games a little bit more often now because of that. And I'll be able to send because I don't, I might be having something else on my television. Yeah, Yahoo off the hook, man. Off the hook.
Yeah, Yahoo got all that shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Because you could do too. Sometimes outside of casting, outside of casting to your TV, you can also
yeah, I could probably do it with Comcast.
You you got the
Uh,
cords, I got a couple of
who?
those cords too. If you got the cords, if you got the HDMI cord and the
Yeah,
piece
yeah, the
that
cord.
it's a
All right, my friend. You
let
have a good one.
me see if I got it on. I got this. Let me see this.
Stay warm. All right. Say it again now.
Hold on, let me see if I got these cords right here. The
They
name
got
of them shits.
now. They got that Chrome. They got that Chromecast by
Yeah, you
Google.
got the Chromecast, but
But
I don't know where these cords is at. I don't know where I put them at. But it's it's one if you could
I
connect it
might
to
be.
your Android phone.
Yeah,
You
I
connect it
think
to
I
your
can do that.
Android
I can
phone.
do it through Chromecast, so I can get it on. So I got them joints at the house. I just ain't been using it because I've been able to mirror stuff to my television without all that of late. But certain
Now
things you
you
can't.
know look at it. Yeah.
Yeah, but I see I'm gonna have to put that on some of my tabs so my cell phone will read it and
Mhm.
send it on up. But yeah, man, it's I love that Yahoo deal. But
Yeah, the Yahoo thing definitely be good.
mhm.
You don't be buffering and none of that.
Almost
Yeah.
up. But yeah, man.
Mm-mm-mm.
Who's shooting craps? John McSmith said Stafford versus Brady. Salute family by Surrett 357 Jelly Bean 4280 the Rams that is, and remember they had Robert Woods and so they talking about football. Yeah, yeah, man. It's gonna be another exciting weekend, but I gotta get them tickets. So I want to invest. And look, it'd be nice sell the first round, they make it to the second round, and then go to that game if the weather permits. You know what I'm saying? So I might just end up doing that, man. Matter of fact, bro, you at the house, ain't you?
Yeah, hold on, Sid. Yeah, that was my lady calling, man. Let me deal with her.
Yeah.
Cause she just
Yeah, go
called my
ahead,
phone.
take
That's
care of
why
it. Cause you know what?
I
I'm gonna
got
go
put
ahead
that
and
there.
jump off too. We're gonna go ahead and end this, gentlemen. I'm gonna jump off my side pieces. I'll holler at you, bro. Take care of your business, man. I'm gonna
Yeah, man.
call.
Yeah,
We'll
man.
connect on them tickets, man.
Yeah.
Chop
All
it up
right,
a
man.
little bit, cause we didn't get to
I'll
talk
holler at you
yesterday.
later.
All right,
No doubt. I'll holler at you later.
that's a bet, bro.
Shout out to everybody
Appreciate you,
in the
man.
chat, man. Y'all stay up, stay safe. Enjoy the rest of y'all day.
Yeah, come back tonight. We'll start it
Yeah, I'll be
again,
back tonight.
and
Yeah.
we'll probably get on boxing tonight a little bit
Yeah.
more. It's great
They got a
football
good
weekend.
UFC fight coming up
So
too
yeah.
this
So
weekend.
we got
Got a good UFC
we
fight
sure
coming
do
up
this coming Saturday. That's right.
this Saturday. Yeah.
My man
Ngannou
Francis. Yeah, yeah,
Francis Ngannou and that kid Gone.
yeah. It's gonna be
Yeah, it's a
it,
good
boy.
fight.
It's gonna be it.
Good one.
Yeah,
All right.
man.
I'll
All
let you
right, bro.
later.
I appreciate you, man.
All right,
Anytime.
same here.
All right,
You already
everybody
know.
in the chat. Same time, same channel tonight. The boxing section. We appreciate everybody that's come along for the ride. Everybody have a safe day. One love, and pray that all your endeavors, I pray that your family and everything is all right within the hands of, I say, our Lord. And I want y'all to understand that it's all love over here, all love. And we want y'all to, continue, hang with us. We understand you come here for boxing strictly, but sometimes we're talking about other things, and it just be sometimes just that type of night. Cause we talk about boxing, we talk about basketball, football, we talk about life, relationships, all that. It just grown folks conversation. That's it. But anyway, appreciate you guys for always coming through, and no matter what happens, be safe today. Okay, one love, peace. All right.